Whoops, we couldn't save that annotation. Am I back now? So my computer did not crash. Normally I'm worried like, hey, my computer just like did something, but that did not happen. This time, the stream just completely no, the stream didn't shut off. I just lost all internet. Like both my modem and my router were just like, yeah, I just give up on life. And I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Who knows though? Let's see if we can't get things back up and running here. We want Anoka versus Wayzata on 26. Yep. Somewhere around there. Ooh, you know what? Edit. I gotta change the name. Oh, it's been so long since I've actually had, like, something go awry. We'll get it fixed up, though. No biggie. Where is... Go as Ligma. Get back in here to YouTube Studio. I'll pull that back to my other monitor. Take a peek at that. Studio. Details. Now I have to label part 1 and part 2 again. That's always a blast. And this current live stream, we want to edit really fast. This will be part 2. Now we can get back in the live control room. There we are. Now I'm back up and running. All right, let's get a fresh link posted up to the Insta. Dang, that's such a bummer. Okay, so delete that story. We're going to grab a link for the new one, and we're going to throw that up here. Boom. There. Oh, I got to grab the link first. Duh. Yeah, that was not my PC crashing for once. Computer was totally fine. This time it was my router just all of a sudden was like, nope, you have no internet. Because I saw it said chat disconnected as I was talking about the play. I'm like, what do you mean chat disconnected? Then I saw the stream was like trying to reconnect. I'm like, well, why do we need to reconnect? I'm doing just fine, question mark. Apparently my internet had other plans though. Let's just get the what do we call it? Link posted back up here, and then we'll get right back to it. Cause it was a bummer too, because like the play we were in the middle of, I had so much to say about it. Like you know what's funny? Conspiracy theory. I was roasting STM, well not roasting, but I was giving the STMA a little bit of shade on it, cause I'm like, huh, there's actually a solid reach block on this outside zone. And then like right after I said that, all of a sudden my internet mysteriously stopped working. Like, I'm not like wearing a tinfoil hat or anything, but that is a peculiar coincidence, we'll say. No, I don't want to switch to this account. I'm going to go back to Lance. There we go. Now we got a fresh link. Here we go. Boom, get the link back up. And then we'll take a look at this play. I got a lot to say about this play. Live again. Sticker big. And there we go. All right. Now we're back at it. Let's pin comment. Router randomly died. Boom. And then we'll pin that to the top. Yeah, apologies for the technical difficulties. I haven't had anything crash while I've been live streaming in such a long time. And I was like, crap, was it my PC that just gave out? No. All of a sudden, the internet just stopped working. And I'm like, huh, why would the internet randomly stop working? Apparently, my modem just gave up on life. I don't know. And I'm like, crap, am I just going to have to, like, try and live stream from a hotspot? Because obviously ain't no way no iPhone hotspot is getting a live stream done. But everything worked out, and now we are back up and running. Let's take a look at this play. So as I was saying earlier, Wayzata's back in their 3-3 nickel package, and Coach Wastrick saw something right away. So he wants to run out to this wide side of the field because he knows they have a defensive end trying to contain here who has a tendency to shoot inside. There's no athletic outside backer containing to the wide side of the field. So what does he do? And you can see right here, they had a play call, and they always have to check in. You have to get the all clear for takeoff from Coach Wastrick before you can run a play at Anoka. He wants to change something. He's saying, hey, come on over here. We're doing it this way. And he says, yep, hit him with outside zone left. And there you go, outside zone left. This is why I thought STMA was like attacking my stream or something. Because look at the reach blocking by Anoka right here on the defensive end. This is such a nice job reach blocking. Like, poor Wayzata's defensive end has no shot at breaking the double team and the reach block. Like, you can see 84 is back entirely. He does a great job. The only problem is he needs to get up to that safety. If he's able to get up to the safety off of that reach block right there, once it's past to 72, he blocks there, we're there. That's a touchdown, Zach Welch. Easily. But unfortunately, our buddy 84 doesn't quite get all the way up to the safety. And give Wayzata's safety some credit. He backpedals, he sees the play comes, and like a missile, he's shooting up to Phil. I don't know what the corner down here is doing, because if you look, he's in zone coverage, his eyes are at the quarterback. He sees that Zach Welch just took a handoff. You should be flying up here to attack or containing the edge. We don't want to keep running backwards against an outside run play. Oh yeah, and then the leap. Safety comes up, what does he do? He ducks his head, and then you can't be doing that, man, against Zach Welch. You gotta get shoulder into his gut. You can't dive at his legs. Look at this athletic play. He doesn't end up landing on his feet. He stumbles, but that was almost a sick highlight. Oh, so close. Yeah, that would have been crazy if he would have kept running. But again, you wouldn't have had that issue with that safety if we just would have gotten up there with our reach block. I mean, the initial reach block is awesome. He passes, the tight end passes it off to the left tackle, number 72. Just got to get up to that DB. Block there is good, and then there's touchdown Anoka. Little bit of execution adjustment there, and that could have been a touchdown. Let's see what we got this time. So Anoka's still in 11 personnel. Did we adjust? No, Wayzata's still in their 3-3 nickel instead of the 2-4 nickel, so that's peculiar. Because remember, the 50 here is not an outside backer. Number 50 is a defensive lineman. So it's a little bit peculiar to have him in instead of an actual outside backer containing the edge. Oh, and then we run an unbalanced jet sweep. No, it's not unbalanced because the tight end's on this side. Oh, and look, you know it's going to be a jet sweep because see how our buddy, the running back, is in position right here? Why is there counter tray? Oh my goodness, it's a read play. It's weird that they're calling counter tray into the tight end. If this is supposed to be a true counter tray, I would like to see the tight end go down and hit a safety there. That would have been better because then you get down block, down block, down block, and then you can come out, kick out him, you pull around and get there. Those two have a... Actually, no, you want the double team against the D lineman. You have a double team against the end here, up to the backer. You wash him down. That's the kid you're reading. You pull guard around, kick out the outside backer, which is this kid right here. You pull around, take the other inside backer. It's weird that they're running a like counter tray jet sweep read with Peyton Podani, because you don't really think of him as a running quarterback, but that's what they have set up here. The only thing I don't like about this design is... Oh, interesting. There, you got a double team at the point of attack here. You're not obviously blocking number 50. 50 actually does a good job. He sees the down block, and he stays right on the butt of the guard there, so there's no hole to go through. This is a good read by Mr. Podani. He sees there's no hole there, so the jet gets the ball. 33 plays this pretty well. He stays with him, makes sure there's a handoff, and he pursues. Oh, who's this that gets pushed here? Is that 30? That's number 9. May have been a block in the back, but rather, you know what? I gotta remove that comment. I want to change what I wrote there. I want to say Router randomly died. Back up and running now. I was hoping it was just going to resume the same stream, because I'm like, hey, that's nice, because then it just says, hey, I'm back up online. But no, of course, it stopped it, and then was like, nope, you're just done. You have to restart everything. I'm like, oh, that's real helpful. But we work with what we've got. Ooh, this is a really solid block. All right, so number 4 does a good job reading it's a jet. I got to give the free safety of Wayzata credit. He sees it's a jet. He comes up and he fills. Oh, and he actually knocks Zach Welch over. I don't like that he stops his feet right here. You got to keep your feet moving, especially if you're strong enough to knock over Zach Welch. Boom. Give him the sauce. He fills. Oh, the only problem is that the nickel, number 4, he keeps running way too far to the sideline here. I don't know why he keeps going all the way out there, because if you look, he washes himself out. Now he's in the same zone as the corner, and sure, number 2 is there to attack, but there's a lot of space between number 2 and these two. You have 2 defenders in the same spot. Fast receiver gets out there. Easy first down, Anoka. Nickel back. We don't keep going all the way wide. You stay in your lane, because if you stay in your lane and he goes outside of you, well, then the corner's there. If he goes outside of the corner, that's the sideline. But if you go out here to the same spot as your buddy, now there's nobody in this lane. Receiver sees that, runs right through it. Easy first down, Anoka. So we got to make sure that we're actually staying in our lanes. Otherwise, we start to run into some issues. Oh, empty. Oh, no, Mr. Welch is coming off. Wait, or is he? Is this a trick play? What's going on here? The running back's coming off the field over here. But then he stays on the field. He doesn't check in on or off. It looks like he's off because, 11's on, X is on over here. So there's your 2 receivers that are on. It's got to be a passing play. Peyton Podani's not a running quarterback. Oh, no, it's a bad bubble screen. How do they get this off? So if I'm Wayzata... Oh, and first of all, they got the corner tricked. Zach Welch is doing nothing out here. Dude, okay. The corner on this side, I've noticed a pattern. Every single play, he loves to just backpedal, and it just seems like he's not reading what's happening on the play. So if you watch here... Right there. 1 step, obvious wide receiver screener bubble. Number 4 reads it and starts to attack. Free safety reads it and attacks. Number 25 is still backpedaling while all that's happening. I mean, where does he start? Starts at about... He's even backpedaling before the ball snapped. Like, he starts all the way up at... Where does he get to? The 49? Anoka's 49. Then he backs up to his own 49. His own 48 when the ball snapped. Then he continues to back up all the way to his own 43. So that's what, 9 yards right there? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. There's no reason to back up 8 yards when we can read that it's a bubble. Because, I mean, think about it. If you stay up in your spot and you read it, then you're right here. And then, boom, you can make the play instead of being all the way deep. He does a decent job staying in his spot outside here. He breaks the double team. It's kind of embarrassing that 2 of Anoka's better kids missed that block. But it does put your teammates out of position. Number 2's getting too wide. 4 gets to his spot. 25's working back there. 4 just needs to fill his lane. If he stays in his lane, he does good, but he over-pursues. He's aiming to where the man's running instead of just trusting his teammates and filling his lane. He eventually makes the tackle. But if he would have just filled his lane, then you wouldn't have had the tackle all the way down here. You would have been up here. Also, what does he do? Stops his feet, turns, and launches. Ooh. Kind of gets his head knocked a little bit right here. Doink. That's not fun. Love to see the Trojan defense pursuing, though. That's pretty solid. Ooh, this... 2nd and 2. So normally when a team gets into 2nd and 2 like this, you can open up the playbook if you want to bomb it deep, like have fun. There's so much you can do. Take a shot. I think Anoka might take a shot here. Although they only have 10 on the field. Who are they missing? And it's weird that... Oh, no, they don't have 10. 14 is disguised up here. They're just all pushed all the way against the sidelines again. This makes me think it's going to be an inside run. But then again, yeah, I'd want to run with 11 personnel because we already established they're playing a nickel package, so you might as well keep 84 attached there. Maybe they're going to motion him inside. And whatever it was that was called, okay, Coach Wastrick approved of the play. It is inside zone. Oh, number 50 is crashing inside again. There's a down block. He does a solid job right here. Actually, it's not too shabby. He does a decent job controlling. The only problem is shuffle, shuffle. He's starting to go downfield. You want to stay at the heels of the O-line, so it's right here. Be right on his butt and contain the butt. See how he gets a little bit too far downfield, and now you risk a potential spin move? Luckily, is this the nose guard? Oh, it's the inside backer. Look at 32 Phil right here. 58 tries to get to him, but he just comes in like a missile. He's like, you want to double team? Nah, bro. Boom. I'll push you right into Zach Welch. Is that Zach Welch? Is that somebody else? No, it's somebody else. I guess they put the fullback in there, number 6. Nice job. And then 50 helps clean up. That's pretty solid. I'm surprised that Anoka didn't try and take a shot there. That's a really conservative call to just kind of go shallow. Oh. Gator clap, whatever this means. 11 personnel, pro. Uh-oh, our buddy number 50 is the wide side contain. Are we about to get stretched going to the right? Yes, we are. Another outside zone. And again, look at the reach blocking here. See how 84 does a great job passing it off to number 65? That's actually pretty solid. The only problem is Mr. Welch didn't keep going outside, and I don't know why. This is, yeah, that's kind of strange. Why did he stop going to the edge? Is it because number 8 didn't get a solid block on the safety coming, or the nickel coming up here? Nickel makes a good read. I don't know about man coverage on the outside with these two. You're kind of taking them out of the equation. Oh, just keep running. It could have had something. And number 8's a little bit timid here. See? The slot receiver, he's like, I'm not going to touch you. I'm going to mirror you. I'm going to mirror you. Now I'm going to touch you a little bit. And then the nickel just immediately sheds him. It's enough to get the first down, but based on how the blocks are developing, you probably should have kept going that way. Like you can see the hole developing right there. Still, it's just enough to get you a first down, which, you know, take what the defense gives you. If they're going to give you a free first down, then you might as well just take it. Could have been a bigger play, but safe to take the first down. What do we have this time? 1st and 10. Clear for takeoff. Is Wayzata still in? They're still in the 3-3 nickel. You got a defensive end. This time he's to the short side of the field. Ooh, nice little wide receiver screen. It's a forward pass because he's downfield. Oh no, Wayzata, we were there. So this is a good play call, and now I'm starting to get confused about Wayzata's coverage. So if we are doing like a cover 6 type deal, why do we have 3 over here and only 2 here? It would have been, like we said, probably smarter if you would have put free safety over the top, have him down, and now those 2 can hook to curl. You've got 2 flat defenders. They can drop into deep thirds. And then there you go. You got 4 at the second level, 3 at the deep level. And then that probably would have taken away anything that Anoka was trying to do there. Because then if they throw the bubble, then you've got a man in the flat to take it. But we're still playing man on the outside. Oh, and the other safety here just barely. He makes a solid read. He realizes, okay, it's a bubble. He comes in like a missile. And then he arm tackles right here. He just barely takes too narrow of an angle. And then you're not catching a kid like that. Oh, never mind. They did catch him. The camera just didn't catch up. Oh, that... Yeah, I think that's a pre-snap read, because you can tell with Peyton Podani right here, he's looking across, seeing what they got. He spends a little bit of extra time looking out this way, and then he checks this side, and he can see immediately. 2 DBs here, 3 DBs here. I'm going this way. Yep, because see, they did bubble on both sides, and if they did it over here, you would have had 2 men plus a free safety attacking. This is definitely a great read. I don't know about bringing the running back over here, because all that does when you have the running back run this way, look, it lures the inside linebacker over there. I don't know why you would want to lure more defenders to the screen. It's kind of like when Osseo did that running back screen up the middle, and they had the receivers all run inside, and it's like, why would you just bring more defenders into your screen? Like, get them out of there. Yeah, that is a little bit interesting. And obviously, like, I mean, look at Mr. Welch here. I think they want to have him lead block, but it's like, do you really think your running back is going to get out there to lead block on a bubble in front of the receiver catching the ball? Like, I don't think that's going to happen. And even if he does get out there to lead block, well, the guy he's probably going to end up blocking is the linebacker he lured out there with himself anyway. Still, that's a nice high point catch, get downfield, and give a lot of credit to Wayzata's free safety. He doesn't make the tackle, but the rest of the Trojans keep pursuing. So way to not give up on the play. What do we have this time? Another... Is this stretch again? I gotta watch the footwork really closely to see if it's another outside zone. I think it is, because his foot plants, his play side foot plants, the backside foot swings around. It looks like it's supposed to be an outside zone. But if it is, why is there no reach blocking? They ended up kicking him out. Mr. Welch, oh, look at this. This is good field vision. So number 9's containing here. I don't know why they're not motioning across and then running stretch to our buddy number 50. That probably is where I would have ran it. Maybe there's more DBs over there, and that's what they were concerned about to the wide side. But they come down, stretch this way. And we only have one double team up here. I'm surprised that the tackle didn't double team, because then he would have had double team to there, double team to there, and then he kicks him out. Like, that would have been pretty solid. So that is a little bit odd that they didn't call it like that. Then even stranger. So the linebackers do a good job scraping over there. But then just chaos happens. I mean, the tight end and the tackle both abandon the outside backer and randomly turn back inside to get the two linebackers that are attacking. Ooh, and then number 50 barely is able to get up. Oh, there's some funny business going on back here. See how he's trying to... Yeah. He's trying to get off of the block, but you can see right there's something funny going on. So he busts his butt. He gets over there. And then we finally are able to make a play. Definitely some funny business going on. All right, receivers are out wide again. They're trying to get men out of the box at the goal line. That's a little bit tight. He could be out wider, but these two are out wide. That makes it 9-on-9. Are they going to motion him across this time and run stretch to the wide side? Because there's not as many DBs over there. You can see DBs over here. If you wanted to motion him across and then stretch that way, that is there. What does Coach Wastrick say about it? Oh, he's calling an audible. He puts his right hand up. Right hand's up. And then he does this. It's just more of like an inside zone to the right. It's not stretch. I'm really surprised he didn't call stretch to the right, especially considering maybe he saw that, oh, the safety moved over with our H-back, and now that would have been tougher because you would have had to get a double team there up to that safety. But I think they could have done that. And there's a good chance that even if the safety comes free, Zach Welch probably is going to run him over within that short yardage. Or Zach Welch just runs up the middle. Also, Coach Wastrick is in football position there. Hands are on the knees. He's locked in. Interesting little insert right here. It's like an inside zone insert. You have a nice double team here on kind of playing a 1 technique instead of a true 0 from the nose guard. Like they're shifted over this way. So it looks like this, yeah, this D end over here is in a 3, he's in a 1, and then he's in a 5. So you're playing over this way, and then you shift him down. So again, like that's what you do out of a 3-3 nickel, but it's weird that Wayzata is playing a 3-3 nickel now when they started the game with a 2-4 nickel. And I'm just really surprised that Wayzata has 2 different nickel packages that essentially serve the same function. Especially when I feel like the 3-3 nickel is not doing as hot as the 2-4 nickel could be doing. So what breaks down here? You have a nice double team right there on the one technique. We don't get up to backer. The insert takes the backer. This free safety needs to dip inside and attack. He doesn't. Does the other backer scrape over? No. What? Okay, I'm not sure what the other backer's reading. Hole opens up over here. He runs up and fits his gap instead of scraping across to where it is. Like, if we have good technique, you fit, you scrape over. That way, if he cuts back or the scrape gets blocked, then you'd be right there to make the tackle. They'd still, like, get a yard or two, but you'd be there to stop it instead of just letting Anoka walk in for a touchdown. Or did they call it a touchdown? I think they called him short. Oh, he is. He's just short. They marked him at the half-yard line. Look at Coach Wasserich right here. They mark it short. Look, he looks over at that official. He sees he's marking it short, and he's like, oh, come on. What, man? Really? Oh, look at the little hand throw there. He's like, man, whatever. We'll score on this next play. That's pretty funny. All right, so what are we calling now? What's our hand signal, Chief? He changed the formation. He's like, hey, pro right, never mind. Pro left. And then whatever this means. Right hand clap. I think that was his inside zone call earlier, or that insert play, because that's what they did before. Oh, end of the first quarter. Never mind. Maybe that's what he had called. Maybe that's not. Let's see what they do on this end. Is he calling the same play? He's turning around talking to somebody here. I'm not sure. Love the orange hoodie. Clear for takeoff, or are we audibling? Yep, clear for takeoff, so whatever play he called, we're sticking with. Insert. No, it was a stretch. Oh, never mind. Zach Welch just ran up the middle. Oh, we almost stopped him. What went wrong here? So it looks like it's stretched to the left because they're all like blocking and reaching to the left. Outside backer does a good job coming across. And he wraps up and makes a tackle. The D-line gets washed here. Number 50 sort of gets down blocked. He's got to stay lower and drive his man back. Where are the linebackers here? 34. He's got to keep his legs churning. Wait, why did the outside backer give up on the play? Okay, something went weird here. I don't know why number 9, like, just gave up. Like, Mr. Welch almost fights for extra yards. Maybe they blew the whistle. He's not down yet. Unless I'm, like, missing something here, I'm, like, 90% certain that's a touchdown for Anoka. Because if you look at Mr. Welch right here, not down. I'm sorry, Mr. Walsh. Zach Walsh. Am I, like, blanking? Was it Zach Welch? All right. Dude, I'm just having, like, a total Mandela effect. I could have sworn it was Zach Welch. Football. Roster. There we go. Number 16. Is it not Zach Welch? It is Zach Welch. Where did Walsh come from? You know what? Maybe it's because I was talking about Cretin Durham Hall on that podcast with MNHS Football Network, and their head coach was Steve Walsh. Steve Walsh is not the same as Zach Welch, though. Zach Welch is Anoka running back. Steve Walsh is Cretin Durham Hall, but then I'm forgetting the coach's first name, but I think Travis Walsh, CH, is the head coach of St. Thomas Academy. What quarter are we in? Mr. Rich, we just got to the second quarter. And again, I apologize for my router randomly dying. Like, my computer didn't crash or anything. I was looking across and it just said, like, trying to reconnect stream, chat disconnected. I'm like, what in the world is happening? Then I check down here and it says, hey, you have no internet right now. I'm like, well, that's odd. So I go downstairs and sure enough, my modem's just fine, but my router's, like, red. It's like, nope, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm like, well, that's real helpful. Ooh, wait a minute. There was a penalty. What was the penalty that was called? So there was something I missed on this last play. Oh, you know what it is? Right here. Oh, it's this receiver number 14. See? Before the ball snapped, right here, he picks his foot up and goes. Oh, yeah, there's the flag. I completely missed that on the far side. And you know what's funny about that? Look, they have all their, 10 players over here. Number 14 literally can just stand here and do nothing, and this will be a touchdown for Anoka. But right here, he moves his foot and gets a false start, and he's not even involved in the play. Like, that kid could literally just stand there and do nothing, and it'd be touchdown Anoka. I don't know why he even moved. Strange. Yeah, if I'm Coach Wastrick, I'm like, wait, why do I have that kid moving in the first place? Why would I not just have him sit there? Wait, go back. Well, okay, I guess spoiler, they apparently don't score on this next play. Did Coach Wastrick throw out another hand signal? No. Calls something. Podani checks. Oh, he didn't like the play, whatever it was. He's changing it. Stuck his... Did you just flip him off? What is this? Is that his middle finger? Is he flipping the bird? Am I missing something here? I swear that looks like he's flipping off his quarterback. Is that one of their play calls? Flipping the bird? Huh? There's no way that's his middle finger. That can't be. That can't be. There's no way a head coach in Minnesota would have a play call where he's flipping his quarterback off. Ain't no way. But I swear, maybe it's just the graininess of the film. Look at what finger it is. I'm trying to pause in slow motion here. That looks like his middle finger, doesn't it? Because the index finger would be over here. I don't know. Maybe it's his index finger like this? I can't tell. It looks too far in the middle of his hand to be his index finger. Maybe Coach Wastrick only has 4 fingers on his right hand? I don't know. Interesting play call. I wonder what that hand signal means. I guess it means inside zone read. But if it is, where's the double team at the point of attack? Look at this. You leave the nose guard one-on-one? Oh, thankfully the nose guard ended up missing, or I guess the defensive tackle in this case. Yeah, because they're still in the that over front. They've got a 22 look going on here. Kind of weird they've got... Ooh, 50 plays that better. He's actually containing the edge. I can't explain why there was no double team here. And if it's in an inside zone going to the left, you get a double team there up to backer. You have a double team here. I think this is on the center. Why did the center not step play side? You have another double team there. Like, this play could have worked if they stuck with his blocking scheme. But watch the center. He randomly doubles back, and now you've got a triple team right here. Even though on inside zone, if you're trying to hit the A gap, well, who's the defender you need to double team? The center. And they just don't attack him. And obviously, even though the nose guard misses, it's a great job filling by the linebackers. 50 scrapes down the line. Here's the outside backer. He comes down and helps with the tackle. And you just get all the Trojans driving it backwards. Yeah, there definitely was a breakdown in the Anoka blocking right there. It's like they just forgot, hey, we actually have to get double teams instead of a random triple team on the defensive end. All right, looks like Wayzata's still in that 22 look. What's Coach Wastrick have to say about things? He stuck one hand down, so he gave us clear for takeoff. Ooh, that's tough. Why is Wayzata flipping like... Look at all their defense that flips here. So that number 9 must stay with the H back. 50 takes the backside. Oh, yeah, I was kind of worried about that as soon as I saw the contact. So I don't know if it's a play action or an RPO. If it is an RPO, watch the safety. Who's your D-gap defender? Because 9 doesn't get over there in time. Safety attacks, you're in man coverage. Podani reads that. He says, let me take that slant. That's like what I was saying Wayzata should have done earlier back there on 4th down. Takes the slant. There's a little bit too much contact right there. Yeah. Oh, bummer. So we've had 2 penalties down at this goal line. Oh, yeah, and I forgot. For some reason, Anoka, like in their game film, whenever there's a penalty or something that they think is a penalty, they replay it in their game film. So see, like, I'm not touching anything. You see my hands? Next clip. Watch it here. Next clip. It's the same thing, and it's just that penalty. So yeah, kind of interesting. For some reason, only Anoka seems to do that out of all the 6A teams I've seen on film. Interesting little detail. We have a Maryland I. Dude, what in the Stillwater is this? We have 2 tight ends, 3 running backs. Oh, I forgot that they did this. I knew that they shifted him across, but I thought he just started out here. Or, like, on one of the sides and then shifted over. I didn't know he started, like, in a true Maryland I formation like this. Toss. I did know they do toss out of it. Ooh. Oh, did we get him? No. Oh. Wayzata, we were so close to stopping this. You know, widen the corner out a little bit. Like, if you have a tight end, I'd probably say corners stay wide, and then you take the running back out of the backfield, and then match the safeties on the tight ends there if you're playing cover 0. Because then you're more in a position out here if it's an outside run to attack, and if they run up there, safety can fill faster than you can. And then you don't give up the edge like this. Speaking of giving up the edge, we do miss. The outside backer dips inside. The inside backer stacked behind him makes a good read and comes out here. He just gets a little too far upfield instead of taking a better angle. The outside backer almost gets out there to make the tackle, but he's a little bit too far behind. This is really nice balance by Zach Welch. Look at that. Oh my goodness. You almost trip him up. He's able to stay on his feet and regain himself. In the corner, can he get there? Oh, why did the corner stop right here? This could have been not a touchdown. Right here, he stops. Why did we stop right there? If we keep running and attacking right here, if you just keep going, then there's no touchdown. I don't know. And especially because there's nobody else out here. You are the edge of the defense. Even if you run past him and he cuts back, well, there's 2 other defenders pursuing that can tackle him. Yeah, I do not know. Was that the corner or is that the safety? That's the corner on this side. Is that 2? He's coming across, and then right there, I don't know why he hesitates and stops right there. If he just keeps going and keeps attacking, it's 3rd down Anoka. Oh, that's it. Yeah, a little bit of technique right there costs 6 points. I do not know why that corner randomly, like, hesitated. That's a bummer. Yeah, there's Zach Welch coming off like, oh yeah, I just scored. He just randomly was like, I'm going to go get you. I'm going to hold back a little bit. Now I'm going to try and dive at you as opposed to just continuing to run through him. Strange miscue from Wayzata. Normally you don't see something like that. Technique's been pretty sound thus far. It's just like weird one-off mistakes. Is that Sam Boo back there? Because Tony Lay's back there as well. There's Tony Lay. Who's this? No, that's 16. I don't know who 16 is. Isn't 16 the other quarterback, Oscar Shope? They have a quarterback back there returning? And I do think that Wayzata played both their quarterbacks, Matthew Berkland and Oscar Shope, in this game. So as usual, Wayzata, you can't see what their hand signal or play call is coming out of... What was the point of this play right here? Just shows them coming out of the 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 11. Does Anoka have too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. Why is there this random clip in here that shows absolutely nothing? Alright, who knows? Motion the H inside. Now we're in 11 personnel. What does that change? 99 plays in a little bit tighter on him. 4's still there. So, alright, 2 by 2. We've got what we're traditionally doing there. It looks like you're going to get a cover 3. And then hook to curl, hook to curl. The nickels take the flat. I mean, that's a pretty solid defense right there. And then these 4 are free to attack. That's how Anoka played with their nickel package against Blaine. So I'd imagine they stay consistent. Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what they're doing. Now, 4 gets a little bit inside here. If you're a flat defender... Ooh, this is a really nice fill by number 7. GH counter. And why is a GH counter? Is it an RPO? There is a little bit of a slant here. It's not like the sharpest slant. That's 16. Not the sharpest slant if it's supposed to be an RPO, but you can tell he's out there. He's reading that D-gap defender, which is number 4. Number 4 is sitting, so it's like, okay, I can't pass the ball. Give the ball in GH counter. And we fall forward for yards. So what broke down here? Do we have a double team at the point of attack? Yes. We have down block. We have a seal block. So that's good. That's good. The double team at the point of attack is not getting off. Look at number 76 here. he actually not only is breaking the double team, he's driving it back. I have never seen someone driving a Wayzata double team back. That's actually really impressive. Like, what? And you can see it just completely messes up the GH counter because they want to get the trap here and wash him down into that backer, and then Mr. Gorger comes up and takes him. That's what they want to do on their GH counter here. But that defensive tackle, number 76, for Anoka, just completely blows this up. And it's weird because coming out of his stance, like, sure, he's low, but his head's down. He's not fighting with his hands. I think he eventually gets his hands on... That's why he splits it. His hands are only on the tackle, on the shoulder of the tackle right there, and he just keeps driving that shoulder, breaks the double team, and there's no gap to run through because they weren't able to drive him down that way. And the other inside backer sort of fills. I don't know why 21 over pursues. You should be scraping down here. I don't know why you're going all the way wide out there. Yeah. Ooh, and a flag came in. Where's the flag at? Oh, that's how. There was a face mask right here. I'm pretty sure someone got 23's face mask right there. Unless they called holding on 28. No, it was a face mask. Alright, so... Face mask giving Wayzata free yards, not something I'd recommend doing. You never want to give Wayzata's offense a fresh set of downs to work with. Oh, I missed. What are we calling? Huh? I'm trying to see. What do we got going on, Coach Brown? That's why I don't remember what this means. No idea. I don't think that's GH counter, because GH counter is the other one coming across. Oh, it's a play action. That's why. Ooh, taking a shot. Ooh! Who's number 16 for Wayzata? That is actually nutty route running. Oh, that's actually the coach's son right there. He's only 150 pounds? Dude, what a stud. Dang, okay, I gotta go back and look at this. That's Jackson Brown right there. He checks in on the line. They just throw up a fade to him. Dude, what a wide receiver core. You have Sam Boo, Tony Lay, and Jackson Brown. Like, Wayzata was loaded, man. He just beats his man deep. Wait a minute. Why is Anoka playing cover 0 here? Look at how far up the free safety is. This is a great play call by Wayzata. How did you know you were going to get a cover 0 look here? Did they know that one? Because they called the play there, and they didn't see how Anoka was aligned, and then they come up and like, oh, it's cover 0. But why would you run cover 0 on 1st and 10 from Wayzata's... No, my bad. I drew the line 1 yard too far. Wayzata's own 36, and you're calling an all-out cover 0 blitz here? I don't know about that. Yeah, see, it was an all-out Anoka, what was the point of calling an all-out blitz? Mr. Rich asks, can we also watch the Anoka, or no, what is it? Anoka STMA? You know what? If I have time to get to it, I will. Although I did get delayed a little bit because of the technical difficulties with my router. We will see, because I do really want to watch that game, because Anoka lost that game. Like, I've been giving Anoka a ton of praise, and the only game of STMAs I watched was their game versus Osseo, and that was definitely not STMA's best showing. So it seems like Anoka should have blown out STMA, but that's not what happened. And like, I get it was an early matchup in the season, but I'm just curious to see how a team with offensive dysmorphia as bad as STMA's managed to beat a well-coached Anoka team with all the talent that they have. Maybe it was just the road trip. I know it's never easy to play up at St. Michael Albertville, but if Osseo can get a win in STMA, you'd think that Anoka could. Man, look, dude, Jackson Brown's got speed. Look, he just runs a fade right here, beats his man off the line. I mean, there's not even a jam. If you're going to play cover 0 press, why are you also so far inside of him? Wouldn't you want to be more matched up and then bang him? Because if he goes inside, well, you got free safety help. This is just an absolute dart. Hits him in stride, and then look, he makes a move, gets off the defender, and keeps going. Oh, he gets caught from behind, but still, huge play Wayzata. Awesome fade from young Mr. Brown right there. Love to see that. Celebrating with teammates. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? Did I accidentally click back a play? Yeah, I clicked back a play. That's my bad. I guess I hit left arrow instead of right arrow. Coach Lance, NPC. What do we got this time? So coming off a huge play. This, you know what? They're at the 15. Normally, this is where Wayzata likes to do their RPO tight end pop pass. And they're going to read number 7 right here. If 7 attacks and we do a little inside zone here, Mr. Berkland will just pop over the top, and there we are. But then again, you have a single high safety in the nickel package. So I don't know. And Anoka did switch to their 3-4 defense. They're back in 3-4 instead of the 2-4 nickel. Is it the tight end pop? No, it's an RPO slant. Ooh, receiver up there was wide open. I'm really surprised that they didn't call... Yeah, because see, Anoka's linebackers are both attacking downhill. As soon as he thinks it's inside zone, look at number 7. He's right there. I could have sworn that the tight end RPO pop pass, reading that second level B gap defender, is like one of Wayzata's favorite red zone plays. They torch a Dyna with it all the time. I do not understand why Wayzata did not call that right here. I mean, it's a touchdown. Look, he attacks right away. H-back would have come free, and it's just he takes an inside angle. The safe, it doesn't look like it from here, but they're over on the hash. The safety's over the middle of the field. That's a decent amount of space to work with. You dot it in over here. I mean, there's nobody else over there. Instead, we throw a slant in man coverage. And this time we actually did jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage. It's within 5 yards. So that's perfectly legal. Then you make a play on the ball. Well, I guess that's the nickel. Yeah, that's number 4. I don't know what Wayzata was thinking right there. I'm shocked that they did not take their RPO tight end pop pass. Maybe they thought it was too obvious, but Anoka was definitely giving them that RPO tight end pop right there. Or I guess H-back pop. He's not a tight end. He's H-back. Tony Lay back in. Wait, did Jackson Brown come out, number 16? Yeah, because now number 10's back in. You got Tony Lay and Sambu down here. Bodie Gorger's up there. Huh. Oh, what's the... Wait a minute. Number 10 jump? What happens here? He checks in on the line. What's he pointing at him for? Is there a timeout? Okay, there was a timeout. Were there too many men on the field? No, it's 11 personnel. There's 11 defender or 11 offensive players. I have no idea what the Anoka corner is pointing at, because number 10 is all he's doing is checking on the line of scrimmage, and he doesn't move. Like, look right here, he's not moving, and then the Anoka defender just points at him. He's like, "Am I on the line?" Yep, you're on the line. And then like a second later, he's pointing at him. What? I don't know. There's something that the young corner here sees that Coach Lance does not see. Either way, Wayzata took a timeout. And actually, Wayzata has used all 3 of their timeouts in the first half, and there's still 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Hope that doesn't come back to bite the Trojans. All right. So we know we're getting cover 0 here. Where's our free safety? 22? I don't see him, but you can see that safety stacked down. Our other safety, corner. We're manned up. Anoka's bringing the sauce. So if you wanted to throw... I mean, it's going to be tough to throw the tight end pop pass here. They definitely... Wayzata had the tight end pop pass in the previous play. Here, not so much, just because they're in man coverage now. Giving you a different look. Oh, and Wayzata's checking whatever they had called. So new play. Tell him what it is, Mr. Berkland. What do we got dialed up? So it's an inside zone going to the left here. So what was the read here? It doesn't look like it's an RPO pass play because the receivers are going out there to block. And it looks like... It just looks like it was a regular inside zone read right there. 99 for Anoka, plays it pretty well. He could be a little bit tighter, but he plays it solidly. He's, I guess, technically right off the foot of the tackle. He's there to make a play. That's actually really well played by number 99. And he secures the tackle. He forces Mr. Birkland to make a decision. I'm shocked that Wayzata didn't call like an RPO there. I guess they figured man coverage and everything, but funny enough, if he's going to play that far off, you do have a bubble route right there. Oh. Yeah, that's a strange one. I don't know. It's been kind of a weird little like red zone, like I don't want to say mishaps, but it just seems like a strange little bit of unusual offense that we're getting from Wayzata at the goal line here. Speaking of weirdness, they took number 99 out. They have an inside linebacker all the way out here. They're giving Wayzata some weird look on defense on third down. Third and, what is it, 9? Play action. Yeah, this isn't an RPO. I'm pretty sure this is play action. Ooh, the hitch was there right away. Incomplete. Rifles it in. What happened over here? 79 tries to pancake number 7. And look at this. Number 7 actually does a fireman's kick. What is that? What? Wasn't there the weird thing in the Blaine Anoka game where like a Blaine and Anoka kid were fighting up here and like rolling over each other? Here's another Anoka kid. He gets pancaked and he's able to fireman carry. Look, the Wayzata tackle was like, wait a minute, I weigh like 250 pounds. How am I off the ground right now? And the official gets right up there and is like, hey, we're all good. We're all good. I have never seen something like that in any football coaching, like in person, any of the film I've watched. They must not have shown this live on the camera. What in the world is happening there? And I never saw that when we were like reviewing this game prior to playing Wayzata and Anoka in the playoffs last year. How did I miss that? Or maybe I did, and I texted Coach Dean like, hey, I saw something really weird in the film on this play. All right, we're taking the field goal. It at least cuts the lead down. Do we get it? Ooh. Oh, it was short. Dang. So Wayzata had that nice deep bomb to Jackson Brown. And then we I guess technically turn the ball over on downs because we missed the field goal. Special teams mistakes, man. They come back to haunt you. All right, this is a little weird that you got 3-by-1 to the short, I guess technically slightly shorter side of the field here. Are we clear for takeoff? Yep, clear for takeoff. There's our buddy number 50. They keep motioning the H-back across to take advantage of 50. Is it going to be stretched to the left? No. Interesting. Why did they run stretch back to the right? Also, really nice reach block by the right tackle here against the outside backer. I'm just surprised that Mr. Welch cut it back inside. Your running lane's right here. Running lane's right there, and it's open. He cuts back inside for some reason into the defense. If he just keeps going there, he's got a running lane. Also, I think the backer here, number 34, might be confused about his assignment. If 9's going there, 33's in there, then your gap should be right there, but you're not going right there. Is number 9 supposed to be inside there? If he is, why is he getting washed all the way out here? 34 eventually makes his way over there, but he hesitates. It's like, well, just fill your hole right away. If that's your run fit, then, it's a run play. You read run, go to your run fit. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know about that one. Now Anoka's at it again. Mr. Welch may have just had a bad read right there. Check in. We clear for takeoff. Coach Wasserk says clear for takeoff. 84 went out for a bubble? Your H-back is going out for a bubble route? Oh, backside hitch. How can you take this? And this is what Anoka cooked Lakeville South with in the playoffs. Why is it available? What does number 9 do? He obviously attacks right away in your nickel package. Who is in the flat down here? No flat defender. You're giving Anoka that all day. And they take it. Right? This is giving me, like, nightmares, because we did not... Well, I don't want to say we didn't, like, know that they did this or looked at it, but I remember when I was drawing up Scout O plays, I was given a directive not to draw any hitches or anything because we didn't need to practice simple routes like hitches. That was the command I was given. And as you can see, that may have come back to haunt us, especially when you consider we did what Wayzata did here and did not have a defender in the flat. And look, poor number 3 is trying to get up there and play the hitch, but obviously you don't want to give away a deep ball to Anoka. But if you're going to give them, and what is it, like a 7-yard hitch? That's still a first down for Anoka. On just a simple hitch. Like, that's how Coach Wasser gets you, man. He always is looking to see if you're giving him those, and if you are, he will easily take... It's a free 7 yards. Of course he's going to take that. Now we're pressed up. Were we off on that last play? I could have sworn they were pressed. Sort of pressed. Yeah, they were pressed. They just got beat. Great route running by Anoka. We're in 11 personnel again, wide side of the field. Oh, yeah, we got stretch. Let Mr. Welch get out there in space. Oh, yeah. He's great at finding the hole. Look at this. And we've got real nice reach blocking. Is it on number 50 again? It is. Wait a minute. I thought number 9 stayed with 84. Why is 50 on this side? Okay. I don't know about that one, Wayzata. I'd probably want to switch those two and keep number 9 on the H-back. Force them to make a shift. And 50, I mean, he gets outside of the tackle pretty well here. He reads the reach block, but the problem is, tight end does a great job reaching you as well. Oh, and then number 2, the safety. It's an outside run play. He's running upfield. You don't do that. It's stretch. That's one of Anoka's favorite plays. You gotta get to your spot, your spot, your spot. And we're still playing man on the outside. Like, look, he's playing zone, but you're manned up here and you're manned up here. Oh, and it's just... Oh, the Wayzata corner keeps taking himself out of the play, and man, look, he just bails so deep, and he's like, oh crap, I gotta come back inside now. Dude, Zach Welch is just built different. Look at this. Yeah, it doesn't help that the corner's taking himself out of the play. The nickel's coming in too far. Is this the safety that over pursues? What hole does he end up going through here? No, it's number 50 that over pursues. He just needs to hold the... Like, think about where he started. You're right here, just, like, on this side of the field. If you think about the middle of the field right there, you're just barely to the left of it. Now you go right. You end up all the way on the hash. So you went from here all the way over to there laterally. And that's what happens. I don't know, like... We got to work on our edge defense. And if I see that, like, my D end keeps losing contain like that, I'm probably going to put an outside backer there and just let him launch. Because then if he launches in, you bounce outside of that, well, then there's my nickel, there's my safety, there's my corner. Yeah, this is just over. And, 32 does a solid job. He sees the lane, but what's the problem? There's butts right here. You got to follow the butts. Instead, he runs upfield. Oh, if he just took an angle right there, he's got him. So close yet so far, Wayzata. So close. And then this is just Mr. Welch just ducking and weaving and bobbing. This is great ball carrier. He reads the block. He's like, oh, I got a butt there. I got another butt here. Look at this. He actually makes the safety. He burns him. Watch this right here. Jukes him out of his shoes. Ooh! And then he slides. That's crazy. 6 is coming. 6 the safety. Yeah, he's the backside safety. He's coming over. He's like, I got to get there to make the tackle. Oh, no. He went that way. Bro literally slides for a mile. And then ends up tripping number 50. So I guess you took out a blocker. That's a positive. Number 3 kind of stops here for some reason. You can't stop, man. You got to keep pursuing. Play's not over. And that's Zach Welch. You got to keep chasing. And I guess 50 eventually made the tackle, but it's like if we would have contained the edge up here, you wouldn't have had to chase Mr. Welch all the way down. We could have made the tackle up here instead of where they mark him at. Okay, 49. Oh, that was a terrible line. Ignore the first line. Second line. Here we go. There it is. That's much better. Could have made the tackle like up here for a 1 yard loss. That is 20. that 25 yards or just 20? No, that's 20 yards. Ooh. Yeah. Slight little bit of execution would have made that a 1-yard gain instead of a 21-yard gain. Gotta control. Oh. Apparently there was some kind of funny business that happened, though, because Anoka is backed up. Did we have holding? There's got to be some kind of... Oh, is that what they threw a flag on right here? Oh, yeah, because the center isn't able to get a reach block. This defensive tackle, the 2 technique, he shoots forward. The guard goes up to backer. He gets right through. And he gets... sort of gets pulled to the ground. Oh, yep, that's what I missed right there. I was too busy looking over here at everything else that happens. And I guess that was the point of attack. And yeah, Mr. Podani's like, Zach, stop. We have to come back. And poor Mr. Welsh down here is just running as hard as he can. Oh, and that's 10 yards behind the sticks for Anoka. That erases a big play. That's a rough break. We all clear for takeoff, Coach Wasserich? What do we got dialed in? Yep, he's good with the play. And he calls the same thing. He goes right back to stretch left. Ooh, and okay, you know what's funny about this? This is like deja vu. The same thing happens twice. The center... Okay, this is also part of the center's footwork, but going back to finish my thought before we talk about, like, really break down why it goes wrong, the nose guard still shoots the same gap, and this time he makes the tackle. The center doesn't hold him. Like, it's essentially the same thing that would happen on this play if there wasn't the holding. So, the exact same play transpired with the exact same result back to back. But why is it that the nose guard or the defensive tackle got such a clean look? Watch the center's first step right here. If you're reach blocking to the left, your left foot steps out that way. It doesn't. His left foot steps backwards, then his right steps there. So instead of gaining ground that way where the ball's going, he just kind of rotates himself that way instead. And you see the difference. When you just rotate yourself, you're never going to get to that 2 technique in time. You don't get to the 2 technique in time, and he blows up the play in the backfield. I don't know about that. And it's, again, it just comes down to a minor bit of footwork. Why is the center stepping back with his left foot right there? If your left foot steps out that way, you'd take a reach step, then you have that nose guard covered. And, I mean, look at the rest of the blocking out here. That's a pretty solid reach block. You can get him up to the safety. He covers there. That could have been a touchdown Anoka if we just had our center take a better left step. Dude, oh my goodness. These poor Wayzata corners playing man coverage. I wonder if Coach Wasserich just told his receivers, hey, just tire their corners out. Just keep jogging out there on any of our run plays. If you're on the back side, just run. Make him burn some extra calories. Wow. So now Anoka's really behind the sticks. I swear they do this on purpose. Like, you see they've got the whole thing on film, and then they just barely get Coach Wasserich out of frame over there, so you can't see what he's doing. Very sneaky attention to detail, Tornadoes. I will give you props. A little bit harder to do in the middle of the field. Oh, we're changing personnel. We're in 10 personnel now. Even though that's number 5, one of the running backs, but I guess he's a slot receiver. And we have to burn a timeout. All right. So I guess the Tornadoes play clock was a play clock running down there? I don't know. I can't see the play clock. Either way, something went awry. Let's get back to it. There's still 3-by-1 into the boundary. How did Wayzata adjust to 10 personnel? Well, they went back to their 2-4 nickel. Or did they? Is that 53? No. 33. They went even. You still have 2 D linemen. They just line them up. Okay. There's trying to trick the offense with, like, changing up your front, but this is just bizarre. So you've got the 2 defensive ends that were playing 2 techniques. Now you have 1 and a 0, 1 and a 4. Your inside backers are in the same spot, but you bring in both outside backers. You get number 50 out of there. So now you're back in a 2-4 nickel, but both outside backers are on the same side. This might be the strangest nickel package I've ever seen. I don't think it's the strangest defense. That still might go to Park of Cottage Grove when they played Eastridge week 1. That was a pretty strange defense. I mean, like, I couldn't even understand the rules of that. Which, you know, if I can't, then players probably can't either. But this, like, I don't even know what to say about this. Like, it looks, and you can tell, he looks manned. Those have been manned the whole time. He looks like he's playing a zone in the flat here. 2 high safety. Or is it just a single high safety? Is he actually manned on number 3 and then he's going to drop over the middle? Huh. 2x2. Nope. He does that little fake orbit motion. Toss. Oh, double pass. Oh, they got him beat too. Oh, Wayzata almost had that. That was sneaky by Anoka. See, what's weird to me about this, though, is that you've known that Wayzata's been in man coverage on the edge the whole time. Wait, why did the corner abandon him? If it's man coverage, look, number 3. Is it because he reads a run play? Okay, I give a lot of credit to the nickel right here. The nickel sees the receiver breaking away, and he's like, ain't no way. They almost get burned by this. Huge props to number 4. He makes the read. Is that 2 the safety, or is this... Yeah, that's number 2 the safety. Number 2 the safety definitely bites. Right here he bites, but number 4 is not fooled. He's like, nah. He's just not as fast as number 18, but he was there. And then, I guess Zach Welch doesn't have the... Well, that's not Zach Welch. Who's number... They put in a different running back? Number 6. Oh, and he gets absolutely blasted as he throws the ball by a linebacker. Boom! Nice job by 32. Yeah, and then that's not going anywhere. I like the creativity from Anoka. Now it's 3rd and a mile. You figure they have to call a screen here. There ain't no way they're doing, like, well, unless they want to just give their punter more room. That's a really good defensive stand by Wayzata. Speaking of which, Wayzata, they're still in their nickel package here. 32 is off the edge. Wait, oh, that's 33. So D-line, D-line. Oh, and they actually have the outside backers on different sides this time. It's just weird that he's 0 and then he's an edge. You have 2 edges on the same side. Surprised they're not doing 22, 22, edge, edge, and then rotate, rotate. Just seems like that'd be more... Are they doing Mazzo? They sort of are, Mr. Rich. They're doing more of an actual cover 6 as opposed to a cover confusion Mazzo like Coon Rapids was. Wayzata knows what they're doing. Coon Rapids had no idea what they were doing. Was that a timeout? What was called here? Because Anoka didn't take a timeout. It still says only 2. No, the official down here definitely just signaled timeout tornadoes. So they should have 1 left. Okay, they do. Oh, this is classic. It's what Anoka does. They randomly re-record some plays, and this is a re-recorded play. And they both signal time, so it's just a timeout. Hey, I guess sometimes you have to record timeouts, question mark? Dang. That's weird. Poor Anoka's had to burn 2 timeouts on this drive where they're going backwards. I mean, what is it? It's 3rd and 25. That's a quarter of the football field. And you've burned 2 timeouts in that situation. Are we clear for takeoff? Ooh, the running back rail route was there. We abandoned Zach Welch. Who's taking Zach Welch? Oh, that was so... Oh, we waited way too long. Ain't no way. Ain't no way! Ain't no way that just happened. Whoa. I mean, he was wide open this whole time. Who's supposed to be going with him? Is this man coverage? It looks like we're playing cover 4 on this half because you have deep, deep. Or do you? Because number 3 is not reading the man. He's your man here. So they are doing a cover 6. You've got man here with a high safety. So you essentially have your 2 look over here. And then they're playing cover 4 on this side. They're there. and then flat defender. But then why does number 3 give up? Why doesn't he stay deep? He went to the flat, he stayed deep, and the safety makes a great read here. He sees the exchange, he reads 2-1. 2 stays deep, he stays with them. But then why would he be flat, he be deep, and then he be manned up? I feel like he should be deep, and he's deep as well. I was really surprised they're not playing like a cover 4 here. It's 3rd and 25. Like, I would just sit with the cover 4 because then you take away deep, boom, 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 boom. Then, I mean, if you want to cover the flat, sure, but more than likely I'm having them drop back a little bit in the flat, and then 2 inside backers can come back. Also, Wayzata calls a blitz here. That's really strange to blitz on 3rd and a mile. It's like, well, are you going to make them lose even more yards? Like, the chance of converting 3rd and 25 is so low. Like, honestly, I would just play cover 4 right there. Flat. Well, I mean, if you want to play flat. Otherwise, a little bit more out there. Boom, boom. Hook. And then just let your 3 guys attack. And I don't even need to disguise it or anything. Like, it's such a low % chance that you're going to convert, especially against cover 4 with 8 men in coverage. If you throw to the second level into the flat, well, now I've got 3 guys there that can come up and attack you, potentially a 4th with a backer scraping over, and all you're going to get is like 6 to 7 yards. Okay, well, then that makes it 4th and 19 or 18. That's still punting. But this, a blitz and then a blown coverage, and no one took the running back out of the backfield. Number 2, the other safety, he makes such an effort. He's coming across. He almost gets there in time. But no luck. Dude. How in the world did Anoka just convert that? That's like one of the luckiest plays I've ever seen. But again, if Wayzata just played like a base cover 4 there and just played it safe, it's 3rd and a mile. You don't need to call a blitz on it's like what I was talking about with Farmington last week. They were because they were brand new. It was their week 1 matchup. First time I've ever run a 3-4 defense, and their coach is just a little bit too excited. He's like, yeah, bring the pressure. Blitz those Mounds View Mustangs. It's like, I get you have a new defense. You still got to play it like the smart way to do it. 3rd and a mile, 4th and a mile, or even like a 4th down scenario. Stick with the base defense. Always the best way to go. So now it's 1st and 10 Anoka. Wow. I mean, that's... Zach Welch is just a cheat code. How is Anoka going to be as good as they were last season without him? Like, they still have pretty solid offensive play calling. But, like, I mean, look at... Who are you going to find that's going to be able to make plays like this? How do you replace that? I don't know. On the bright side, the Metro North is not going to be all that tough this year. Big Bad Maple Grove's gone. Osceo's rebuilding. You bring in 2 5A teams. Rogers, I don't think is going to do too hot in 6A. Andover's going to be good. I'm going to give the Huskies their due credit. They'll be solid. But it's pretty much going to be like, I mean, Blaine lost a lot of seniors. Who knows how they'll do. Anoka obviously lost a ton of seniors, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Centennial's the only team I feel like isn't reloading like all their kids. I think the Centennial Cougars are probably gonna win that section pretty easily, but you know, I'm sure Andover's like, "Are you sure about that, Coach Lance? Why aren't you giving us credit?" I guess we'll see come playoff time. Inside zone left. Do we have double teams? Double team up to backer. Ooh, outside backer for Wayzata. See how there's space? And he runs upfield a little bit. Close the gap down. Force him to read. You fly a little bit too far upfield. You want to be at the heels of the O-line, not up here. Your heels should be here, not here. And you're like, well, does that 1 or 2 yards make that much of a difference? Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. I mean, that's the difference between a tackle for no gain right here. I think that we could have had the tackle right there. So at the 42, instead, he makes it all the way up. What is that? Like right there. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8-yard gain. 8 extra yards that we did not need to give them if we just play a little bit tighter and stayed at depth right there. And obviously it's Peyton Podani. Like, Force him to give the handoff. He does not want to run the football. I mean, he's a great kid, and he's a solid basketball player, but he is not like a Sam Shaughnessy or like a Judah Forsberg, or even Caleb Francois for that matter. He's not getting out there. Jacob Sampson, we saw last week with Mounds View. Mr. Sampson can get out there and run. Same thing with Jonah Ask over from Farmington. There's a lot of mobile quarterbacks in 6A last year. That is not one of them. That's more of your field general archetype, like making a college football 25 reference. Was that the safety that came up and made the run fit? Safety comes up for support. Oh, he stops. You don't like to see that. He stops right here and just kind of catches the running back. Then you have to hold on to his leg. I would much rather see him run up here, charge through him, get your shoulder into his hip. Yeah, because see when you just catch a running back like this, look at this. Boom. I mean, that you're going to get hurt doing stuff like that, man. You got to get up there, lower your shoulder, and bring some sauce. You can't stand there and catch a varsity running back. Definitely, that poor young man's going to feel that in the morning. What do we got, Coach Wasserich? Whatever this means. Jazz hands. He is flipping the bird. Remember, I mentioned that earlier in part, I think it was in part 1 before the stream, my internet died. Is he not flipping the bird right there? He's flipping off his quarterback. He's got double birds. How have I not noticed this before? Someone tell me if they see something differently. I swear that's his middle finger. Like, is that not? I swear that's Coach Wasserich's middle fingers. Like before, it was just the right hand. Now it's both hands. But it was like an inside running play that he did that. Now he's saying double FU. So why? Okay, so it's another inside zone. I guess flipping people off means inside zone. Huh. Do we have double teams? No. Why are the double teams not here? I mean, we get up to backer right away, but this looks more like something Blaine does. It could be pointer finger. I was wondering about that, Mr. Rich, but if you look closely, see how it's like equidistant on each side of his hand? It looks like it's right in the middle. Because like here, I'll show you an example. Like this is my pointer finger. See how there's like, I'll do it with this hand. This might be better. See how there's like no space on this side? You can clearly tell like a difference. If you look at the hand down there versus what my hand looks like here, you can see like there's a lot of length here and no length over here. But looking down on screen down there, you can see length on both sides. That definitely looks like he's flipping the double birds. And I'm surprised that Anoka runs the... Maybe that means ISO, one-on-one blocking across the board? He's in football position again. I guess that must be an ISO, because if you look, there's no double teams. They don't even, like, chip another man. Like, look at the backside tackle here. He doesn't even chip him. He just does, like, barely a tap, then immediately goes up to backer. It looks way more like an ISO. Our buddy number 50 sort of plays it tight, but again, he's shuffling in. You got to be right there, off the butt of the tackle. Tackle blocks down, close the gap. He does it. And he makes the tackle on Zach Welch. And he actually stops him. It's only a 1-yard gain. Now it's third down Anoka. That's pretty solid by number 50. Way to contain. So I guess Coach Wasserich's double birds did not work. Let's see what he calls this time. What is he going to call this time? See, I don't even know. Like, you just ran inside zone. Oh, he goes back to stretch. All right, outside zone stretch. I forgot our buddy the tight end's in. Does he get a reach block? Dude, if I'm STMA, I need to watch Anoka film on how to do reach blocks. You know what, Mr. Rich? That's all the more reason I want to watch the Anoka STMA game, because Anoka has such great reach blocks on stretch, and STMAs were some of the worst that I've ever seen. Yet STMA beat Anoka, so I really want to see that game now. Also, nice field vision. You get a double team here. The safety comes up. Look at how the tight end, number 84, actually peels off the double team to take the safety and washes him outside. And that opens up a running lane. That's really nicely done. Oh, the safety's doing a good job filling. He's just coming in a little bit hot. It also doesn't help that our buddy number 50 here, he is not good against the double team. Like, look right here. There's two guys coming at him, and he's just kind of standing there. Yeah. He eventually peels off to make the tackle, but it's like you got to be able to fight the double team. And it's weird if you look at his first step, he steps out that way. Why are we stepping out? Attack. You're a defensive lineman. Get up there and bring the sauce. Otherwise, like, when you sidestep like that, you're giving them a free 1 yard head start to double team you, and then they drive you back. Tight end does a good job peeling off. I mean, eventually you get off the block and make the tackle, but look at how far downfield it is. That's a free 4 yards, and it's a first down. Gotta be able to fight double teams like that. We're still in that nickel package. We're in the 3-3 again instead of the 2-4. This is rather peculiar. If I'm Anoka, why am I lining up in a 3x1 set into the boundary? Something feels fishy about that, doesn't it? Coach Wastrick said something was fishy about it. He's changing the play. Oh, this is their nutty play action. See, this works so well. Watch this. Fake jet sweep. Fake power, but if you just read the pulling guard here, like, okay, this guard pulls. Why would you fall for the play action? Read with the guard, scrape with the guard. Because Anoka does not pull guards very often, so if you see a guard pull, and, you know, even just thinking, like, of playbook design, how many plays does Anoka have where they pull the guard? Like, yes, they run power once in a blue moon where they pull the guard, but have they done it so far in this game? No, so I feel like this play action hasn't been set up. And they only ran that one jet sweep, like, counter tray read. Oh, and it was overthrown. Who was he throwing this to? Again, where's the flat defender for Wayzata? Your man here, your man on the backside. And if you wait a minute, if your man on the backside, why does the corner jump inside here and let his man get by him? Something seems up here. I don't know what Wayzata's coverage is, and I don't know if Wayzata knows what their coverage is here either. This is obviously man. And there's just nobody left in the flat. How do you have a nickel package with nobody in the flat? It looks like they're supposed to make like a push call here. If we're supposed to be coming over this way when they motion, it just, yeah, I don't know. I do not like that we're playing man coverage on the outside. I guess the idea is you don't want Afe Abekwe to get loose, like on a deep route. But I don't know about that. Especially because only the two corners are playing man and everyone else is playing zone. I love that the tight end here is checking with his receivers and saying, Afe, back up. I'm on. You need to be off, bro. That's actually a nice little bit of communication. Coach Wastrick says all clear for takeoff. Yep, see, sticks his hands out, all clear. Pass play, you can tell by the O-line. Well, I mean, obviously pass play. Oh, middle of the field's wide open. See, so as a longtime Bears fan, when we had Vic Fangio running the cover 6, where is the hole in a cover 6? Right over the middle, because normally you've got a 2 high safety look with 2 inside backers that split like that, and you just run right in the middle of them, and there's a beautiful hole that opens up right there. And it looks like they're sort of playing a cover 3 question mark. This time, it's still a cover 6. If you look there, obviously you're manned up here. This time you got more of a true cover 4 on this side with a hook. And this is man with a single high safety. Like, to me, that's just what I'm seeing right there. I'm like 90% certain Wayzata's running a cover 6. And there's a classic screen. I mean, I give some props to Anoka calling a screen against deep zone coverage like that. It's actually not too shabby, but oh yeah. The Wayzata linebacker, he does a great job. He sits in his zone. He reads it right away. He comes up there. Then how did the Anoka lineman just miss him? What does the right tackle do? And the right... Oh, neither the right guard nor the right tackle get out there. It's the left guard and the center that try to get out in front of him. That is a little bit weird. I probably would have liked to more so see the playside guard and tackle get up there. Like, because then now you've got more of an angle out there. But because the two backside guys, like they're never going to run over there and get to the inside linebacker before he can make the tackle. And he makes a really nice tackle. He keeps his feet moving. He gets the shoulder. Well, he almost gets the shoulders. Borderline arm tackle, but he gets shoulder, takes the legs. And then is this the safety coming in or other linebacker? Other linebacker comes in to fill to make sure he doesn't gain any extra yards. It's a bit of a spear in the back, but... Oh, yeah, number 6 is feeling that. He's definitely not getting extra yards doing that. And now Anoka is in a 3rd and long. What does Coach Wasserk have dialed up? He already burned his screen card. Anoka loves screens on 2nd down. Well, now it's 3rd and long. What do we do? Whatever it is, he just called strength to the left. Ace left. What was the play? Whatever it was, he's clear for takeoff. He didn't audible it. We have a bubble on this side. We've got a stick concept over here. We called 2 different pass plays. So at Jefferson, on this side, we called this fab, fade and bubble. And then we called this one sticks, when you have a fade and then a 5 and out on the other side of it. And the 5 and out is wide open. Where's the flat defender? Oh, actually, this is a really good call by the corner. Watch this top side corner. See how he's pointing to the safety? Like, hey, go deep. We got to exchange. You take the deep man. I'm taking underneath. That's a really nice little exchange there from Wayzata. Do they eventually get Podani? Yes, they do. That's a coverage sack, man. Huge props to the little exchange that Wayzata did there. That's a really nice read by their corner. Oh, that's Sam Boo right there? Yes, sir, Mr. Boo. Oh, that is. That's number 5. I didn't realize. That's a great play. Nice call. Now it's 4th. No, it's got to be 4th down now, right? Yeah, 4th and 8. Coach Wasserk's an aggressive man, though. He likes to go for it. What's he bringing? Tugging on the shirt. Something to the right. Man, dude's out here, like, calling hieroglyphics. I don't know what none of that means. Anoka's hand signals are probably, like, the toughest to decipher. Wayzata's and I think Mayo's were, like, the easiest. Not that it helped in our game against Mayo, because, you know, they put up 43 points against us. Oh, did he take a timeout? Oh, yeah, he called timeout right there. And that's the last timeout for the Tornadoes. Huh, with 2.5 minutes. I mean, they got plenty of time left, and you can always spike the ball. Check. Is he okay? Wait, did he give him the all clear? I missed it. Yeah, he stuck his hands out like that. So we're all clear for takeoff. We're in bunch trips. Sprint out pass. Almost get there. Nice fill by the inside backer. Oh, you love this on a sprint out pass. Look at number 32. He's hauling butt to get over there. Lays a boom on Mr. Podani. That's pretty solid. Corner stand pretty tight to him. Whoa, no. Why are the Anoka coaches asking for pass interference? There's kind of hand fighting both ways. But it's not like he's reaching around him. Like, the Anoka player can make a play on the ball. He just never gets his hands up for some reason. Yeah, that's not pass interference. That's pretty solid. Nice job by Wayzata. Now offense back in the field. This is where it kind of comes back to bite you that you don't have timeouts, but you still have 2.5 minutes. Wayzata can easily drive down the field in 2.5 minutes. 10 personnel. Dude, why is number 7 so wide? And that's their inside backer. Why did they move him to outside backer? Like, I get they're still in their 2-4 nickel package. Is it because they want it? Well, I guess 21 has to be inside. They want Zach Welch in on defense right there. So they're like, all right, move 7 to outside, take one of our not-so-good outside backers out of the game, and then put Mr. Welch at inside because that's where he plays. Oh, I mean, look, this is just free yards for Wayzata right here. Because you're just icing number 7. But this is really bad out. Wait, what is the... defensive tackle doing? He doesn't even get his hands down. Look, he just stands there and then gets blown up. Number 99? Wasn't 99 the edge player earlier? Now he's a D lineman? Someone must have got hurt for Anoka. This is really strange. Why isn't he getting in a stance? He literally just kneels on the ground and is like, nope, don't hit me, please. But, like, brother, you're about to get into a Wayzata double team. You're a defensive lineman. What? Why aren't you ready to play? And for number 7, like, obviously I mentioned he plays inside backer. What's the difference between inside outside backers? Is it really all that different? Well, yeah, because look, you get double team down block there. He should be right off the butt, but he's not. He's all the way out here. Look at this nice running lane that opens up. Kid's a stud, and he comes over here and helps make the tackle, but by that point, you already gave Wayzata a free 6 yards. Like, it... Okay, then. Get back at it. Oop, and same thing again. He gets a down block. He's still getting upfield a little bit. Oh, that is a nasty pull right there. Is that a quarterback change? That's Oscar Shope, number 14. That's not 15. He rides that handoff beautifully. 7 makes a play. Okay, give Zach Welch credit. He realizes what's going on. He actually peels off. This is a really nice double team up to backer. They block him. But then Mr. Welch peels off, gets over there, and hits Oscar Shope, but not before the Trojans get a first down. Think about that. It's 2-minute drill, and Wayzata's actually driving on Anoka with their inside run. And Anoka, you're still in your 2-4 nickel. You've seen when you run the 2-4 nickel, Wayzata's going to run the ball inside on you. Like, I get that the theory's probably, well, it's 2-minute, or I should say the thinking. It's 2-minute warning. They have to pass. I'm putting in my nickel package. Wayzata can go up to the line. They're a no-huddle offense. Like, what are they calling this time? What is... That's not tunnel. I don't know what play they called there. It's some kind of pass, I think. Yeah, see, the only Wayzata plays that I'm not really all that familiar with are some of their play-action plays. Wait, what in the world? What just happened? Dude, wait, where did this ball go? It's not even a mesh concept. It's just like a... You get these 2 digs. You get a 5 and out underneath from the... Or I should say, there. Another dig there. And then a middle guy that comes shallower underneath. Hitch in the back side. You hit that shallow underneath. As you're getting smacked, receiver makes the catch. But then 21 knocks the ball out. Look at that hand placement right here from 21. That's actually pretty solid. He gets right on the football, grabs the forearm, pops it out. Yeah. Oh, no. This is why whenever there's a loose ball, you always split your feet apart. Like, that's just good technique. Then you scoop the ball up in the middle. The Wayzata kid doesn't do that. Look, he steps into it. He actually kicks the ball with his left foot and then trips over the football. Wayzata eventually lands on it, but we just lost 10 yards on a 5-yard pass. That is something I have never seen before. Dang, I mean, it's not as, like, this game is not as crazy as the Coon Rapids Champlain Park game. That had a ton of weird stuff, but some interesting things going on in the Wayzata Anoka matchup. What do we have for this play? Clock is running, by the way. No one has timeouts. Sprint out pass. Check down to the flat. Ooh. Wait a minute. Is this our buddy? So this is our buddy Tony Lay. Obviously, it's a check down. I guess the ball must have been thrown behind him because he turned around this way instead of turning around this way and going to the sideline. The only thing I don't like about him trying to cut back inside, obviously he's trying to get more yards. But remember, no timeouts, less than 90 seconds left. Like, the most important thing is being able to stop the clock. Oh, there was a flag. Oh, dude, his face mask got grabbed so hard. So maybe that juke step ended up working out because the Anoka kid grabbed his face mask and ripped it to the ground. So, I guess that all worked in his favor. Either way, it's a free... So, Wayzata has the weirdest, like, under route that they take. Little check down, 5 and in. It gets fumbled. And then your receiver ends up kicking it back like 20 yards. And then the very next play, you do like a little levels concept or a flood, sprint out pass. It only goes for 3 yards, but your receiver makes a juke step that causes an Anoka DB to rip his face mask down trying to pursue him. That's pretty solid. Okay, this is inside zone. I'm pretty sure that's like their inside zone read to the right or whatever side. Yeah. Oh, okay. So there is still some Wayzata stuff I remember. Yeah, number 7. See, it's interesting. Is that Birkland in? Yeah, that's 15 at quarterback. He doesn't ride the inside zone read handoff quite as long as Oscar Shope did. Tackled for no gain. Number 7 plays this real nicely. There's a down block. He's actually staying on the edge. He's a little bit far upfield. And he does make the tackle. You would like to see the mesh held a little bit longer there. Also, what is number... Oh, yeah, 29's right there. So the RPO bubble is covered. You got 3-on-3, so that's pretty solid. Even if you blocked there and blocked there, maybe you can make Tony Lay have little space one-on-one against that the safety back deep. It's kind of a tough sell, though. Mr. Lay's pretty athletic. I think he could have gotten that. Either way, 3rd and short. What are we calling this time? I believe the X is like a deep crossing pattern that they run. And it's a play action. Yep, okay. So the down like that must be the play action call. Do they do the crossing pattern? Yep, there it is. Down here. They just take the backside. Oh, no! Where did the backside comeback go here? I was just throwing a little bit outside the receivers. Is that Jackson Brown again? It is. Okay, you know what? Coach Lance has question now. So, when I was at Jefferson doing spread offense, when you break inside, it's a hitch. When you break out to the sideline, it's a comeback. It looks like the quarterback is throwing a comeback, expecting the receiver to break out that way. But the receiver doesn't. He breaks in and then tries to go back out. And as you see, they don't connect because of that. I don't want to even call it a mismatch. It's just like a minor miscommunication. If that was supposed to be a comeback, the receiver probably opened the wrong way there. Which is understandable if he's only a sophomore, you know. Totally fine. Oh, biggest thing, though, that incompletion stops the clock. It's 4th down. What do you do if you're Wayzata? Do you try and go? I mean, Anoka also doesn't have any timeouts. But you don't want to let him score another touchdown, especially since Wayzata gets the ball to start the second half. I don't know what the video game thing is that they do there. I think it's just another inside zone. Yeah. Oh, nice inside zone read. Outside backer bites down. He does a good job closing the gap, but he gets too far upfield, and he shuffles inside. He didn't need to do that. He bites way too early on the running back. Free 1st down for Mr. Shope. Just like that, the Trojans are back at it. Clock stops while the chains move. You know, that clock... When did the chains stop? That clock definitely started a few seconds early there. That's peculiar. Oh no, they're calling a real play. 3-by-1. Is that even a play action? I don't think it was play action. Alright, incomplete, so the clock stops. Oh, Hormist, is that Tony Lay? Boom. Yeah, okay, I was about to say, that looked a little suspicious. Boom. Ooh. Oh yeah, Coach Wasserik's not happy about that. But at the same time, like, he high points the ball, he doesn't catch it, so he's a defenseless receiver. You come in. I mean, it's not quite helmet to helmet. It's shoulder pad to shoulder pad, but, you know, the official that has the eyesight right there, as far as he can tell, it looks like helmet to helmet. And either way, you're hitting a defenseless receiver, so not the smartest play from Anoka right there. Especially when you're trying to get off the field, man. Like, clock stops for that. It's a free 15 yards for Wayzata. Like, ooh, Anoka's just kind of having all kinds of mishaps this drive. Another pass. What's the concept we got here? We have a... Is this a wheel or a bubble? The bubble. The post. Deep out. Dig over here. It's actually pretty solid. Oh, incomplete. That's all right. Clock stops. Poor Mr. Lay's had a tough go here. They're like spying him pretty hard. They absolutely whacked him on the play before this. Oh, not the tunnel screen. Did I miss the... I can't see the hand signals. They're back here off the screen. But I'm pretty sure when they do like the chugga chugga or this hand sign, I'm like 90% certain that's their tunnel or wide receiver screen call. They're being Wayzata's. Ooh, 28 played that nicely. Look at the outside backer here. That's... I didn't even realize this before. That's a bit of a pot belly for an outside backer. That is a thick outside backer. But he's ready to go, man. He's like, all right, I'm not going to run upfield. I see the quarterback is quickly thrown out there. I'm going to get out there. There's the ball. Ooh, he over pursues it, but he causes just enough of a ruckus for the rest of the guys to get there. Clock is running. Can Wayzata get a spike? Oh, yes, they do, with like 1 second left. Coach Wassert can't believe it. He's like, nah, man, that's halftime. Nicely done by the Trojans. So it's a little bit far for a field goal. You have one chance here to get a free shot at the end zone. And if I'm Anoka, I just want to play my base defense and protect the end zone here. Like, this is total prevent territory. We're not bringing a blitz. Do not bring the blitz. They only brought their 4. They dropped 7, so that's all good. Pocket is nice. Where's the deep, though? You've got the post there. He's doing a bubble. I'm surprised they didn't do like a post wheel. Because look at how hard the corner bit on the post here. If you would have had number 10 do a wheel here, you might have been able to get something. Sambu is pretty wide open. Oh, how did he fall down here? Looks like number 5 might have given a little bit of a push. Oh, if he would have just seen the post right here. He beats the deep safeties over here. If you throw it right there, oh, that could have been making something happen. Tony, oh, if that's number 1, I don't know who this is coming down the sideline here. I think that's a running back, 23. He does a good job getting vertical, but what does he do? Right here, he hesitates and he stops just a little bit, and that little bit of hesitation was just enough to hold him up from getting in the end zone. So close, yet so far. No, we don't need to see... What in the world? Man, I don't need to see no pumpkin cheerleading. And then we have Anoka coming out of the tunnel. Don't need to see that. Trojans are warming up. Right, Trojans are warming up still. There we go. Now we're in the second half. We had a few miscues, but it's only 14-7. That's pretty solid. Now we're into the second half. Third quarter's on. Ooh. Wait, go back. What's the blocking here on the kick return? That's actually a nice job by number 27 there. He just completely bullies his guy out of the way. Oh, but he doesn't tackle with his shoulder. He arm tackles, and he slides right off. He looks like a Farmington kid tackling, just completely flying around in a circle. Thankfully, there's more tornadoes there to help clean up, though. Wait, why are we recording a transition? I want the play, not the transition. Anoka has, like, weird things in their film. Just weird little transitions and stuff. All right, shuffle across. 3x1. No, Mr. Rich. We do not need to see any pumpkin cheerleading here. GH counter. Is there an RPO on the top side? Yes, there is. That's a nice slant. Why do we throw the RPO? Where are the eyes? Eyes are on your second level D-gap defender right there. He's attacking, so we're able to throw. And he makes a nice read. Man coverage is right there, so we hit 10 instead. It's a nice little RPO. What does Wayzata have now? What are we dialing up? Okay, I remember that is their H-back motion. The wraparound isn't GH counter. This is GH counter. Or is wraparound GH counter? Never mind, wraparound is GH counter. Okay, so I'm stupid. GH counter with the zip motion. I got that. Is another RPO. Nope. All blocking. See how they're not running slants this time? That's just straight up blocking. That's actually, and again, that's nice play calling by Wayzata. You get burned on the RPO on the first play off a GH counter. Second down, or the second play, just give them the run play because now they're going to play off and be more committed to the pass. Sort of true. Also, much nicer GH counter this time. Look at that nice double team at the point of attack. They actually bull them over. They get up to both inside backers. Oh, it's just, once again, the kick out block. Number 70 lights up the outside backer here, but if you look at hand placement, he's pretty square up on him. Kind of like I said earlier, you want to get on this shoulder of him and just turn him out a little bit. That way there's a nice running lane. Because if you're facing that way, you're walling him off. He can't do anything. But when you wall him off like this, he can peel off this way and help make the tackle, which he does. A little bit better technique on that kick out block, and that could have been another nice play, Wayzata. I mean, it still is a nice play. You got 6 yards out of it. But as I say, little tweaks could make it a big play. Another H-back motion. Ain't no way it's another GH counter. I didn't see what the hand signal was. Were there any on this play? It's not the hands on the side, so they're not checking. What is it that they're calling here? Oh, inside zone. Ooh, nice fill by the H-back on the back side here. He's blocking 99. Where's our double teams? Do we have good double teams? And again, I forgot to mention this. Anoka's back in their 2-4 nickel package. I did not open a new tab. What in the world? I guess I closed my tab. All right. I guess we're going back to the game. It was like play 80 something. I could just read my, there we go. Read all my annotations. This is the GH counter that was good. Here's the inside zone. So motions across. Where are the double teams? Ooh, that might be part of it. We don't have a double team on 76. We have a solid double team here. We don't have a double team here. And then we want to work up to those 2 backers off the double teams. Once again, center and the left guard do a pretty solid job. Actually, not entirely, because the left guard doesn't get up to the other linebacker there. See how number 7 shoots in like a missile through his gap? He run fits, nobody picks him up. Thankfully, the running back bounces the other way, though. Oh, look at that. 99 gets a hand on him, and he's pulling him down by the left shoulder pad there, the jersey. And then tornadoes fill. Dude, weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. But again, I'm really surprised that Wayzata didn't have better double teams here, because normally you get a double team there, double team here, and then that left guard should be getting up to number 7, and then one of those 2 is getting up to 21. I'm kind of surprising that they didn't do that here. Where's 76? 76 is down here. So, like, that's, out of anyone you want a double team, that's probably the one defensive lineman for Anoka you want to have 2 men on, and the right tackle just goes right by him. Like, yes, he gets up to backer right away. He tackles the backer, actually, but you probably want to get a double team on 76 before getting up to 21, especially since I would argue that 7's probably the better of the 2 inside backers over number 21 for Anoka. At least from what I've seen on film. H-back motions across. I didn't see what the play call was. What do we got this time? Is it the M? It looks like it's supposed to be outside zone with maybe a backside RPO on it. No, it's a play action. I could have sworn the M was outside zone. Oh, dude, what a catch by Tony Lay right here. He hits him with a dig. Oh, number 4, the nickelback, just falls down. I don't know why he turns his shoulder. Why does he turn his shoulder and start running deep? And it looks like his zone's the flat. Like, just stay in your flat zone. Keep your shoulders out that way. He turns his shoulders inside, and that causes him to get beat. If the nickel just stays in his zone here with the shoulders facing out that way, and he just keeps dropping, like, he'll be fine. Yeah. And then obviously Tony Lay's a stud once he gets the ball out into space. Oh, and they ruled him down. All right, nice job. Make sure to hold on to that ball. All right, what do we got this time? I can't see because the hand signal's over here off to the left of the screen, but we'll just see what Wayzata has dialed up. So 11 personnel again, 3-by-1 to the wide side of the field. This can't be inside zone. This has to be a tunnel. See how they're all, like, running out there? Wait, what? What just happened here? Was this a designed inside zone? Was this... What play is this from Wayzata? I'm like trying to, because you pick up that outside backer, we miss this inside backer. Were we supposed to pick him up? Was it supposed to be an inside zone? Why did number 99 launch inside? They called a nickel blitz. Why did we call a... Yeah, they're going into cover 1 here, and they're calling an all-out blitz. Because see, 4's over the H-back. Man. He dives inside so he can come off the edge. You're telling me that Wayzata or Anoka blitzes into this and completely whiffs on it? Well, here's why. See the blitz? Remember how I was talking earlier? When the edge defender blocks down, you're going to be right off his butt. But no, you're a little bit too far out here. It's hard to see from this angle, but there is a lot of space right there, and the running back just runs right through it. Also, number 10, good receiver blocking downfield. I wish you'd be on this side of him, blocking there, but it's still pretty nice. And you weren't holding. That's really solid job. Gets you a touchdown, actually. Anoka's got to be, like, furious that they blitz right into this inside zone, and they didn't get it. But again, look at why you didn't get it. It all comes down to technique. Why is your nickel blitz... on like, and it's 1st down and 10. Wayzata loves running the ball. Like, I mean, they run the ball 70% of the time as is, but on 1st down and 10, like 90% of the time, they want to run the football. So I'm just shocked that you're calling more of like a pass blitz, where you're bringing the defender way out wide instead of a nice tighter angle. If, like I said earlier, if he just comes right off the butt of the tackle right here, there's no play. It's shut down. So, yeah, I think that just comes down to, like, it's a borderline a little bit play calling and a little bit coaching. Oh, I guess the official here did not like that celebration. That's going to be 15 yards. And I'm guessing it's going to be enforced on the kickoff because it's not being enforced on the PAT. You think that Wayzata would have wanted it on the, or Anoka would have wanted it on the PAT so that you stay winning 14-13? Because that'd be... What, you add 15 yards to a PAT? That's not easy, because PAT itself is 20 yards. That's a 35-yarder. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because you block it anyway. How do we not block the guy off the edge? Oh, because they overloaded a side. But then again, some weirdness goes on here too, because look, you hurdle a kid, which you can't do. And I think the official sees that over here. We hurdle a kid. Yeah, and see the flag coming in right there? Slow motion. There it is. Dang. And you know what's, like, weird about that? So going back earlier, number 22 blocks down so hard, they leave the edge defender untouched. So if this kid does not, like Anoka's defender right here, does not hurdle, this edge defender still gets through and blocks the PAT. His own teammate ruined it for him by jumping over the offensive line for no reason. Like, look, this kid's so hyped up and celebrating, he has no idea his teammate just took away his highlight play. Oh, yeah, and if you're Wayzata, now you're all the way down at the 1-yard line. Getting that power T and run sweep. Let's see it, boys. Is it going to be sweep to the left this time? I'm thinking it is. No, sweep to the right. I was close, but no dice. Oh, and they get in easily, man. Ooh, they almost make a mess, though. Also, Anoka, why are we all just... It's like classic team that doesn't see the power T very often. They're like, just everyone blitz inside, blitz the middle. All we have to do is blitz the middle. It's like, well, if you really watch when Wayzata runs their power T, the only play they run out of it either is a quarterback sneak or sweep. So, and it's not like you're trying to take away trap or power. Great call, Wayzata, though. And just like that, it's 15-14 Trojans. I mean, think about what a big special teams mistake this was 2 plays ago for Anoka. Like, this was a blocked PAT, and you stay winning 15-14 because the kid coming off the edge here gets a clean look and gets a hand on the ball. but it's ruined because another one of his teammates decides for no reason to hurdle the offensive. Is that number 99 that hurdled? Ain't no way. Oh my goodness, it is our buddy 99 again. I don't know what he was thinking there, but all because of that. That was a 2-point swing. Now instead of winning 14-13 after a big Wayzata score coming out of halftime, now you're actually losing 15-14, and the pressure's back on you. All because of a bad decision. Yeah, do not try to hurdle anyone on a PAT or a field goal for that matter. Not smart. Wait a minute. Speaking of not smart, what just happened here? Was there a whistle? Why did everybody stop? Look right here. Everyone just kind of stops for a second. See how everyone's just like frozen in place? Then all of a sudden, Zach Welch. Is that Zach Welch? Who's carrying the ball here? I think that's Zach Welch. I can't see. No, it's 11. It's off Abekwe. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why everyone just kind of froze solid on that kick return. It's especially because you let Anoka get all the way up to the 47-yard line. Oh, I don't know, man. If you give Coach Wasterick only 53 yards to go to get to the end zone, it's not working out too well. Good shot that Anoka scores with that short of a field. They're doing that same, like, bubble screen again. And look, they're just telling this receiver to go run because he's in motion, or he's in man coverage out there. The two corners are man coverage, and then we got zone on top of that. Ooh, number 4 does a great job here. It may look like he's not doing his job, but see how he contains the edge? He forces the receiver back inside. Look at all the other Trojans pursuing. And they wrap up and make the tackle. That's actually really solid defense from Wayzata right there. And you could say, like, well, why didn't number 4 make the tackle? He doesn't need to. He stays in his lane and does his job. If the receiver wants to cut back inside, well, look at all the Trojans pursuing to make the tackle. Go ahead and cut back inside into that. Have fun. Nicely done by Wayzata. Still, 2nd and 7. So you're not behind the sticks. You're in front of them. Coach Wasterick's probably not calling a screen here. Is he going to call a run play to try and pick up more yards and get third manageable? Yep, there's stretch. Oh, nicely done. Who's this that comes off the edge? Inside backer. Nice fill. Oh, but he missed. Oh, no. He was right there. It's such a great read. Also, I have to highlight again, Anoka's ability to get reach blocks on outside zone is, look at it, it's so awesome. Not only do they step across, but they're fully able to turn. The tight end passes off the reach to the tackle and then gets up to the safety. Like, STMA, how is it that you've played Anoka and have no idea how to reach block? Like, I mean, you had to have seen it on film. Stretch is one of their 2 favorite run plays. Inside zone and then outside zone / stretch. That's Anoka's run game in a nutshell, pretty much. Other than once in a blue moon, they'll throw you a toss or a power. Like, yeah, you got a lot of, bottom line, you have a lot of examples of reach blocking on Anoka film to watch. But yeah, I mean, look at this. The guards just completely miss. This guard takes the defensive tackle who slides over. I think it's the center just completely misses the inside backer. But once again, what's he doing? He's running upfield. You got to take an angle up here because if Zach Welch cuts back, look at all the defenders pursuing. You just got to stay in your lane, man. Especially when we know that our buddy number 50, when it comes to getting double teamed on reach blocking, he's going to get knocked back. And once again, what's he doing? He's playing high. Oh, he's standing straight up. Yeah, maybe, especially if he's more of a defensive lineman type body, I'm probably making him get back in his 3-point stance. Because he doesn't even have like 1 foot forward. He's got a square stance. You can tell that number 9 up here, that's an outside linebacker. He's in an outside linebacker stance. He's ready to play. But number 50 down here, that is someone that's playing out of position. You can just tell by the technique, it's not there. And see, look, if number 34 just takes a better angle here and stays in his lane, suppose Zach Welch cuts back, 32 is right there to clean up. We eventually tackle Mr. Welch, but again, it's 5 yards downfield. If we just stayed in our lanes, that probably could have been, I mean, where was the tackle? You stay in your lane here, he cuts back. I mean, we're talking about no gain or a 1 yard loss. I mean, that's potentially a 6-yard swing right there because we ran upfield, or we didn't take a good enough angle. What is Coach Wasser calling this time? He's like, pew, 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 pew. Giving a little machine gun action. Oh, there's a hurt kid for Wayzata. And number 50's like, hey, bro, we got somebody hurt. Oh, then Mr. Podani's like, dude, they're faking it. They're faking it. That's not fair. How does Coach Wastrick feel about it? Oh, hands are on the waist. He's not too happy. Oh, and here's classic Anoka. See how this clip is... Oh, so yeah, because see, number 34 is hobbling after he gets up here. And when a kid's hobbling like that, you got to say go. And see, number 22 is telling him, go down, man. If you're hurt, you got to go down. Get down. Get down. And then the Anoka kid is like, wait, they can't do that. How many guys are out here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they are trying to get a sub for the hurt kid. I don't know why Anoka's complaining about that. Like, let the hurt kid off the field. Oh, and then... Wait, that's number 34. That was the other inside backer, wasn't it? It was. And 22 is one of the running backs. So now you have a running back coming in to fill in. Huh. Interesting. Anoka, why are we recording a hurt kid being tended to? Anoka records like everything, man. They always do weird replays of things they think are penalties. It's strange stuff. All right, here we go. We got stretch again. Do we have it? Once again, look at the double team on the edge here. Oh, actually, it wasn't as good. Why did number 84 leave it early? 50's in a bad stance again. I mean, look at him. He doesn't even have his knees bent that much. He's almost standing straight up. He's getting double teamed again, and for some reason, I think 84 leaves early because he sees that 72 or the tackle is pretty much on this side of him, but 50 does a nice job working off him. And if you look at 50's hand placement here, it is on the outside tit, and he's in the cuff. So he's working the right half of that tackle, and he can immediately block shed that side. And he misses, though. Oh, you over-pursued. You don't overshoot him. Your head chases the backside of his hip. His hips go where his hips go. If your head chases his front side, he can just turn and reverse it. Like he does there. Oh. That could have been not TFL, but Wayzata could have gotten a stop here. We just don't reach across Mr. Welch. If we just lower our right shoulder into his gut here and keep our legs churning, sure, it's a first down, but he doesn't gain like 8 extra yards, 10 extra yards. Oh, man, he just keeps... That's the thing with Zach Welch, man. He just picks up so many extra yards. I want to know... Actually, I'm going to give homework to Coach Wasserich now that we're in this 10-day dead period before two-a-days start. I want him to go back last season and count how many yards after contact Zach Welch had. I guarantee if he adds them all up, it's got to be like 100 yards or something. The QB for South last year wore a Guardian cap. So the quarterback for South last year wore a Guardian cap in... I don't remember if he did in the Anoka game, but he did in the Wayzata game. And that's because he took a cheap shot against Champlin Park in our Week 8 game. What play are we on? We're on... Mr. Rich, put down that we're on play 99. I'll go show you that Champlin Park game really fast. Play 99 so that I come back to that. All right, close this up because we don't need to see any of the offensive play calls. 99, appreciate that. Yeah, it's just classic Champlin Park. I think we get a stop. Yeah, they had penalties as always. They're behind the sticks. 4th down, they punt. It was a really windy day. There's Lakeville South. It was 3rd down because we're on the left hash. This is the play. They take a cheap shot at Gavin Dean here. So here's our beloved quarterback. Sprint out pass to the right. And then watch the outside backer come up here. He throws the ball away and boom. Yeah. Right here. See, number 7 peels off. Like, he's coming to make a football play, but the ball's clearly out, right? Ball's already thrown, and what does he do? He continues on course and just Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the stuff Champlin Park does, man. That's their MO. Boom. Yeah. That would be why our quarterback had to wear a Guardian cap in the playoff game against Wayzata. Um, ooh, we get a closer view of it. I'm sure Mr. Dean doesn't like that I'm sharing this, but you don't make plays like this in football. This is just disgusting. You don't do that. And keep in mind, this is only our third offensive snap of the game. Like, yeah, see, obviously the flag comes in right away. I don't know why this kid's over here saying, like, why is that a penalty? Are you joking? Look at this. The ball's out. He's 4 yards away from our quarterback when 3 yards away from our quarterback when the ball comes out. That's 9 feet. Ball's out. Boom. And you just you don't even just deck him. You level him and knock him back like a full. Keep in mind, he was right here and he lands 6 feet behind where he was. I mean, you knocked him back 2.5 yards. That's 7.5 feet. That's crazy. Oh, we get the end zone camera as well. This might be the worst view of it right here. Boom. Yes, you can see just right here. Actually, there's a little helmet to helmet. See? He literally leads with his helmet right into Gav's helmet and just knocks him straight to the ground. And then he's just looking right down at him. I mean, the kid knows what he did. Like, I don't know. I don't know if there's suspensions for, like, cheap shots or anything like that in football. I don't think there are. And I don't believe number 7 was ejected from the game. But, you know, there should be some way to, like, review stuff like that. At least by the State High School League the next week. Because, I mean, that's just... We shouldn't be having stuff like that in high school football. That's just not okay. Also, yeah, okay, there he goes. He backs up a little bit. I was like, that kid's offsides. But yeah, that's why if I go to our playoff game, oh no, that's Anoka. If I go to our playoff game versus Wayzata from last season, closing this down. Close that. There we go. Why if I go to our offense, obviously Wayzata scores in this first. Why you see Mr. Dean's wearing a Guardian cap in this game, and that's all because of a Champlin Park cheap shot. Let's get back to Anoka Wayzata, and we were on play 99. How close do they got to be in order to not get a penalty? If the quarterback is not holding the ball and you deck him, it's a penalty. Even if you just wrap him up and you're finishing a tackle, you might be able to get away with that. It's the fact he came in, led with his helmet, and just, like, knocked him over. It's clear he was just going for a quarterback hit, regardless of whether he was going to be holding the ball or not. Like, it's clear malicious intent. Also, Coach Wasserich just gave us clear for takeoff. This is a really weird play. Why is Anoka 3-by-1 into the boundary on the left hash? How much you want to bet they're going to pull the guard across, maybe motion the buddy and play action? No, they ran outside zone into the boundary from that hash. You know, that'd be kind of tough, Mr. Rich, because think about it. Like, officials can't, like, live review plays in football, and obviously, like, I don't think any school has the money to afford technology that could accommodate that. So how would you be able to do that? Like, the most that they could do would be, like I said, submit that footage to the State High School League after the game, and then they review it, and they can hand down a suspension for the following week if need be. Or maybe a player ejection from that game itself. Also, if this is supposed to be a stretch, why doesn't the running back run outside? Look, he literally dives inside for no reason when all the reach blocking is there. Like, you play for Anoka, not STMA. You can follow your reach blocks. That was a strange one. You know what? That's also not Zach Welch in there. That's their other running back. Oh, and speaking of which, there he is right there. See, Coach Wasserich is not happy. He's giving him some words. He's like, see, man, it's outside zone. You got to run outside on an outside zone. Why would you dive into the middle where all the defense is? Why would you do that? Yep, see? It's what he's saying right here. You go outside. You go outside. I think that's actually what he says right here. Yep, see, he's saying outside. That's literally what he just said right there. Minnetonka or Wayzata could probably afford the technology. You're probably right. Maybe Shakopee too. Prairie Lake. Clear for takeoff. What do we have, Anoka? We're in 2x2. Outside zone to the right this time. And we got Mr. Welch back in there. This is a pretty solid read. He has to cut it back inside because see how Wayzata's D end is staying outside number 50? Number 50 is just kind of getting ridden all over the place. It's like he can't just contain his edge. He's on his defender, or the offensive lineman, but look at how far down he's getting washed out. Like, you got to hold your ground right there. You can't get pushed all the way out. Mr. Welch does a nice job hitting his hole. Guard gets up to linebacker. He could have had a better reach block from the center, number 58. But as we saw earlier, his footwork isn't the best. And if we watch, yeah, it's not the best here either. See how he takes a step back instead of stepping out with his right foot? He really needs to step out with the right foot instead of back if he's trying to reach block. Edina and EP, you are absolutely correct, Mr. Rich. I guarantee that Edina and EP probably could also afford that tech. But then again, how many teams did we just name? That's 5 teams, 4 to 5 teams in 6A out of 32 that can afford the tech. Like, how would the Anoka Hennepin schools afford that? How would like a Park Cottage Grove afford that? A Roseville, Forest Lake. Some of those smaller 6A teams. Triangle. Something to the left. I don't know what we're calling here, man. This is too complicated to be a run play. It's got to be a pass. All that for a jet sweep? What are these hand signals he's throwing out then? This is look at me. I'm calling the play. Slot right. Jet sweep left. I guess that's what he's calling. And he gave the all clear for takeoff. It's not even like a read play like they did earlier. It's just a straight up Jets. Or is it? Why does the left guard pull across? Is it a designed quarterback trap? Oh my goodness. They just ran a quarterback trap. Look, this is actually nutty right here. You have a down block. He's trying to get to the opposite backer. He wants to kick him out. And then you got a block there. Mr. Podani's just reading. Is that going to develop? And no, the defensive lineman here does a really good job. He sees the down block. He stays tight to the butt. He attacks the pulling guard so that there's... But again, like, why is Anoka calling, like, a jet sweep with a quarterback trap read when you don't have a running quarterback? I mean, I know Mr. Podani is a basketball player. I'm assuming he has to be athletic to be a basketball player running up and down the court. He's probably a guard. But you never see him run on the football field. And when he does, he's not all that fast. It's strange. But then again, when you've got guys like Trey Borchers, Afe Abekwe, and Zach Welch around you, maybe just relatively speaking, he looks slow. When in reality, he's actually not too slow. He's just surrounded by fast guys. Speaking of Trey Borchers, here's the jet sweep. And see how you actually know it's going to be a jet sweep, because unlike teams like a Hopkins or an Eastview, the running back is actually on the correct side to lead blocks. You know you're going to get a nice jet sweep. 72 got a solid kick out block out here. But number 9 does a great job containing the edge here. Actually, not so much. It's more the defensive end. Well, that's the inside linebacker that shoots across there. He forces it back inside. And then the rest of the Trojans pursue, but by that point, yeah, we kind of give up the edge. And that's more so, I don't know if number 9 is playing a 7 technique here, but 84, like the tight end for Anoka, has fantastic reach blocking. If I'm STMA, I'm probably calling him up and offering him an NIL deal if he's going to be a senior this next year. Something pound down to the right, hammer to the right. What is he calling his hammer to the right? Whatever it is, he gave him the clear for takeoff. Oh, it's play action. Peyton Podani is a guard in basketball? Okay, so obviously you have to be fast to be a guard. Why is he not the fastest on the football field? I don't know. Strange. I just saw your previous comment. I don't think the state high school league could enforce things like that themselves. So everyone thinks the high school league is a huge entity. It's really just a small office in like Brooklyn Center or Brooklyn Park of like 4 or 5 people. Like the state high school league is very small, maybe 6 people. And then they have a few correspondents that work at the schools. Like I think Minnetonka's AD is involved with the state high school league. He's like the 6A representative. Also, this is a nutty play action. How did this Anoka play get off? Oh, I want to pull this back up. That's right, so I can see what play it is. Nutty play action. Did Wayzata bite on it? Oh, this safety did. No. Are we in man coverage? Why did this safety run across the field with the tight end? So if you're man, that means we have a cover 1 here. Ted Schultz, you were correct, Mr. Rich. Very well. Or I should say very good. If this is a single high safety, what is he doing turning out this way? If it's cover 1, which it looks like it is, because he's going with the tight end, just drop back over the middle. Why are we... Oh, excuse me. Why are we turning and looking this way? Yeah, I'd probably say that's technique-wise. Yeah, Afe Bekway's happy about that. I'd probably say that's on the technique of the Wayzata safety. I'm not... and he's had such a good game, too. I'm not sure why he randomly turned outside there. Kind of a out-of-character moment for him. Yes. Mr. Schultz is the 6A rep for the State High School League. Where is Peyton going to college? I do not know where Mr. Podani went to college. I know that Zach Welch went to UMD. I think Afe Bekway and Trey Borchers both went somewhere. I don't remember where they went. Maybe Minnesota State Moorhead, one of them did. Ooh, Anoka's going to give us a swinging gate formation here for the PAT. Maybe. Yes, they are. Oh, and they actually snapped it out of this. We got a wild PAT, and it's just a zone read. Did they get it? No, I don't think they got it. No, they gave it to them. So how did they manage to get this? You got 3 blockers on 5 defenders all in here. So, like, Wayzata's not out of position. It's our buddy number 50 again. You get a down block. He gets too far upfield, and you can't really attack. And what is our other buddy? Oh, number 2. It's our poor safety again, number 2. He's playing a little too far upfield. You see down block. You got to be right there. If he just stays right here, then that running lane is not there. Oh, bummer. Just a little bit of execution could have stopped that. Well, so now it's a 7-point game in favor of the Tornadoes. Even if Wayzata gets another 7, that only ties it. Oh, all just because of a safety miscue back there. I want to know what was the assignment of the safety here, and if it was a pass play, why is this backer dropping back? Because it looks like man. But then where's he going if it's man coverage? Where's the safety going if it's cover 1? So there's a few questions I have about the coverage on this play. So just things are not adding up. And if you're playing a cover 1, normally you're bringing some pressure because you don't want all these guys standing around. Why is he not blitzing in the cover 1? It is cover 1. Yeah, I don't understand that there. If you're going to run a cover 1, you don't want all those kids just kind of standing there playing passively. Bring some sauce. All right, kick return didn't get very many yards. Wayzata's at their own 25. 75 yards to go to get a touchdown. Play action. They always love going to play action on their deeper passing routes. Oh, ain't no way Sambu got him deep. Oh, he did. Oh, and he stayed in. Oh, yes, sir. Mr. Boo is popping off here. This is one of their classic deep crossing concepts where they get Shallow coming across, and then you get a post, and then a slightly deeper post. This is classic Wayzata passing game right here. It's more of a post and then a bit of a narrow seam. And then just nice crossing patterns. Is it zone or man? If it's supposed to be zone, and I think it is, so you have a cover 3 here. Safety's over and this is why this is so effective against a cover 3. When he runs the post, this safety stays with him. When he goes over the seam, or I should say the corner stays with him, safety stays with him in his third. But then where do you go? You're still in your zone over here. Number 10's got to know, hey, someone's coming across in my zone. You take him, you take him. I stay over here and pick up Mr. Boo. This is actually a great play call by Wayzata to mix up the cover 3 of Anoka. And then Mr. Boo obviously makes a great catch. He actually gets his hands way out there to secure it, keeps his balance, stays in bounds right here. Look at this. Oh, barely stays in bounds. Defender misses him, makes number 10 miss. He's like, oop, hit him with a juke. He doesn't even, juke him out. He just, runs inside. And the Anoka kid just kind of over-pursues. He didn't break down. And then Wayzata immediately strikes right back. Look at that. Dang. Yeah, no, great execution by the receiver, Mr. Boo. Great play calling by Wayzata. Really nice concept, too, against a cover 3. I remember I had to keep drawing this play up for our playoff game because coaching's like, we got to be able to stop this. And, I mean, we never really went into a cover 3 against Wayzata, so they never called this against us because, this is a cover 3 killer, as you can see right there. That's what it's supposed to beat. They never really used it on us. But then again, we weren't that good at stopping Wayzata's inside zone, so why bother doing something like that if you can just run the ball on us and keep the power T off the field? Strategy. Speaking of power T, yes, sir, they're doing it again. Sweep to the left this time. Did he get it? Yep, he got it. Dude, Wayzata's actually pretty solid out of the power T. The double team on the D end isn't quite there. And this does help, because then I can look at this and be like, hey, Coach Burke, now we know how Anoka's going to line up against the power T this season, because we got it on film now. Oh, we just need a better double team down here. That way you can actually get up to the backer. If the left tackle just helps there. Oh, that's a backer they're getting to. Not a fan of that. I hate when teams do that against us. All it does is take a kid out of the play, though. Especially against sweep. The whole point of that is to take away an inside run. How many inside runs does Wayzata have out of the T? 0, other than a quarterback sneak. But you're not calling a quarterback sneak on a 2-point conversion from the 3-yard line. Mr. Shope, Mr. Birkeland may both be athletic, but they're not about to get a 3-yard quarterback sneak. That's a little bit confusing from Anoka. And when you do that, you just take yourself out of the play. And then just keep pushing forward. That's how the T works. Don't stand around. We push. Oh yeah, and Coach Wasserix, and this must be the DC over here. He's like, man, I don't know how to stop it. And then Coach Wasserix like, learn how to stop it or something. This has to be a DC, because that looks like a play call sheet right there in the back pocket, right? I don't know the coaching staff for Anoka outside of Coach Wasserich as the head coach. And I think he does the play calling too, obviously. This must be a DC. That looks like someone that just got a 2-point conversion scored on them with the power T. Coach Wasser's given a few choices. I mean, you can't stop it. You can't stop it. And it's not like the first time that Wayzata has used the power T at the goal line. I'm surprised Anoka didn't game plan for that. Especially because not only is that, a go-to of theirs, but they barely run that many plays out of it. How many times have I said? It's a quarterback sneak or it's sweep. And they're not calling a quarterback sneak 3 yards away from the end zone, so it's going to be sweep. Ooh, that's a nice little bit of a push right here from Wayzata. And it might be a little bit of funny business from Anoka. It's all right, I'm just going to tackle you. That was questionable. But at least the Trojans are getting up there. They're pinning Anoka back deep. Now they got to go 70 yards to score. Ooh, look at this. I don't know if Mr. Boo's ever seen this angle, but they're going over his touchdown. and what the lapse in coverage was. Oh, look, they're literally showing how the corner and the safety down here bit. Because the corner went over there with the post, the safety picked up the post, and then Sam came across right there. They're literally showing it on film to the defense right here. Like, hey, this is why we got beat here against the cover 3. Because nobody stayed in their zone. Zone is zone. Just stay in your zone, and it works. Oh, that has to be false start, right? Yep. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, left tackle went a little bit early. It's kind of weird that he jumped early because you're going against... Oh, it's not our buddy number 50. They subbed him out. Who is that? 91. I don't think we've seen a 91 before. All right, now I got to know, is 91 D-line or is he a backer? That does make a difference. He is a defensive lineman, Landon Reeves. So if he's a defensive lineman, that means we're still in a 3-3 nickel package. An interesting choice. So we have the false start. 91. Oh, and if you're a D lineman, at least he's got a better stance. He's a little more athletic. He's got a foot forward. He looks more like an edge defender. When number 50 was standing square, I was losing my mind. Speaking of which, number 50 is actually down there in a 2 technique right now. Then he slides over to a shade. 33 slides to a 3, so you get a little over front. I do like that Wayzata's mixing it up a little bit pre-snap because it makes the offensive line think just a little bit. And then there's your hole to fill. There's your hole to fill. It's pretty sound gap-wise. Play action. We got it covered. Oh, ain't no way the safety just picked that. This is actually a really good coverage sack. Safety makes a great read. Nickel stays with his man on the exchange right there. That's a great call. Speaking of exchange, they make another one on the top side. Well, not really. They just stay with their man. That's really solid coverage downfield from Wayzata. And then there's 34 like hanging back in case Zach decides to leak out of the backfield or quarterback escapes. How was that picked? That's nutty. Oh, look at this Anoka DN. That's a huge kid. I'm surprised they don't play 97. Maybe he's only a freshman or sophomore. Watch his reaction right here. He can't believe that that was an interception. He's like, bro, that was crazy. And he's turning his buddy around like, how do we just do that? He's in disbelief. Look at that. Speaking of guys in disbelief, where's Coach Wasserich? Oh, here he is. Oh, hands are on the side. He doesn't look upset, but he does look a little disappointed. And then where's the defensive coordinator? That's who you really want to look at for on a turnover like this. Oh, is he down here? Oh, actually, yeah, this is him down here. Look at this. You actually see the entire defense. They stop watching film, and they all are looking at the field right as there's a pick. And look at the Anoka defense. Like, well, we're back at it, boys. Funny little things that you can get while watching film that you don't necessarily see in-game. Also, Coach Wasterich's going to the left here. He wants to watch the offensive backfield of Wayzata. Interesting. 11 personnel, 2x2, switch 3x1 to the wide side of the field. Classic Wayzata. Inside zone. Ooh. I think it's another inside zone. See, again, talk about how your plays are designed as a scheme. This is so well drawn up. Because if you think earlier, they had the outside backer come up here to hit a safety. They take those two, and then you have an inside read on this NPC right here, right? Now you have a play designed off of that where, all right, we're going to hit you with a pass. You've got nobody out here. We got one-on-one receiver blocking. We can hit our nice big H-back in the flat. Wasn't the best lead blocking out front. Five's got his man all locked up out there. Number 1, the slot doesn't quite get it. And I do like the play call because normally you don't want your slot receiver blocking out here because this normally is an outside backer. But remember, Anoka is in a 2-4 nickel. Are they still in a 2-4 nickel? Yes, they're still in their 2-4 nickel package, so that is a DB. And we love receivers blocking DBs. So you get your receivers out there to block DBs. H-back gets the ball in space. If only the slot maintained his block, that could have been a little bit bigger of a play. That's still a really solid game for Wayzata, though. No, stay to the left. Stay to the no. Go back to the left. I want to see the play call, man. How am I supposed to know what play we're running if I can't see the play call? Also, is this another empty clip? Yeah, 112 is another blank clip. How many more clips are there? There's 167. Oh, this was a long game, man. Now I'm starting to remember why I didn't necessarily want to do a doubleheader for Anoka. One, because I already did a game of theirs before, and obviously I've covered Wayzata before. But, yeah, this is a long game. Anoka games tend to be long with the passing. Quarterback escapes, gets the ball out. Ooh, what happened here? What was this play? It's a designed play action. It's a longer pass concept. The nickel has the bubble covered. It looks like they're playing cover one because you're man. One safety over the middle. Yeah, it's definitely cover one. We still have to watch a second game. Mr. Rich, I love your enthusiasm. Maybe I'll watch a little bit of Anoka STMA, but if it's another long game, I'm probably not going to break the whole thing down just because Coach Lance does eventually need to get some kind of sleep in his life. Oh, no, the play call is just over there. I can't see it. Oh, grr. Oh, Coach Wastrick's watching again. I can't get over the... Okay, you know what? I think he does this on purpose. Now that I'm looking at the rest of the Anoka staff, he purposefully wears like a bright color that's different from everybody else because he's the one that signals the plays. If you look at every other Anoka coach, they're all wearing black. And what are Halloween colors? Orange and black. So he gets to be the pumpkin. Everyone else wears the black. Mr. Rich, we're on play 113. Remember that for me. Play 113. Because I'm going to go over to Rochester Mayo really fast. Close that up. Because I want to show some of their offensive play calling. We punt. So their coach that calls all their hand signals, if you look, he has bright orange, like, oven mitts on his hands. So it's like, I wonder who's calling the plays for, or at least signaling the plays for Rochester Mayo. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Guardian caps, there you go. Mayo likes to wear Guardian caps. I don't have to relive that game, though. Watched that one plenty of times under a microscope. Get back to 113. I guess I was on 114 because I drew up on 114. Also, the third quarter still isn't over yet. We have over a quarter left of football. Oh, that's right. This is the play action. They were playing man coverage. Just got to get the ball out at that point. Anoka had pretty solid man coverage. This is the one where I couldn't see the play call. We were on 114, not 113. That was it. GH counter, play... Oh, I think this is an RPO off GH counter. So see, if his eyes are correct, he's reading that first level D-gap defender here. He attacks down. We don't give the GH counter. We hit the backside hitch because there's nobody in the flat. If that defender bites down, flat is wide open. Nice catch. Oh, and you got to be able to wrap up and tackle, man. That's a good receiver right there. So why does this tackle not work? Watch 24's technique. 1, he's standing up way too tall. 2, where's his shoulder? His shoulder is coming around the backside. He needs to have his right shoulder right down there in the hips, right in the stomach. But because he doesn't have his shoulder in the stomach, good athlete bounces right off of him and gets a ton of free extra yards. Great effort by Sambu, the receiver there. Not so good tackling by Anoka. All right, what do we got this time, Tornadoes? I should say Trojans. Trojans are on offense. Coach Wastrick's pacing down here. Now he's getting a little bit nervous. He's like, we're already down. They might get another touchdown. Speaking of which, you're up by 1 point. If I'm Wayzata and I score here, that puts us up at 29-22. That's a 7-point lead. At that point, I would want to go for 2. Because if you get 2 points and you make it a 9-point game, that's an automatic 2-possession game. That'd be the smart thing to do, because then if Anoka gets the ball back, well, then they have to get the ball back twice in order to score. Ooh, this is true 10 personnel. They brought in Mr. Brown down there. So you still have 10-1, 5s on the backside. Now you got 16 in there as well. And they call the bubble. Why does the bubble work here? What does our outside backer buddy do? This might be another RPO. Because what does our D-gap defender do? He's charging inside. Why is there not another defender out here, Anoka? Okay, here's what's confusing me. You need to be over here more. You need to be more in the flat, and you should be over there more. It's a 3x1. Like, if he's down and he's over, then that's more of what they did against Blaine in 2x2. But this is a 3x1 set, and it's 10 personnel 3x1. So I'm surprised that there's not more rotation over this way. And then you take the hook, you're flat, you have deep, and you can rotate. I mean, you can even play a cover 4 over it if you wanted to. You're there, you go there, and then he can take the flat, he drops in a hook, flat. And there you go. You've got 3 at this level, 4 at the deep level. And you know, actually, if you didn't want to cheat him over, you could play a cover 3 out of it. You have him go deep, him stay in the flat, hook, flat, deep. And then there you go. You have 4 at the second level, 3 at the third level. Like, there's so many things that Anoka could do coverage-wise out of here. At least, like, to take away the 3x1, and they don't. Also, fantastic. So this is how you run bubble routes. I don't like that he gets back a little bit. He goes back by 1 yard. But see how you have footwork and you're running sideways like this? Because watch, you catch it in stride, and now he just turns his shoulders, and he's instantly already able to make a move and start running with the football. Contrast that with the teams that backpedal and then have to waste time turning around this way or turning all the way around. I don't understand why teams don't run bubble routes like that more often. Like Wayzata, awesome bubble routes. Mounds View, awesome bubble routes. Other teams in 6A, not so much. Osseo, not good bubble routes. Anoka, not good. Blaine, not good. Farmington, definitely not good. They just stand there. I don't remember. Did Stillwater have bad bubble routes? I don't know if they ran that many. Oh, look. He's just making kids miss at this point. Look at this. He catches it. I'm surprised he doesn't keep going outside here, because 10 does a nice job there. 16 blocks his man. Like, the blocks are there. If you go out there, that's easy touchdown Wayzata, but he goes back into the teeth of the defense. Maybe he's just built different. Makes a man miss, then finally goes back to the edge. Makes another man miss. I don't know, man. To me, like, that's a really fun highlight play to watch, but if you just let the blocks develop and went out there, you're walking into the end zone for an easy touchdown. But this is a fun highlight. Make a man miss. Make another man miss. All right, so we may not have gotten in the end zone, but it was a cool play. Still 10 personnel. I noticed that Wayzata loves to do 3x1 always to the wide side of the field. Like, I noticed Anoka will have 3x1 into the boundary over here, and they'll run that way. Like, think back to last week. Mounds View did 3x1 into the boundary this way, but it was always GH counter back to the wide side, to the one wide receiver side over there. Not so much with Wayzata. They're like, nope, we're always going to line up in a way that makes sense, and we're going to attack. Okay, speaking of attacking, why are we giving them another bubble route out here? Why is there nobody? You have the 1 covered, you have the 2 covered. Tony Lay is completely uncovered out here. What are we thinking? Oh, and they and they went right back to the bubble. What? Anoka, what was the defensive alignment? Oh my god. Ooh, the receiver blocking almost breaks down. That is a varsity DB on a sophomore receiver. But Tony Lay brings the sauce and makes it happen. And the number 10 keeps pushing him in. That's just a great effort by the Wayzata kid, pushing their way in. And it's a great play call by Wayzata. I have no idea why Anoka only has 2 DBs this deep into the... Like, normally when you're this deep in your own territory, you're calling cover 0. Why is Anoka not adjusting to the cover 3? They made such great... Well, I guess they didn't need to adjust against Blaine, because, you know, Blaine wouldn't get out of their ways. They're like, nope, we're going to keep doing what doesn't work. But Wayzata's made some great adjustments here. This is a Metro West team. You don't mess around with Metro West team. You got to be able to adjust. And for whatever reason, like, even if you slide him down, and who's the other... Wait a minute. Okay, so I was about to say you slide the other safety back here and move him down, and then you have man, and then you still have a single high safety to kind of spy on things. But then I noticed, wait a minute, this isn't a safety over here. This is still number 99. And then I was like, why is he all the way out there? And that's because I looked inside. Anoka switched out of their nickel package. So I get the idea. We're down in the red zone. We want to go to our beefier package to stop the run, right? Well, did you look at what personnel Wayzata has? Is number 8 anywhere on this field? No. So what does that mean Wayzata is in? 10 personnel. You really want to get out of your nickel package against Wayzata's 10 personnel? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm probably sticking with my nickel package, knowing that Wayzata is in 10 personnel. If number 8 is over here on the sideline and not right there, attached as an H-back, I'm probably sticking with my nickel package. That is a little bit strange. But, Wayzata takes advantage of Anoka's mistake. It's a great play call. I have no idea, especially like thinking about who's out there. I mean, that's Tony Lay went to Minnesota State Mankato. That's a D2 wide receiver that you're leaving uncovered in the red zone. And this is just great effort. He just keeps his legs churning. That's awesome for Wayzata. Also, I just noticed this in the back side here. Watch Jackson Brown just completely level this kid right here. Like, how did I miss? I was so busy watching Tony Lay just pile drive his way into the end zone. I completely missed Jackson Brown just knocking over the corner on the backside. That's a little bit of moxie right there. And look, he's letting him know about it. Like, yeah, you just got knocked over by a sophomore, bro. Interesting. And then there he goes. Love to see all the guys huddling around Tony Lay. All the big linemen are there. They got some good culture at Wayzata. I can't. Wait a minute. We're kicking the extra point. So I think I mentioned before that touchdown clip, I was like, if Wayzata scores, my immediate gut instinct would be go for 2, because right now you're winning by 7 points. If you get a 2-point conversion, you're winning by 9 points, and 9 points equals a 2-possession game, right? That means Anoka would have to get the ball twice, because you can only score 8 points in 1 possession, unless by some miracle they get a safety. But even then, that's 2 possessions, technically. You only can get 8 points. 9 bigger than 8. So like I said, that means Anoka would have to get the ball twice. And even if you don't get the 2-point conversion, you're still winning by 7 points. Anoka needs to get a touchdown just to tie it. Well, a touchdown and an extra point just to tie it. So I feel like this, not even just the smarter decision, not even the aggressive decision, just the wise decision here would be to go for 2. But I guess Wayzata wants to force. So you get it. So now you're up by 8. So yes, it's still a 1-possession game, but it still puts a little bit of pressure on Anoka, because now you need you have to get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So it is a 1-possession game, but it puts a little pressure on them. I guess it's just a safe way to ensure pressure. Whereas if you go line back up in your power T and you get another 2-point conversion on sweep, like you've done multiple times already, then I'd much rather have 31-22 over 30-22, because like I said, then it becomes a 2-possession game. And yes, there's still a lot of time left. Anoka still has all 3 timeouts, but it just puts a little bit more pressure on Anoka. They can play from behind, but it's not a position they're used to being in. Also, a lot of short kicks from Wayzata. This one was a bit of a squib. It bounces. That still go to Afe Ebekwe? Is that number 11? No, it's not 11. It's another kid. I think it's Zach Welch over there. Or maybe this is Afe Ebekwe. The whole point of the squib is so that it doesn't go to the deep return man. I guess they just don't want it to go to Afe, but it ends up with the other deep returner over here, and he gets some solid yardage. Oh, yeah. He gets all the way up to the 40. There's some shenanigans going on right there. Okay, not to the 40. He got to the 39, but still. It's a lot more yards than you want to necessarily give Anoka, especially if they're going to be coming out swinging. I mean, the pressure's on them. They're down by 8. It's only a 1-possession game. And they're in 11 personnel. Tight ends up. Trey Borchers, Afe Beckway, Zach Welch is in the backfield. I don't know, man. The orange like clashing with the maroon, it's really weird to me. And I think that Anoka has like alternate all gray or all black jerseys. I probably would have liked to see them swap to that for the Pumpkin Bowl, because that's, a little bit spooky. Then you have orange and like black or gray. There's your Halloween colors instead of orange and maroon. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me. Ooh. Yep, here's that Wayzata cover 6. Well, is it cover 6 again? Is it a 2x2 set? It is. He's manned up here. He looks manned up. Actually looks more like a cover 2 on this side. He going deep. He goes deep. He run fits. Cover 2's on that side. Cover 4's on this side. Yeah, so okay. I am shocked that Wayzata's playing a cover 6, man. That's actually really impressive. I like that 91's on the short side. I guess I'd rather have 91 on the tackle and put my outside backer on the tight ends. Ooh, oh, nice job taking away the gap. Watch this. So they're trying to run stretch again. 99 or number 9 here, the outside backer, is a great job. He stays outside shoulder, and see how he keeps his feet moving here? He does not let 84 reach him. And is this the inside backer, 34? I thought that kid got hurt. Well, apparently his ankle's all better now. It looks like maybe he taped it. He flies through the hole. 2 Anoka offensive linemen that are supposed to block him completely miss him. And see, this is what I mean about setting the edge. So normally, this is outside zone. Mr. Welch wants to get out here. Number 9 sets the edge. Mr. Welch has to cut back inside. And if he cuts back inside, yes, 34 shot in like a missile and missed. Look at all the Trojan defenders in the wash ready to clean it up. That's really nice, good defense. Like I said, even if you're not the one making the tackle, as long as you're forcing guys back into the running back back into the wash, you can bring the sauce, and he's not going to gain any yards. And sure enough, he gains 0 yards. 2nd and 10 Tornadoes. Is this the final score of the game? 30-22, or is it 30-26 or 30-28? I think it's 30-28. So I think Anoka gets 1 more touchdown, but I'm pretty sure Wayzata's finished their scoring. Another stretch. What does that say? I'm gonna 0 blitz you. No, you must be Anoka at the goal line. Well, no, I don't know, because they didn't even have cover 0. They didn't put anyone on their best receiver. Well, one of their best receivers, Tony Lay. I can't figure that one out. Ooh, this is a much better job with the zone block, or the reach blocking. This time, they just kick out our buddy number 9. Ooh, 34 dips inside. It's literally the exact same play. Just instead of going into the gap where he's supposed to, both he and the defensive end dip inside. Oh, that's a bummer. If he would have just stayed in his gap right there, he would have made the play. Ooh, is that the safety upending him? Once again, I'm not a fan of the safety just dropping to a knee right here and trying to, like, lift up Zach Welch. Also, I think Mr. Welch tries to hurdle him here, question mark. It looks like he's trying to jump. But fill the hole, lower your shoulder into him, man. You're more likely to get hurt stopping your feet here and kneeling at him than you are just putting a shoulder into his stomach. Ooh, 32 also kind of gets some helmet to helmet there. DK isn't listed on the Nebraska roster for college football 26. I don't think I've even bought college football 26. I've been playing a little bit of 25. Got that Ball State rebuild going on. Triple option offense only. 0 pass plays. That's how I roll. Passing is bad. Now, speaking of passing bad, it's 3rd and 7 Anoka. I wonder if they're going to pass the football. That is a bummer for DK, though. Oh, this is giving me nightmares. Backside, hitch into the boundary. It's just all hitches. Well, slants up here, but it's hitches across the board. Where's the flat defender? Is number 9 even blitzing? What does number 9 do here, the outside backer? If it's supposed to be a blitz, I'm surprised he's not going right away, because he like hesitates here. But if he's not supposed to be blitzing, why isn't he staying into the flat down here? And I think it was supposed to be man coverage with a 2 high safety shell here, which if that is the case, who's manned up on the tight end? These 3 are obviously blitzing. Was he supposed to be man on the tight end? Is because 34, if you look at the inside backers, they both look like they're taking hook zones, and they're just kind of reading quarterback's eyes. They're not manned up. So who was supposed to be on the tight end? Number 9? Oh, and poor number 3 gets burned again. Look, he's so worried about a deep route. Afe Abekwe's got great footwork. Watch him just stop here. I mean, he stops. He's like in a full sprint, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. He went from a full sprint to turning around on a hitch in 4 steps. That is efficient wide receiver footwork. That's awesome. Then number 3 comes up and makes the tackle, but, you know, caught the ball at the sticks. It's a first down for Anoka. Oh, I don't get this. I mean, this is like multiple times that the Wayzata corner's been beaten on a hitch. And if I see that happening over and over again, I'm surprised that we're not switching to a zone coverage against them. Like, you can play a cover 4 against a team like this. Like, if you're in a nickel, put him down in the flat, and then keep this outside backer in the flat. And then if you're going to bring 4, if you've got him covering right there, or just have one outside backer over the middle. If he's taking a hook and he can read that tight end, he's taking the flat, have him do like a stunt blitz like that or something, and then boom, there's your 4. Then you've got 4 at the deep level, 3 at the second level. That's pretty sound defense right there. Or if you're worried about, especially if you're worried about like the deep ball, you can give him a cover 4 look like that with 3 at the second level. I don't know. Not too big a fan of all this man coverage that Wayzata is deploying. And it's not like they don't have the kids to do it. They got a lot of athletes, but when you see one that's continuously getting burned against the best receiver of your opposing team, might need to change something up. It's time for an adjustment. That's how we'll word it. Another stretch. Once again, they're not running stretch to the tight end. They're running it the bottom here to the 2 receiver side. 91 needs to stay outside, which he does. Ooh, that's really nice edge contain here. Hand placement is not the best. You see his right hand's outside. Where's his left hand? Oh, and he pushes the hand up. Oh, no, that is good hand placement. Left hand's inside. That's really nice hand placement. Contains the edge. I mean, that's no small man. He just tackled Zach Welch. That's really nicely done. You held Zach Welch on an outside zone to just 2 yards. Oh, they gave him a 3rd yard. I swear it was only 2 yards. Oh, he dove and they gave him a free 3rd yard. Okay. And that's what Mr. Welch does. Again, I want Coach Wasterick in this next week tally up every yard after contact Mr. Welch got just by diving, by just like trucking people over. I guarantee that's going to be or account for a good amount of Anoka's offense last season. Oh, we're all clear for takeoff. We got the hand signal. What play do we run? Inside zone this time. Oh, why did Mr. Podani not keep this? Where's the double teams, the point of attack? Okay, is this Anoka? Did we call ISO or did we call inside zone here? Because it looks like neither of them. If it's inside zone, kind of like Wayzata does, we should have double team. Actually, no, we don't even want that. You're there. I guess you can help there, but you can help double team back there. I don't know, this is just such a strange play call to me, because there's no, like, we miss a double team here on the first defensive lineman, so he's left one-on-one. If it's zoned to the right, you go there. Is there anyone in my gap? No, I can double. You get the, no, because you wouldn't need to do that. It should be double there, and then these 2 double, and then you can get up to that backer, and now this man is the edge defender read, right? That looks like a pretty solid blocking scheme, so why don't we have any double teams? Neither of these double teams get off. The center immediately runs up to a linebacker. The guard ends up blocking his own center. Oh, you got 2 guys on one linebacker that both somehow miss him. And then the defensive lineman Just comes clean off. How did we forget to block a defensive lineman standing right in front of us? Why did they leave 72 alone to try and get him? Why do you have a center and a guard both trying to get to a linebacker? I'd much rather have a double team on a defensive lineman than on a linebacker. It's a very strange play call for Anoka. I do not know why they blocked like that. Something broke down in the blocking scheme. Now it's 3rd and long. All right, is Anoka coming out with a running back screen here? If they do, it'll probably be to the short side against our buddy 91 because you know he's going to be attacking. And Coach Wasterick loves his screens on 2nd and 3rd and long. Normally it's only when they're behind the sticks, though. And it's just a straight-up pass. Wait, what? And it was a 1-yard loss that goes down as a sack. The Wayzata sideline is hyped. What was the concept here? So it's a straight strike protection. We're fanning out. Mr. Welch fills up the middle. Pretty solid. Both the DNs run upfield. Ooh. This is a nice little move here. I don't like that it's more of a swim move. We're getting our hand a little bit too high. If you keep the elbows at a solid depth, but you want to keep the hand down. You want to snake it right over like that. And this is a good job following through when he slaps the hand back. Because see, now he gets the O-line's hands off him. That's a pretty solid pass rush move. I want to see more of a snake right there than slap. And as opposed to swim and then slap, you want more of snake slap like that. That way you get your elbow turned and get more of the side of your core and the side of your body involved. Makes it a little bit stronger. Our buddy number 50 is getting a double team again. Poor guy just can't escape double teams. But I will give him credit. Well, I was about to say he holds his ground, but it's more so the Anoka lineman can't get upfield because it's a pass play, but he holds his ground. Peyton Podani's got nowhere to run. The pocket collapses. 32 does a nice job. He doesn't get too far upfield. And funny enough, Mr. Podani kind of bumps into number 50 who's getting double teamed. Oh, look, he's giving him some words. Like, yeah, boy, you were double teaming me. Your quarterback just ran right into your butt and he sacked himself. That's what you get. Interesting little bit of chirping there. Ooh, Anoka's punting. Here we go. That was a great stop for Wayzata. Ooh, you know what? If I'm Coach Wasser... Wait, are we punting? Why didn't we not... The play clock must have been longer than... Oh, no. I was going to say, the play clock must have been longer than the time left, because I would have just let it go down to the 4th quarter, shorten the game. I still have 3 timeouts. I'm only down by 8 points. Oh, my... Look at this. This was a low-line punt. It bounces on the ground twice, and then after the second bounce, it actually bounces up into the punter's face mask, deflects off of it. He has to pick it up. Oh... Oh, we ran past him. No, this could have been such a big play, Wayzata. Oh, we just got a wrong arm right there and stayed tight. We ran too far upfield. No, and then everyone else was hanging back. Anoka and lucky plays, man. Then the ball gets a little bit of a bounce after that. Oh, no. Flat. All right, I must have missed something down here. There's a kid on the ground. Dude, what was the point of this? What? So that was after... Oh, yeah, Coach Wasterick's not happy about that. Boom, he recognizes it. All the hands go... Look at how many Anoka kids have hands up. Hand. And then in come the flags. That, dude, what a boneheaded play. Like, 32's had a pretty solid game up to now. Why would you randomly do this when you still have a whole quarter left and you're only up by 8 points? That's kind of uncharacteristic. They've been so solid up until now. Penalties are one of the fastest ways to lose football games. That might be a first down Anoka. No, because it was after the punt. All right. So Wayzata didn't completely blow it, but, I mean, where would you have gotten the ball at? You would have gotten the ball at the 23-yard line. You did lose half the distance to the goal. But think about, like, how many miscues happened for Wayzata on this play. You could have had a punt block. I mean, you could have had the ball essentially at their 30-yard, or, like, 36, 37-yard line. We had bad technique and ran past the punter. Then we have a pointless personal foul blindside block here for no reason. Yeah. I mean, it's not even near the play. Like, the ball's all the way over here. Look at how far away that is from everything. So instead of getting the ball at the opposing 36, you're at your own 11-yard line. Like, how many yards did Wayzata just lose off of 2 pointless mistakes there? I mean, that's like a 50-yard swing, right? No, it's like 55 yards. That's crazy. All right, well, at least we can get back to our ground game with some nice inside zone double teams. Look at that. Nice double team here. Nice double team here. We love to see those double teams. Wait a minute. Where's this backer going? Why is number 7 healing out this way? It's a run play. See, this is how Wayzata's RPO and play action game gets you. This time he thinks it's a pass, and the hole just opens up. Ooh, why didn't we get off to the backer? 21 actually makes a nice read here. He gets over. I would like to see 71 chip off a little bit sooner to get the inside backer. He eventually makes his way over there, but by that point, a little bit too late, and it's only a, 4-yard gain? Could have been a little bit bigger. If we just had our guard get over there a little bit sooner, that would have been a nice play. Now we're in the fourth quarter. And if I'm Wayzata, I want a real nice long drive here. Actually, the fact that you got pinned at your own 11 is kind of a blessing in disguise. Because if you can just keep chewing up yardage, you got 89 yards to work with to chew up play clock. You can essentially almost end the game, kind of like Eden Prairie does. Just go on a long, 9-minute drive. If you get another, any points on the board, even a field goal, you force it to be a 2-possession game with next to no time left. Sure, Anoka's got 3 timeouts, but you are definitely in the driver's seat for the Trojans. Are we still in the 2-4 nickel? Anoka is still in the 2-4 nickel. Let me get another inside zone, please. No, it's a play action. Oh, is that Jackson Brown? Oh, he got it! Well, I was just saying that, if I'm Wayzata, just start chewing play clock. But no, that's way too conservative, man. We got Jackson... No, that's Sam Boo. We got Sam Boo. Just bomb it deep. Also, what? Why are we manned up? Why? What? Man. But if we're man, and man, why are we not man on the H-back? Why is nobody on the H-back? Why did this safety cheat down? They didn't even blitz this backer. Look, he literally just stands in the same spot as the inside linebacker there. What was the logic here? What a waste! If you're playing a too high safety with man underneath, like classic Madden 06 gameplay, just do that. But I can't explain this. Why did Anoka have this safety cheat down? Especially when you have press man coverage on the back side with no safety, the other safety's over the middle of the field. That's a lot of distance for him to try and cover. There's nobody over here. And it's Sam Boo of all players. Why are you leaving one of their best wide receivers in a one-on-one man matchup against press coverage? Where's Anoka's DC? Where's the guy with the paper in his butt? I'm trying to look for him over here. I don't see him. I think it's this guy right here. What a strange play call. Why would Anoka leave? And if you're calling man coverage, why isn't everybody manned up? What is this safety going down here to do? And if you're making him run fit because you're worried about the inside zone run scheme, then why are you still playing a 2-4 nickel? Go back to your 3-4 defense. Oh, Anoka. It's so strange. Anoka's making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes this game, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They were so dialed in against Blaine, but I guess they just didn't have that much of a grasp of Wayzata's offense. Nice little first down point there. Got a lot of yardage. Like I said, the only downside to that is now you're not chewing play clock. At least we were tackled. Wait a minute. Speaking of chewing play clock, it's kind of interesting. All of a sudden, the game clock is not going as fast as it was when Wayzata had the football right before halftime. I mean, when the chains were like this, just getting into position, that clock was already running. But now that Wayzata's driving, oh, there we go. Now the clock's finally running. We're being a little more conservative with the clock now. I wonder if that has anything to do with the score. The more you know. Fun little details. Hey, at least we remembered to cover Tony Lay this time. Okay, wait a minute. Why are we making the same mistake again? Why? So this time you can tell they're actually in man coverage. They do bring another safety over. Why are we making the same mistake again? So now we've got Jackson Brown, another speedy receiver out here. He's in one-on-one press coverage. This is an inside linebacker, 21. Why is he all the way out here? Only one high safety. Man. Anoka. Why are we playing man into Wayzata? You know what it reminds me of? Edina, another RPO team. Egan played a ton of man coverage into them. It makes a little more sense with Anoka because they got better. I'd argue they probably have a better secondary than Egan does. But, I mean, it's still the same concept. Like, why would you want to play man coverage into, like, Sam Boo, Tony Lay, Jackson Brown? Like, that, to me, that's just not something I would recommend doing. It's because they're bringing an all-out blitz now. They're just overloading this side. And they still get yards on inside zone against the blitz. Oh, look at the center here. He does a real good job. The center and guard have a double team, but the center is heads up enough to realize inside backers blitzing. I got to pick him up. Tackle does a good job kicking out the outside man here. Oh, that's a real nice job by Wayzata. Anoka put all their chips right in the center and was like, nope, we're bringing the sauce. Once again, why is blitz bad? He should be looping inside. You've got two defenders blitzing off the edge. And I guess it's not a nickel. It's number 21. He's coming from so wide. And again, it's on first down. Wayzata doesn't pass the ball on first down. Why are we calling a wide blitz designed for an obvious passing situation on first down against Wayzata? It just, there's a few variables there that aren't adding up to me. I would not recommend doing that. And the inside zone gets off. It's a really nice job by Wayzata's center to... Oh, wait a minute. I was about to give him credit. But it looks like some funny business might have gone on there. And the official definitely thinks that some funny business went on there. Bummer. On Classic Anoka, we love recording penalties. We record penalties twice. There we go. You know what? That's why Anoka always has, like, way bigger numbers of plays in their games. They like to re-record a lot of things for some reason. Are we in man coverage again? Man here, man here, man here, where I'm noticing a difference. They don't want to give anything up deep. They're actually keeping... No. Get back, safety. Get back there. Why are you cheating down? Okay, at least he took the flat this time. That's actually kind of smart. So now you shift into him deep. He's got the flat. Does he, though? Why are these two defenders in the same zone? Okay, something broke down here. Speaking of which, what a pass concept do we have on the top side? Nice little switch route. Oh, quarterback just has to escape. And Anoka gets there. He gained a few yards. Well, the coaches are pointing at something. We got football position up there. I mean, that was pretty well covered by Anoka, and I will give them credit. They changed the coverage on the backside at the last second. Ooh, nice little exchange here. Or is it? That is a nice little exchange by those two so that they don't cross. Nice. He stays deep. You have a man in the flat. I don't like that these two are in the same zone. That's a little bit bizarre. Safety hovers over the middle. Quarterback escapes. We all get up there and attack. That's a really nice job by 22. This is what I was saying that Roseville should have done last week, or 2 weeks ago, actually, when I was watching that game. Their outside backers wouldn't stay in their zone and do their job. Anoka's outside backer stayed in his zone, did his job. He could have been better on the tackle. He's arm tackling and trying to reach, but thankfully, you got more tornadoes coming in. Oh, and number 7's the last guy you want to be laying a shot on you. He loves to hit a quarterback. Poor Birkeland's going to be feeling that one. Hop back up. Second and a mile. What do we have now? Ooh, we're in 10 personnel. Well, I guess technically not, because that's still Bodie Gorger out there. They didn't bring in Jackson. But they did bring in Jackson Brown. He's down here. Who are the receivers then? We took Sam Boo out of the game? 1, 10, 16. Yeah, there's no number 5 out there. Okay. You have split safeties. Nobody right. There's a big green gap right there. If I'm Wayzata, definitely taking the RPO tight end pop pass, reading my buddy number 21. I'm surprised 23 is not on this side. Let him run that way. We ran GH counter instead. He did drop back pretty fast. That's a bummer. Okay, yeah, I guess tight end wouldn't have been there. It's almost like he was expecting it. Like, hey, they're going to run the tight end pop pass. This is what they do when they're at the opposing, 30 to 20 yard line. If Anoka did know that ahead of time, I would be impressed. But then how do you know that, but not that Wayzata's a big run team on first down? I don't know. There's just strange things like that don't add up. Either way, we got a GH counter. Great double team at the point of attack. Oh, this is a great kick out block. 7 comes off the edge. See how the guard takes the outs or the inside half of the defender here and turns him outside? Look at that running lane. Oh, but the H-back misses the inside backer. Be fair, Zach Welch got there late. Oh, that could have been an even bigger play for Wayzata if the H-back just sees Mr. Welch a little bit earlier and you block there. He's got his back turned. He got blocking there. Then it's just your quarterback running against the 2 safeties. Ooh, could have been a little bit bigger of a play, but, it's still pretty solid for the Trojans. Not too shabby. And again, I love the offensive play calling for them. They're taking what Anoka's giving them. But now it's 3rd and 11. I don't think they're going to run a tunnel screen. What do we have dialed up here? Inside zone. Nope, play action. Oh, it's that same play they scored on earlier. I'm surprised where you get the post, and then the crosser there. I'm surprised they're calling it here because when they did it earlier, it was against the cover 3, and it worked beautifully against cover 3. That's what it's designed to beat. But if you look closely here, you don't have cover 3. It still worked. I guess it works even against cover 4. How did Anoka blow this? Why, you stay in your zone, you pick him up, you all should stay in your zones. Why are we all going over this way? It's very obvious what play is hitting you. And look at number 24. He's trying to pass it off. He's like, hey, my guy's running across the field. You need to pick him up. And his buddy's like, huh? Oh, oops. Zone is zone. Just stay in your zone. If the corner right here just stays in his zone, safety takes next man over, safety takes next man over. There, and you stay there. You stay in your zone. It's all covered, and Wayzata doesn't get anything out of it. And I would have thought that because Anoka was in more of a cover 4 here, they wouldn't have been beaten by this. But they still got beaten by it, even with a cover 4. And again, strange that that Anoka's not prepared for this play, considering it's one of Wayzata's home run plays. Being a home run play, oh no. It's 1st down, it's a big rundown for Wayzata, and it looks like Anoka's bringing that outside blitz. Look at how wide number 7 is. Why? Okay, there, he tightens down. So you tighten down when there's an H-back, but not when it's a tackle? All right, either way, we got GH counter. Ooh. Quarterback keeps it, though. Interesting. I would have thought that the keep would have been going the other way of the GH counter because you're reading the kick out, man. What went awry here with this GH counter? Where's the down lineman? Oh, our buddy number 76 hits the guard with an Olay technique. Our double team at the point of the attack right here completely breaks down, and 76 is let loose on the running back. And then Mr. Welch is not fooled. He sees right away that the quarterback keeps the ball, and he attacks. Ew, that's just kind of bad luck for Wayzata. Good reads by Anoka, and really good Olay technique by number 76 of Anoka. 99, he's standing a little tall, but he's at least fighting half a man. But yeah, the miss on the double team right here from excuse me, from Wayzata because of that good technique from the Anoka's nose guard. That is a tough break. Ooh, and there was apparently some kind of flag here. Oh, yeah. Might be... Some funny business going on right there. Anoka likes to record penalties. Yep. Alright, so we're backed up another 10 yards now. Oh, poor Wayzata. They could easily close this game out, but just kind of can't get out of their own way with penalties here. Ooh, we hit an RPO slant here. Why did we hit this? Number 7 attacks. So I'm surprised that he decided to throw it to Tony Lay here because it's such a tight window. If you're getting man coverage, D-gap defender attacks, wouldn't you want to throw it over here to Sambu? Look at all the space he has to work with. And then the safety's coming down this way. There's your touchdown. I guess I don't know how Wayzata's RPO reads work. I know you read the D-gap defender, but I would have figured if it's man on both sides here, you probably want to take him out there. If it's zone and there's nobody here in this, like if there's just a D-gap outside backer here and he attacks, then right there is your gap. But if you got man on both sides, I'm probably throwing here, not there. All right, so now we're finally on to... It feels like we've been on first down for like 5 minutes here. We're finally on to... Well, I guess there's no play because Anoka has random dead spots in their film. Passing situation, play action. Oh, nice. No! Oh, it was such a good read! No! Oh, what a play call. And it's set... Oh, it's such a nice release by the H-back. It's a beautiful switch pattern here. Tony Lay runs a nice slant. The H-back runs a little bit of a like delayed wheel off of it up the seam. And it's just barely overthrown. Oh. Oh. Oh, this should have been touchdown Wayzata. Oh, it's just overthrown a little bit. Oh, he's so wide open. Oh, that's a bummer, man. That was an easy dagger that Wayzata could have had, and that's gone. Ooh, what did we just get right here? Oh, yeah, there's some funny business. I was like, what's going on here? I think that's Zach Welch of all players. Yeah, it's a 16. He's got some funny business going on back there that's gonna bring this INT back a little bit. Yep, there it is. Okay. Still, dude, what a bummer for Wayzata. That was a great play call, great switch concept. It was there, man. Anoka bit on it so hard. Oh, bummer. Hey, that's all right. You flush it. Now you're on defense. Next play. Clear for takeoff. Yep. Passing. Surprised they're sprinting out into the boundary. Uh-oh. What broke down here? Safety staying with him. Yes. Or did he? No. Why did the safety turn upfield here? Turn. Right here, he does something funny. He stops. He stops his feet right here, and as soon as that happens... Is that Trey Borchers number 8? It is. As soon as he stops his feet right there, I don't know why he turns his feet there. Your man, you read 2-1, and 2's going vertical, so you stay with 2. Coverage on this side is pretty solid. Oh, is he thinking that the hitch is going to get the ball? Like, if you're reading 2-1, what is 2 doing? 2's going vertical. You stay with the vertical. And ironically, our buddy number 3 here, like, yes, the hitch is open, but he at least realizes, hey, I got to stay with that. Oh, that's... Dang. So we had a bad INT. We think about this. Literally in these last 2 plays, we should have had touchdown Wayzata right here. It ended up being an INT because we just barely overthrew the ball. We had a bad penalty here that brings the INT back by 20 yards. And then immediately You turn around, you don't stay in your deep zone, you get turned around for some reason, and then Anoka's in the end zone on a 65-yard pass. Well, that was a fast turn of events. I mean, think about that. Wayzata could have been up right now, 37-22. Instead, it's 30-28. Like, all off. Ooh. That's how important the little details are, man. It's a big swing. What is that? That's a 17-point swing right there? No, 15-point swing. And obviously, Anoka's got to go for the 2 to tie it. I mean, I guess they technically don't have to because there's still 8.5 minutes left. You have all 3 timeouts, but you want to tie it up. Put the pressure back on Wayzata. I'm surprised they're not going. Well, I guess there's no point in your swinging gate formation because obviously they know you're going for 2. There's nothing to trick them with. Oh, nice job. Let's see how the Wayzata safeties exchange over here. When it goes to 3-by-1, this safety's manned up on him right here. He exchanges it over to the next safety. That's a nice job. Yeah, that's actually great job by Wayzata. Dude, Coach Wasterick thought he was getting a clean release by sending the motion over here, and he didn't think these safeties were going to be able to exchange. He probably thought this safety was going to come all the way across and stay in man, and he would stay deep. But no, this is really well rehearsed by Wayzata. That's a nice little exchange right there. What is the swinging gate? Remember that we're on play 141 here, Mr. Rich. Let me go back and see if I can find Anoka's swinging gate. They ran it at some point. It's a 2-point conversion. Or like you line up in it after you score a touchdown, and it looks like it could be a 2-point conversion, and then you shift back into an actual PAT attempt. Not there. It's on the next Anoka touchdown, because I know that they did it. That's why is that a touchdown? Oh. Nope. Tornadoes score here, I think. Here, I think. We just get the touchdown so I can see the swinging gate, please. And maybe it wasn't here, because it... Oh, that was a pass interference. Here's the heavy run. They score on the heavy run. This isn't the swinging gate. I swear Anoka did it. It must have been their 3rd touchdown. Yeah, because they went up to 8. And that would have been in... No, I was in the 3rd quarter. My bad, because Anoka was going to the south end zone. Still a 2nd? No, we're in the 3rd quarter. So yeah, Anoka scores right around here. This is the swinging gate, Mr. Rich. See, they line up like this really weird formation, and then if the defense is well, like, adjusted to it, then all the guys come in, and then you switch to a regular PAT formation. This is the swinging gate. Egan does this, too. There's a few teams out there. EP does it, Shakopee does it, and then Anoka and Egan both do it. And then they run an actual play out of it. And I think I talked about that earlier. Outside backer for Wayzata, who's actually the safety. It's number 2. Needs to play this tighter. He runs upfield instead and leaves the lane, and they bring the sauce. There's only 3 guys in the line up here. If you actually look across, you have 2 here, 3 up here, and then 2 over here. So 2 plus 3 plus 2 equals 7. Therefore, that is a legal formation. And if you look closely, you have the 2 guards in the center, the other tackles out there, other tackles out there. You've got your X and your Y. Quarterback Wildcat, there's your running back, and then, well, no, let me undo that. Mr. Borchers is the Z, number 6 is the H. And there you go. That's all your players. They're just lined up funny. So where are we at? Number 141. So Wayzata almost is blowing this game right now. There's only like 20 plays left. Anoka missed their 2-point conversion here because Wayzata had a really nice switch. No, so the tackles are not wide receivers. The tackles are split out really wide, but they're still ineligible because they're covered by the wide receivers. They're just lined up really far out. Like, let me pull up some practice scripts and show you. Here, where's my test? There's my test script. Okay, here we go. You know, I might still have the swinging gate up here, because I know I've drawn it up before. Swinging... Anoka swinging gate. There it is. Well, okay, this is not how they normally do it. But what they would do is, at least on film there, quarterbacks here, running backs over there, left guards over here, right tackle and left tackle are split out wide like this. And as you saw, Trey Borchers, the Z was there, number 6, the H was there. So you still, like, all you're basically doing, move it there, 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 and there you go. That's just regular, like, trips open. And all they're doing is pushing him out, and then push those two out. And it's essentially still the same concept. There you go. That's the swinging gate. And then this was the job where the play where the safeties had a really nice exchange over here, switching over with the motion, and that the fact that you practiced that made a big decision, or made a big impact in the game, because now you're still beating Anoka. Anoka's gonna need to get another possession to score, which is possible. Oh, there's a little bit of taunting. Uh-oh. So I was wondering why Coach Wasterick was kind of freaking out over here. So Wayzata's D lineman, number 91, is looking right at Peyton Podani and telling him, incomplete, incomplete. Then you got a bunch of Anoka coaches pointing over there. Like, look, Coach Wasterick, a bunch of these other coaches are all like, what's going on? Why is that okay? Yeah, I noticed this happens a lot in Anoka games. You have a lot of that going on. A lot of hands going out to the side. It seems to happen pretty frequently. That time was justified. I mean, we had earlier, number 32 took that cheap shot over at like a 20 or something on that punt. And then over here, now you're taunting the quarterback. Like, shouldn't be doing stuff like that. Do I remember when Ezekiel Elliott played center a few years ago? Yeah, I have no idea what the Cowboys drew up on that play. Also, why did we kick the ball out of bounds? We're given a note, or he got chewed out after that play. I imagine he probably did, Mr. Boo. Knowing Coach Brown like I do, I don't think he ever would have tolerated that. Especially in a close game, you don't want to be giving up extra yards. I'm really surprised that Anoka kicked the ball out of bounds here, because now you're just giving Wayzata the ball at the 35-yard line. Why would you give Wayzata a shorter field? If just me personally, I'd want to try and pin Wayzata back deep. Ugh. Sambu here, Tony Lay in the slot. Do they always keep number 10 on the right and then Sam on the left? I think I can kind of notice that. They never switch to what side the wide receivers are on. Mr. Lay moves around because he's the slot. And obviously your H-back moves around because H-backs do that. Change the strength. No, why is he cheating down? We got cover 3 on again. Ooh, Anoka's back in their classic cover 3. You love to see it. Boom, boom. Flat, flat, hook, hook. And then you've got 4 men rushing. I like that Anoka's going back to their base defense. They're not doing anything funny. Ooh, GH counter. Do we get a kick out? Oh, it could be a little bit more inside, but it's just enough. Oh, no. The cutback lane's there. Wait a minute. Who doesn't get up to number 21? Where's our double team at the point of attack? Those two are accounted for. Double team at the point of attack is good. That's where we go awry. He's supposed to get up to 21. H-back is supposed to get up there to that backer. That's where things go awry. I think is that play side guard or play side tackle? That's a play side guard. These two are supposed to double team and wash the 76 down here, but 76, he's a good D lineman. He doesn't have any of that with double teams. That does mess up things a little bit because then the guard doesn't get up to the correct backer, but I mean, you're still giving Wayzata 8 or 9 yards on GH counter on first down. So you do you, Anoka. All right, what do we got this time? Okay, formation, and then you got the H-back motion here. But now what's the actual play? All right, I don't know what the play call is. I forget some of those hand signals, but yep, there's the H motion. I know that's H motion. Oh, it's just inside zone. Easy enough. I swear that like that was the one signal I couldn't figure out for Wayzata was like inside zone. Like M I knew was outside zone, but I see them do this for like inside zone read. They like do face grabbing, which I don't know if that's like for the receivers or anything. I used to think that like sticking the thumb out was inside zone, but I don't think that's it either. I think that's just like play call done, thumbs up, go ahead and run it. Ooh, why did inside zone not work here? Where's the double teams? We got inside zone to the right. You take him. We should have a double team here. We should have another double team up here. And then Mr. Gorger fills on number 7. And then you two work up to backer. Which double team doesn't happen? Both defensive linemen slant to the left. Where's the center go? I'm trying to watch the center's helmet here. Who does he block? I think he picks up one of the D linemen. No one gets up to the blitzing. It's not even a blitzing. Number 21 just makes a good fill here. Oh, no, it's not 20. It's the edge defender number 7. How did he get in there? Oh, it's just a stunt. They looped him inside and then pulled 21 around. Yeah, that just kind of messed with Wayzata's blocking rules. That was actually a sneaky little technique they did there. And it was no gain. Well, I mean, he gained like a few inches there. What do we call now? I have no idea what the basketball shot is. It's not outside zone left, is it? No. I think it was an inside zone read. This is the right read. Anoka's outside backer here is playing it real nicely. He's condensing the gap. He's maintaining the edge. 21 somehow got through. We have solid double teams. How do you get through? Wait a minute. What did the left tackle do here? That's how he got through. Watch Wayzata's left tackle on this play. He didn't do anything. So, okay. Some kind of rule was missed here. Again, if we're following traditional Wayzata inside zone rules, but it's not because it's more of his inside zone read. So if you have a double here, then you're free to go up to a backer. So go get a backer. Ooh. We're very lucky that the running back kept his feet going forward because I'm pretty sure, like, if you're supposed to get backside backer and these two double up to that backer, there's a nice running lane right there. Mr. Gorger's got his hands on the wrong side of the outside backer. He should have this hand inside, right hand out. Turn him out that way a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, man. The left tackle almost blew this for Wayzata. I don't know how we let a linebacker walk right by us, especially on 3rd and inches. Like, it's less than a yard to go. Oh, that's why running backs keep their legs churning. See how his legs stay moving? Step, 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 and then he falls forward. Nice second effort to force a first down. All right, what do we got this time? I think that's inside zone read again is the video game signal or whatever. I think that's when they have him go outside. Is it? No. Coach Lance wrong again. Where's this power? They pulled a guard? It almost looks like it's supposed to be trap. Because the center blocks down. The play side guard goes right up to backer. They leave the 2 technique unblocked. But then again, if it's supposed to be trap, he's supposed to be a kick out man. You're supposed to go out to get a backer. And then he's left unblocked. Center on away. You block down there. Guard gets the other backer. You pull around. You kick out the D lineman. You seal off the edge there. And if you wanted to, you could actually run like a GH trap. Have Mr. Gorger come out here and seal off that edge defender, the outside backer. Well, you don't even need to block the edge defender, because if it's a trap read, you've got him sealed off right there. Center does a solid job. Yeah, I think it's just because we don't get a double team at the point of attack. The guard gets the wrong backer, and then this tackle needed to step outside and get that backer instead of pushing forward there. I don't know. I guess I'd have to ask Mr. Boo. Was that supposed to be a trap, or what run play was that from Wayzata? I'm not used to Wayzata pulling guards and it not being a GH counter. It almost looks like a trap to me. Ooh, alright, we know this hand signal. That's GH counter, right? I think this is Hitch's GH counter. Yes, it is. Boom. Nice. And look at how good they are at running GH counter. Double team at the point of attack. Yes. Get up to backer. Almost. Number 7 does a nice little wrong arm technique here and avoids the tackle. We have a nice kick. Well, you don't even need to block him because he's not going for 7. He's going for the backside backer, which Mr. Welch steps up to the wrong gap. I guess he doesn't know what Well, I know Anoka doesn't know what GH counter is based on their game with Minnetonka in the state semis. They kind of got cooked by GH counter. Kind of funny that Minnetonka ran one play for like 75% of the game, and for some reason, Anoka just would not. Not only did they not adjust to it, but it's like, if you're going to play Minnetonka, at least last season, like, quarterback GH counter is play number 1 of Anoka's. Like, looking at the scout sheet, top plays they run, that's number 1 on the scout sheet. So, like, out of any play I'm prepared to stop, it would be that. And it just looked like Anoka didn't prepare for that specific play, which, again, really strange considering it's your opponent's best play and their favorite play. Nice. Ooh, look at the kick out block here. He just lays some wood on number 99. Boom. And the H-back. Oh, was this an RPO or a play action off GH counter? It looks like it was a play action because he's not reading a defender. He's just throwing up a fade. Oh, overthrown. Dude, bummer. I'm surprised they didn't just go with the actual GH counter here. Especially, like, look at how much time is left in the game. Go with the GH counter. You've got solid blocking. You've got good O linemen that like to push boys around. Anoka's tired. Just let the big boys cook. Because now you're in 3rd and long, and now it's a likely passing situation. Oh, wait a minute. See the hands right there? Hands are to the side of the head. This is a fake play call. They're just going to come up, and they're going to clap, and there's going to be no play from Wayzata. Boom! I'm still locked in. All right, what are we checking to, coach? Timeout. Ooh. Interesting. Iced him again. What do we got this time? Was that same thing they did against us? I think it's going to be inside zone read again. Yeah. Inside zone with a read on it. I'm like 90% certain that's what we're about to get here. And look at that. Sure enough, that's what it was. Okay, no. Oh, yeah. I was like, something funny went on here. You know what? It almost looks like it's more so number 7 that's holding the H-back as opposed to the H-back holding the linebacker there. See how they both kind of go down to the ground. 7 pulls him to the ground. Bummer. Oh, wait, was there another penalty over here? Oh, this kid's like spinning around. Oh, and then there's a block in the... I don't know if that's a block in the back. That's just pushing a receiver from behind right there. There's a flag thrown there. Oh, this is offsetting penalties. You got holding there, and you got a defensive push in the back over here. It's funny. I think Mr. Boo's pointing at it, but he does... I don't know if he notices the... They definitely threw a flag for it. Oh, no, they backed Wayzata up? Wait, what did they call here on Wayzata? Obviously, they called holding here. Oh, wait, look at where he's getting the flag out. The flag is being reached for right. So, oh, that's right when the push in the back happens. I guess it's not offsetting penalties. I guess both penalties must have been against Wayzata. Interesting. I'm surprised that wasn't a push in the back. All right, well, whatever it is, I think it's going to be a sprint out pass to the right. No, play action. Wayzata's got a nasty play action, man. Oh, Tony Lay caught that? Mr. Boo, they called holding on you? Really? See, I was trying to debate if that's what they called here, because I was like, you might be able to call that right there, but and this is what I was like watching for, because it looks like the official doesn't reach for the flag until right here after you get blocked in the back and knocked to the ground. And obviously they're going to take the holding penalty over here because that backs them up more as opposed to backing them up there. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit shocking that they let them push you in the back like that. Interesting. Nice little play action. Tony Lay coming across in the mesh. Speaking of which, obvious passing situation. Safety is, or the nickel's stacked down. They're playing a cover 4 shell. They're being pretty conservative. No, they're not conservative because they're bringing a blitz. 28 goes in the flat. Wait, what was the... Is this man coverage? If 16... So if the inside backer, if you're there and you own him, why are you so far inside if you own number 3? And you see right away, what does number 3 do? He arcs out here, so shouldn't you go with him? But then if you go with him, why is 28 going out there with him? It looks like 28's playing zone, but you're manned up, you're manned up. I think Anoka might be confused on their coverage here. It is a good read hitting Mr. Lay across. Oh, and he came down with that. That's awesome. What a catch. Crossing patterns like that work against man coverage. I mean, if it was supposed to be zone and he just stayed in his zone, Mr. Welch stays in his zone, I don't know why he turns around and looks that way. If he just stays in his zone, you stay there, you pick that up, you pick Tony Lay coming up there, and then you're covered, and then 4th down. For some reason, they man up and they switch there. And I don't know why they decided to do that. Because, I mean, think about it. Number 20 was the nickel that started all the way up here. He was all the way over there. Look at that path he had to take. Why would you do that? Especially if it's supposed to be zone coverage. Poor kid's cramping up, too. I mean, he just ran across the entire field. 4th down. Are we going to ice them first? Let's see. They give me the hands on the head. We're icing. They're calling trips to the right. But I want to see the play call. No, cameraman, over here, please. Coach Lance needs to see what's happening. Oh, it's literally just out of frame. You can see one of the play callers just out of frame right there. Like, come on, man. Okay, I guess that was another Anoka fake out where there's not actually a play. I just want to know if they're doing the bowling ball animation, whatever the hand signal. If they're doing the bowling ball, that's rugby punt. Or not rugby punt, but you back out and you punt. What are they pointing at? Play clock? Or did somebody jump? What is it about Anoka and pointing? I'm trying to figure out what they're pointing at this time. It's got to be the play clock because they're pointing way, way, way back there. Like, obviously, they're not pointing at any of the 11 guys on offense. We might as well decline the penalties. You got to stop. So, what did Wayzata call here? It's another one of those inside zone reads. You get a nice arc block. It almost looks like a triple option play or like an old variation of an inside veer. Because think about it. You got a double team at the point of attack, get up to the backer. He's arcing around here to get there and there. It literally looks like a Shakopee inside veer, just without a pitch man. And then there and there. It's very similar, which is funny because I believe Coach Brown actually got to start coaching at Fridley and then Chaska, which Both were triple option teams. And funny enough, the RPO is the evolution of the triple option offense, which I'll talk a lot about next week when I have the Shakopee Saber doubleheader. That's going to be a fun one. At least the games will be short because Shakopee runs the ball like 100 times a game. This is a strange... So, if this is supposed to be like an inside veer, what's your first level read? Your C-gap defender runs upfield. Dive gets the ball 100% of the time. So Dive should have gotten the ball here. But Dive didn't get the ball. Quarterback kept the ball. And see, this is why it's so hard to run like an option play or like a triple option play like this. Because if you have a lot of plays in your playbook, it's so hard to practice doing that first level read. Because this is like one of the hardest things to do in football here is this read. And if you think about the team, like the triple option teams in 6A that do this play, Shakopee, Egan, Centennial, all three of them have some of the smallest playbooks. Like I think Egan literally only has like 9 to 11 plays in their playbook. Shakopee maybe 15 total. It's very small, and a lot of the plays are very like midline, inside veer, outside veer, are all very similar because they want to just get the quarterback used to making this first level defender read. If he runs upfield, give the dive. If he sits back in his gap, or if he attacks the dive, quarterback keep. What about next week's stream will I be talking about? I will get to that when the game is over, but next week we're talking about Shakopee. Either way, that's... Wait a minute, what is this? Dude's doing some, like, sideways Naruto running? Hyped. I'm surprised there were no fouls there, or flags, but hey, we'll see. Anoka's got all 3 timeouts. They got 4 minutes to work with. They have a high-powered offense. It's a bit of a rough spot for Wayzata to be in, but Wayzata's defense has been pretty solid. We're back in that 3-3 nickel package, because remember, that's a defensive lineman right there. So we're just shifting the defensive line. We're giving him an overcall, and then walking up one of our 3 backers. Got our 5 DBs in the game. Oh, Anoka's smart. They're like, all right, we're in 11. You want to run a nickel package? We're going to hit you with stretch again. Number 9 does a great job. He's learned. He's not number... Well, no, it wasn't 9. It was 50 that kept getting... beat by the double team on the stretch here. 9 does a good job. He stays. He condenses the gap. Look at how good of a job he does containing the edge. This is beautiful. You could argue there's some funny business going on here. He's trying to get off of number 84, but 84 is not making it easy. Number 3 does a solid job, the corner. He bails a little bit too much. Safety comes up to read as well. Oh, safety, though. He's hitting a hole. And then the rest of the Trojans need to keep filling. They do. If number 3 was just a little bit more aggressive and stayed on the edge here and filled his lane, don't pity-patty with the corner. Get up there and attack Zach Welch. Also, what does he do? His feet stop moving. You can't do that for anyone in 6A, let alone a running back as good as Zach Welch. You got to keep those feet churning, lower your shoulder into his stomach, and then you can easily make that tackle. It's still solid. You held them to only 3 yards. 9 did a great job containing the edge. Rest of the Trojan defense was filling in. Would have just liked to see number 3 come up a little more. And our buddy, the safety, number 6, if he just filled a little bit more out there. Well, I guess no. He filled the hole he was supposed to. That's pretty solid. And, he did get out of bounds, though. That's the bummer. Clock stops. I think these are Wayzata's defensive coaches back here. Because defensive coaches usually like to stand behind the offense. I do this when I call plays. Stand behind the offense. So 1, you can see what the offense is doing. 2, you wear a different color so the defense can easily see where you're at. Like I'm pretty sure the guy in the gray there is probably the DC. And then the kids can just look over instead of having to like look all the way to the side. They're just like, offense is here, look slightly to the side to see my coach. And it's nice and easy instead of having to turn your head and your body to look all the way over there. Smart by Wayzata. They get a gold star for that. Ooh, we shifted to an over technique again. We're in 2s. I think we switched. Yep, shift over to a 3 and a 1. No, 3 and a 2-I. Interesting. Light little shift. He moves over. Ooh, there is a... Okay, I'm surprised Mr. Welch is hitting the insert right here because there is, well, no, there's not really a hole there. Number 33 does a good job sealing that gap up. Wayzata's actually pretty sound. Anoka's just getting a good push. And it looks like it's ISO blocking. Oh, 34. My dude, you can't be wide-footed and just catch number 84. If you see a lead blocker inserting, fire up there, go give him some sauce. Oh, I didn't even see your joke. Are you a 2-minute drill? Because every second with you counts. Ah, boy. No comment on that. That's a dad level joke right there. I might need to throw that on a Valentine's Day card this coming February of 2026. I almost said February of 2025, and then I had to remember, like, oh wait, it is 2025. '84 is a solid lead blocker for Anoka. I do really like number 6 runs. Number 6's run fits for Wayzata, their safety. He comes up. He just has a little bit of issues planting his feet in the ground. If he just keeps his feet churning, man, he'll be a dangerous safety. Asking Rob for good football jokes to tell me. I do like good football jokes. Ooh, it's a third and, what, 3? Third and 2.5 here for Anoka. I'd be surprised if... I'm surprised that the tight end's down on this side. Why are they going to run? There's no way they're running stretch over here. They ran play at... I guess it is a good time to call play action because Wayzata's expecting a run. They blitz into it. Oh, no. What does the outside backer do? He sees a down block, but he goes way too far inside. You see the pass protection, the down block. You got to be here, not dipping in there. Oh, no. Because then when this happens... Oh! Wait a minute. What happens here? He takes on the lead blocker. Mr. Podani gets a pass. How did the tight end get this wide open? Oh, because 34 reads run and attacks. Oh, no. Is this man coverage? Okay. Wayzata question mark. It looks like we're supposed to be in man coverage here with a 2 high safety shell. If that is the case... But then again, what's number 9 doing? Why does he not attack? Is he supposed to be manned up? Is he taking the running back? So if he takes running back, then that means 34's got to be on the tight end, right? Because then man, and then 2 deep, then blitz, and then there's your 4. Who am I missing? Are there only 10? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we've got everybody. 5 and 2 is 7, which means we should have 4 rushing, which we do. It's these 4, yeah. But then number 9's just sitting back here doing nothing. 34, if he's supposed to be manned up. Were one of these two supposed to be manned on the tight end? Someone was supposed to be manned on the tight end and wasn't manned up on the tight end. Like, if you see the tight end going out like that, it's not a run play. Now it's 4th down Wayzata. Or no, 4th down Anoka. My bad. Already forgetting who's got the ball right now. We're at 11 personnel, though. Obviously, Anoka is down. They need to get a conversion here, especially because you only have 2 timeouts. You can still stop the clock if you turn the ball over here. It's not the end of the world, but it is a bit of a pickle. No. Uh-oh. Wayzata's dialing up the blitz. Here it comes. So pre-snap, what's the coverage we're reading? It looks like it's supposed to be more... Are we playing another cover 6? Because it looks like... Tight ends up here. It's a 2x2 set for Anoka. So it looks like man there with the safety over the top. But then what do we have here? Man there, safety over the top, but then are you manned there? Or are we playing a cover 4 here? Is it quarter, quarter, and then you're in the flat? Or he's in the flat? No, because it looks like he's blitzing. Then your man with one high safety and your man. I do have to admit, Wayzata is pretty nice at disguising their coverage here. Well, the safety ran down. So it was man, man, like we know they always do. That was man. Okay, so it was just man, man, man. Safety blocks, so he was manned. I think it was supposed to be a cover 1. But then if it's supposed to be cover 1, why didn't this safety rotate over the middle of the field? I guess he's more worried about supporting the 2 receiver side. Yeah, plus, I mean, that's Sambu up there. He's got that lockdown in man coverage. We run stretch again. Kick out number 9. Nice double team. Ooh, the lane is there. Oh, I think Anoka just barely got it. Number 6, he sees the reach block. He runs up to fit. He stops his feet again right here. Oh, yes. See right there, they plant. Oh, no. No, my dude. We want to keep the feet moving. Otherwise, you let Zach Welch get a first down right here. On 4th and 3. Oh, or did he? That ball looks short. Wait, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at where this ball goes down at. Did Wayzata get lucky here? And I don't think it's where the ball's at. It's where his knee's at. Oh. No, that is a good spot. His hand is just behind. Even if I draw that a little bit better. His hand is just behind that line. And it's where his hand goes down. That's actually nutty. Lance, show up to Kennedy today to see Daniel. He is hosting this camp. I did not end up going to Bloomington Kennedy today. Coach Lance has a very busy schedule these days in my adult life. This might be just short. It was just... Okay, I didn't get to see the full measurement, but it was just short. Wayzata gets the ball back. So it's not the end of the world for Anoka. But, ooh, boy. RS, how's it going, buddy? Great stuff from you. Appreciate it. Why do I think Wayzata has struggled so bad being such a... I don't think that Wayzata's been bad or that they've necessarily struggled. Let me go to Minnesota scores and I'll show you. Like, I'll give Wayzata... we'll take a look at their 2024 season and you'll kind of get like the full picture once I show you that. Like, sure, you could say, oh, they're a 6 seed. They were 2-4 in their section, but they were 4-4 overall. And if you look at their season last year... Like, sure, look at their 4 losses. Minnetonka, Shakopee, Edina. Like, and look at all the QRFs of those teams. Over 160, over 160, over 170. You beat EP, who has a QRF of over 120. And, you know, Prior Lake's a bit of a head-scratcher. Prior Lake somehow gets the better of Wayzata. Wayzata should have won that game. But, you know, Lakeville South has a QRF of over 100. Anoka had a QRF of 128. Wayzata has to consistently play all of the best teams in 6A, year in and year out. So it's not necessarily that they're a bad team. They just end up having to play really rough schedules. So, yeah, I don't know. And then, obviously, they got the rematch with us at our place. We were a little bit better prepared for Wayzata the second time around. Although Jackson Brown did have that nice touchdown catch against us early. No, Mr. Boo is correct. This is my 2024. Let me pull up 2025 interactive season over here. So, if you go to Wayzata's regular season down here... I mean, you do have well, who knows how that Andover game's going to go. They got a lot of studs, but then you're at Edina. You get a little bit of a break playing STMA. They're not necessarily the best. But, dude, I just realized this. Poor Sam Boo has to go all the way up to Moorhead week 4 with the Trojans. Dude, what a road trip. Oh, have fun up there. Let me know how it is. That's... yeah, poor... Wayzata. I don't know. You figure maybe they'll lose to Edina. Moorhead's kind of a toss-up, but I think they should beat STMA. They should beat Park. They should beat Andover. But the real tough sledding is these last 3 games. You have Minnetonka, Maple Grove, and EP. Like, at least you get Minnetonka and Maple Grove at home. But, and you did win at EP last season. So, like, I mean, I still could see, like, an easy 4-4 or 5-3 out of Wayzata. I don't think they're, like, completely cooked. They'll be solid. And I don't think they're going to have a losing record. Like, I'm very curious about Andover Wayzata, though. I do know that the Wayzata D coaches were calling up Coach Cross up at Elk River saying, hey, how do you, like, practice Andover's offense? Like, how do you replicate that no-huddle Star Wars light speed offense? Because it is so unique. I mean, the next fastest team I can think of was, like, Rochester Mayo. And, oh, yeah, I don't know. Maple Grove. No way, Mr. Boo, are you serious? Patrick Wright, the running back for Maple Grove, just moved to Philadelphia? Wait a minute, I gotta, okay. Insta, Patrick Wright. Dude, I gotta see this. Ain't no way. I mean, sort of, yes, that it is. I get where you're coming from, that Wayzata is such a big school and you think big schools should be good, but I mean, size isn't necessarily everything. Like, think about Lakeville South. We're one of the bottom at, like, we're only the 29th biggest school in 6A, so, you know, there's 28 teams bigger than us, but we still bring the sauce. I don't know if there's anyone in 6A that says, oh yeah, I will play Lakeville South. Normally teams are not too big on playing us. But no, I think it's more so just a product of the schedule. That wise, like, someone has to be the negative record in the Metro West. Like, that's just the reality of it. And it's just unfortunate that Wayzata happens to kind of end up as that. And it's, again, it's not any fault of their own. Like, when you have to play Minnetonka, Shakopee, Edina, EP, and Prior Lake, all 5 of those in a row, like, I mean, that might be, like, the 5 toughest games in a row you could possibly have. And then, like, your non-conference games, Anoka made it to the bank. Lakeville South's always a tough game. Like, it just, they're product of a tough schedule. The one head-scratcher for me, I'll confirm it. I'll look at Patrick Wright's Insta in a second. You know, I could always message Coach Spurrell, say, hey, I just heard about this. Is that true? This big loss to Forest Lake last year in the 2023 playoffs for Wayzata, that one kind of confused me, because Wayzata was definitely a solid team. But yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think Forest Lake was that many points better. What was that, 28? No. That many points better. 24 points. I don't think they were a 24-point, like, better than Wayzata. And then the 2 years before that, this was just when they had the tough, like, gold and maroon divisions. So, I mean, we were just all beating each other up. Like, sure, you get Roseville and you get Farmington, but, like, look at the rest of these games. CP was solid. STMA, this is back when STMA was solid. PG was falling apart, but, I mean, Centennial, Maple Grove, like, they've played tough games. And they did actually get the better of STMA, but then who do you play right after that? Undefeated Rosemount. So, yeah, the Power T is definitely tough. I don't know if I'd say South was well coached last season. We definitely made a lot of coaching mistakes, and, you know, I have self-awareness enough to realize that, and we're going to improve upon that. But yeah, so no, I can't hate on Wayzata. Wayzata is a very well-coached team. I just think they end up with tough schedules year in and year out. Like, here's the year before. They went 6-2. Their only losses were to Centennial and Maple Grove. So, and then they made it all the way to state, where they ended up losing to STMA, who they had beaten earlier in the year. Why did the high school football coach go to art class? I do not know. Why did the high school football coach go to art class? Here's Mr. Wright. All over, but this is just the beginning? Nah, this was like 7 weeks ago. Like, Metro North All District honorable mention. I mean, he is a stud, running back DB. Oh no. If he left, who's going to be the running? Because, I mean, if you think about, like, Maple Grove, they are like a pro-eye based offense. Love their play action. They do a little bit of spread, but it's still like the same plays. They love 21 and 12 personnel and featuring that one running back. Like think about Chuck Langama or having a great quarterback to bootleg off it like Jacob Kilzer. If you don't have that solid running, I don't know. Does Maple Grove have any other? He hasn't. Okay, you're right. He hasn't posted anything yet. Does Maple Grove have another running back? And going back to looking at the tough schedules, we were talking about Wayzata has a tough schedule. It's no easier for Maple Grove. Like you're at Stillwater, who, okay, you say what you will about the Ponies, but I mean it's not like they're a pushover. EP, well, okay, that's a tough game. Mounds. Okay, I know Mounds usually losing a lot of kids and a lot of teams are memeing on them, but Mounds, as I saw last week in my live stream, Mounds View is a very well coached team. You cannot count out the Mustangs. But then at Edina and at Moorhead back to back, that's going to be tough. Thankfully, you get STMA at home, but then you're at Wayzata, and then of course week 8 Minnetonka, who a lot of people, Caleb from Minnesota High School Football Network included, think that that's. I guess I said the same thing. I expect Minnetonka to probably be the best team in 6A this season. So Maple Grove definitely has a tough schedule. Minnetonka's is pretty tough. Your non-conference games are Eastridge and Prior Lake. I don't know how they ended up with that. You know who really got like the short end of the stick with non-conference games were it was Mounds View and Stillwater. Mounds View's non-conference games, you're at Lakeville South and at Maple Grove. That's crazy. Sure, Stillwater gets Maple Grove and Shakopee, but at least you get both of them at Pony Stadium. Mounds View has to go to Lakeville South and has to go to Maple Grove. Not easy places to play in 6A. Dang, Patrick Wright is leaving Minnesota. Oh, yeah, dude. Chuck Langama was insane. Patrick Wright was still very, very good running back. Like, see, that's the thing with Maple Grove. Like, they're very system-based. It's like, okay, we do our power, and we do our fake toss into counter, and we do toss. Like, it's kind of like Lakeville North. You can just slide the next kid up into that system, and they'll be pretty solid with it. That's just shocking to me, though. You know what, Mr. Rich, we're on play 158. Put that down for me. Let's go take a peek back at, I think I still have the Minnetonka Maple Grove film here somewhere. Ennial, EP, Minnetonka, Maple Grove. There it is. Oh, yeah. I must have drawn annotations on all this. But if you look at, no, it's a long drive. Minnetonka loves to run the football and shoot play clock. A lot of inside zone. They do some spread stuff. There's their 12 personnel, more of a pro look. There's more 12 personnel pro look. We don't need to see this. We don't like it when teams run bad sweeps out of the power T. Okay, wrong way. Sweep right, not sweep left. Yeah, Maple Grove, maybe don't do that. Then here we go, 21 personnel. Like, you can just put whoever back here. There's Patrick Wright. This is a nice power. Now, then again, you got to remember, you're running into Minnetonka. Oh, that was 4th down, wasn't it? They called power to the left on 4th down. Look at Coach Lombardi looking on right here. Well, that man's cold as ice. He, had no reaction and then laid a little clap on after that. That's nutty. All right, let's finish up Anoka, Wayzata, then we can talk a little bit more about some of that stuff. What play was it? Thank you, Mr. Rich. 158. Okay, so Anoka turned the ball over on 4th down by literal inches. I mean, from here to there, like maybe a foot. That's how short they were. But the game's not over yet. You still have 2 timeouts. There's over 3 minutes left. If you get forced a 3 and out here, that'd be deadly. And Wayzata ran a quarterback lead a la Champlin Park. Ooh, we didn't get the best reach block there from number 8. H-back's got to get across. And this is a nice job by the outside backer for Anoka. He just charges right into the H-back, doesn't let him seal the edge. Knocks the running back off course. And then our buddy 99 takes a nice slant here. Also, if I'm Wayzata, what is something that I missed right here? Anoka is in a base 3-4 defense. It's... Yeah, I'm probably going to look to pass here. Especially when it looks like they're giving me cover 1 again. Yeah. Oh, look, the running backs both filled so hard that way. If there was like, funny enough, if they ran that fake toss quarterback GH counter that, excuse me, that Blaine does, that would have been pretty successful right there. Pretty solid edge contain though, forced it back into the wash, and once again the slanting from why am I blanking? What team am I watching? Anoka kind of messes him up. I just saw this comment. I was at Tonka Maple Grove last year. So many uncharacteristic mistakes from Tonka that game week 8 last year. Definitely. You want to see I'm not going to switch to it. I just want to see if I have the scrimmage footage from Lakeville North. Yeah, I do. All right. You want to see more about Minnetonka and how to mess with Minnetonka? I'll play some of the scrimmage footage once I get to finish up with this game. But there are some ways you can mess with Minnetonka's front. Another inside zone read. Yep, Mr. Gorgeous filling there. We leave 99 unblocked. We're reading here. 99 runs upfield a little bit, so it's a good give. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the double teams? The point of attack. Play it slowly. We have a double team here. Oh, we almost have a triple team here. Wait a minute. Who misses the double team? Is that the center? I didn't see who the center blocks here. Well, I don't know about watching any Anoka versus STMA there, Mr. Rich. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I'm going to have time to make it to a second game. Keep fighting for yard. Yeah, it looks like some of Wayzata's double teams just kind of broke down there. Okay, maybe if you're lucky, Mr. Rich, I might take a little peek at Anoka STMA. I do want to see a little bit of that Lakeville North Minnetonka to show you guys how to mess with Minnetonka a little bit. Ooh, Mr. Berkland's trying to get another quarterback lead going on here. STMA is tough to watch at times. I fully agree. Believe me, I had to watch the entire STMA Osseo game. STMA's offense was driving me nuts. But this, like, the reason I want to look at that game specifically is because STMA actually upset Anoka pretty handily too, if I remember correctly. So I want to know, one, how did Anoka not score against STMA? And two, how did STMA score, let alone against Anoka? I haven't seen any footage of that game at all, and there's a lot of questions I have about how did we get to that outcome. So I'm just a bit curious. Are we reach blocking? That's not the best reach block by 72. See, okay, here's something that's weird. If 72 is not meant to reach block that outside backer, why bother touching it at all? Just go up and get the next inside backer, you reach, and then there's the lane for the quarterback. And there is the lane for the quarterback. First down. I should do a stream every day before the season starts. That definitely will not happen. So I work a full-time day job before that. And then I also obviously coach at Lakeville South. Ooh, there's a penalty right here. So yeah, I don't have time to stream every day. That's why I only do it Saturday night, because I get to sleep in on a Sunday morning. Look at number 22 right here. So obviously you see quarterback, Mr. Berkland sliding. He picked up the first down. And then number 22, the nickelback, or was he one of the no, he's the free safety. For no reason, he comes in and he just decks the quarterback as he's sliding. Right in front of the official too, and there you go. There's the flag. I don't know. And he looks like upset right away. I don't know why you would do that. And look, all the Wayzata kids are coming to their teammates' rescue. Wait a minute. What just happened there? Okay, I think I remember this on film. There was another penalty. If I go back to YouTube right here, fourth quarter. Yeah, there were multiple penalties called on Anoka in this little stretch right here. something like really strange happened. We have our quarterback lead. Mr. Berkland picks up the first down, and then obviously right here, 22 decks him as he slides. There's one of the personal fouls. That kid got ejected too? Okay, wait a minute. So now I'm curious. A hit like that gets a kid ejected, but going back to, well, what was the game I was showing earlier? Lakeville South versus Champlin Park. Mr. Rich, I was on play like 160-something. We don't need to see what our plays are, but poor Gavin Dean on, where is it? Third down, right here. So watch Champlin Park's defensive end number 7 right here. This kid did not get ejected for this hit. Watch number 7. Ball's out. Boom! Absolutely. Here, we'll get the, here's our buddy number 7 again. Watch this. Hitting a quarterback while he's sliding in an Anoka Wayzata game is an ejection. But helmet-to-helmet contact on a defenseless quarterback that doesn't even hold a ball like that, and I mean, that concussed him. I think poor Gav coughed up blood, and we had to take him to the hospital right after that. That wasn't an ejection. I mean, at least they threw the flag and it was a personal foul, but like, yeesh. And you know what's funny? Both of those penalties came against Anoka Hennepin schools. Anoka and Champlin Park are in that same school district up there. Maybe that's just kind of their MO up there. I don't know. Perhaps there's a connection. Oh, but anyways, yeah. So that kid got ejected, and then there was another penalty right here. What was the other penalty? Something else was called against... Oh, yeah, Coach Wasterick's not happy about that. Something else was called against Anoka after the fact, because it's a 15-yard penalty for something that happened during the play. Then it's another 15-yard penalty for an unsportsman after the play, so that's 30 total yards. You know what? It helps if I turn the volume up.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 22.
Yeah, you hit him late, and that's going to do it. And
first down.
Unfortunately, that's now another late flag, as we might get more stuff here. I'm assuming.
Okay, they're not showing on the replay, but the announcer said
another late flag, as we might get more
another
stuff
late flag right here. So something transpired after this.
Has got to knock that off. He's just got to.
One of the officials just threw his hat.
Oh, yeah, hey, stay back, buddy. You don't start talking to official.
His
flag. So apparently something went down after that. You got a flag on the ground. You got a hat on the ground.
Effectively over anyway.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. 28, Anoka.
So it's 28. Yards. It's not. Deshane was actually trying to stick up. It's Aaron Knapp who's called for the penalty.
What in the world is going on?
Now Deshane gets one too, so it's 2 of them.
So the first 15 for the.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. You had to be up at 8 a.m. for a tennis tournament? I was about to say, because we were on stream until like 4 a.m. last week. I definitely appreciate the viewership, but make sure to take care of yourself first. You can always go back and watch the live streams later. Definitely take care of your body first, especially for athletes. Sleep is very important.
About it, but I'm I feel bad.
Otherwise, you end up like an East View or an Apple Valley. You don't want to do that.
It's hard with the tornadoes and duck penalties that took place. The ball is all.
Okay, Coach Wasterick's looking for an explanation, but it's like, don't have personal foul penalties. Ooh, and another important thing to note, that clock stays running. Get the penalty back up here, the thing back up here. So we're in 11 personnel. Wayzata wants to run the clock down. Interesting that Anoka went back to their 2-4 nickel package. You'd think in the red zone, obvious running situation, you'd be back in your 3... No, they're in a 3-4. I'm dumb. There's 3 down linemen there. They just happen to have the safety stacked over the middle here. So it looks like they're playing man coverage. Yeah, it looks more like a cover 0. That 15 in the backfield. All right, you know what would be nutty? So if Mr. Boo is such an athlete, maybe they should do what we did with Daniel Freitag. Put him in the Wildcat and get out there. Have a nice receiver in the backfield to kind of close out in these situations. Get the run game all fired up. That'd be pretty interesting. Tackle was inbounds, though. Oh, but Tornadoes still have 1 timeout left. Oh, we're breaking out the power team, man. Okay, Anoka. What? Why are we like this? I'd have to see the end zone view. It looks like they're giving a 0, but then he's in a 5. Are they like calling it an over? So a 1, a 5, and then a 3 technique on the backside here, and then 7, 7. Ooh, congrats on getting runner up. So love to hear that. Oh, Mr. Boo, you just officially got it from Caden Harney, quarterback of Maple Grove. Wow. Dang. I mean, this is like breaking news live on stream. I don't want to say Maple Grove is cooked, but I mean that's a pretty sizable loss to Maple Grove's system. Patrick Wright was a pretty good running back. Obviously, he's not Chuck Langama, but he's still a great running back, and that's so important in Maple Grove's offensive system. Dang, that's crazy. Are we in the no contact period? Yes, Mr. Rich, you are correct. There's specific rules with the no contact period. I cannot talk to any Lakeville South football players about Lakeville South football. Now, doing a live stream about other random teams, I can totally do, because that's just talking about the game of football in Minnesota. I just, suppose that we played Anoka or Wayzata. I couldn't say, now this is how our kids at Lakeville South are going to prepare for these two teams this season. That would be a violation of the no contact period. But just talking about two random teams is, that's just totally fine. Yeah, going back to what Sam Boo was saying, the fact that Caden Harney confirmed that Patrick Wright's gone. Oh, dude, Maple Grove. Who's gonna, okay, I gotta look at my chart of top 100 players in 6A. I know that Caleb Casa sent me that. Where is it? Home, top 100. Let me pull it up over here. So just looking at, let's zoom in a little bit, because you all probably can't see that. So just looking at all these kids and teams, we go to Section 6, Maple Grove right here. So Caden Harney's still there, but Patrick Wright, and he's the number 2 running back for the class of 2026. He's ahead of Chase Bjorgard, which is interesting. Obviously, number 1 is where's Stillwater? Mr. Rosario Matias is number 1. That is really shocking. So I mean, if you want to be technical, you do have Mr. Dozier. Might not be too bad of an idea to get him some reps at running back. In fact, I would not be surprised if that's what Coach Sprell's thinking right now. I mean, look, Maple Grove still has a ton of talent. You got tons of great linebackers. You've got solid offensive line. Obviously, you got Caden Harney. Who's the number 1 quarterback now in 6A? Is it still Mason West? Or no, would it? Yeah, I guess and then remember, this is for class of 2026, because if it was all of 6A, regardless of class, this Moorhead right here for the class 2027, this thing would be lit up like a Christmas tree. It might be bigger than anybody else. Can we do a Friday and Saturday stream this week? That probably won't happen. Power T formation. We do like the Power T. Wayzata, when they run sweep out of the Power T, they probably come the closest out of anybody. You can see this is sweep over here. The only thing that's missing is the tackle is supposed to double team the tight end there, and then you train him up to the next level. And then we got to kick out and then follow through. James Angle. Is James Angle a running back? Who is he on here? He must be, oh yeah, James Angle, linebacker. You think they just move him to running back? Because, I mean, if you have all these linebackers, you figure one of the kids they have on defense is going to flip and play offense. You got to have a running back in their system. Oh, no. Why is that? Where's the outside block? 22 stop blocking. First man through has to kick out. And you know why? He's going straight up. If you really want... And it also comes down to the double team here. Because the tackle doesn't help on the D-end, D-end is able to hold his ground. The gap doesn't open up as far. That's why the double team at the point of attack is so important. If you get a double team here and drive this kid inward, you've got more space to work with. He's got more room to kick him out. He can lead up and take inside, and there's your touchdown. Ooh, but 22 just barely misses that. And it's not like that's easy. That J block is pretty darn hard to get down. So, RS, it's funny you mentioned that. So, I grew up in Illinois. I'm a Blackhawks and Bears fan and everything, and my parents still live in Illinois. My dad, and when I was with my dad in Wisconsin on vacation when Mason West got drafted to the Blackhawks, and all my buddies were texting me like, "Hey, do you know this kid from Minnesota?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have to play him in football this fall." Funny enough, and then he was quoted in the Chicago Tribune as saying he's going to play his senior year of football. He wants to try and win one more state, or just win a football state title with the Hornets. And then after football season, he's totally committed to the Blackhawks in hockey. My one, I guess, conspiracy theory with that is if Mr. West gets like dinged up at all during the football season, I imagine he's probably going to stop playing right away. You don't want to hurt yourself and then be out for hockey season when you're about to go to the NHL. It's probably not ideal. So that's really the only thing I can think of. If Mason West does get banged up a little bit, he's probably not going to finish a football season. But otherwise, I mean, he's like 6'6", 225 pounds or something. Like he'll stick around. Speaking of Mason West, here's something funny you guys can watch. Mason West, John Gruden. So for anyone that doesn't know, John Gruden, former Tampa Bay Bucks coach and everything, used to be the Raiders. He actually did an interview with Mason West.
And you've been the first-round draft choice of the Chicago Blackhawks, the 29th overall selection career.
This is why. Actually, you know what? I'm going to link this video in chat so you all can save it for later because, yeah. You definitely should give it a watch. It's very funny.
Play quarterback again.
But Mason West basically says, yep, I'm going back to play football at Edina. We're going to try and win a state title and then go from there. Let's finish off these last 4 plays. Oh, you're right. Anytime, Mr. Boo. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Really enjoyed the game, and you had some nice highlight plays in this game. Wishing the best of luck to the Trojans this coming season. Thanks for watching. Running sweep again. This time sweep goes a little bit wide. Oh, Anoka's ready for it, man. See, they're stacking extra bodies over here. Oh, the tight end blocks the outside backer. If you're running sweep, gotta get the double team there. And also, see, this is why the power T is so beautiful. If you notice, a lot of guys outside, only 4 guys inside. Boom, boom. Double up there. You go up to him. You kick him out, seal there, and then, tight end, go hit him. You can just block whoever. You can go block him. Fake that way, and then there's your trap, there's touchdown. Yeah, too bad what happened to Coach Gruden. Obviously he's a coach from like the early 2000s and like the late 90s, and those were definitely different times than the early 2020s, late 2010s. And then, yeah, Wayzata just takes a knee. Oh, no, they couldn't because it's 4th down. So I got to give props to Wayzata right here. This is really nice coaching and really heads up by them. They realize it's 4th down. There's 1.3 seconds left. If we take a knee, Anoka gets the ball back for like half a second. But if the quarterback just runs around back here, lets the clock run out, and then takes a knee, you're all good, and Trojans pick up the dub. And there you go. Look at all the Wayzata kids coming over to the fans and the parents. They're going to go celebrate. That's a really nice win for Wayzata over Anoka. Oh, yeah. All right, next up, I wanted to see it was Lakeville North messing around with Minnetonka. So, Minnetonka's in the blue helmets with the orange jerseys. Lakeville North, obviously you see the Panther logo. They're in the all-white. Which clip is it? That is the end of the game, Megan. You were correct. Ooh, nice little X-Blitz there from the Panthers. Ooh, Minnetonka not completing a pass. Is this Prowl? Yes, this is what really annoys Minnetonka. When Lakeville North does their prowl or radar defense, as some teams call it, Minnetonka hates this. Well, I guess it didn't work out for Lakeville North there, because what's-his-name got a lot of yards. Ooh, Lakeville North did not fill their gaps. Tonka pull? No, it's just outside zone, man. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no funny business going on here. Oh boy, we're adding last names. Uh-oh. Coach Lance is in trouble. You are correct, RS. No coach has ever done working. I guess unless you're a Maroon. Well, no, even the Maroon coaches still put in effort. If you're not 6A, you're probably done working. A lot of teams below that, I think I kind of touched on that in my 5A thing. Like, you don't see, like, the best coaching or the best adjustments when you start to go down the classifications. There's still a lot of good ones. Like, obviously, Minneota has amazing coaches. Wait, I thought North was going to do more of their radar defense, but they're, like, the prowl defense, but they're not. Why? Okay, so to prove that I'm not, like, some kind of psychopath being like, what's Lakeville North not doing? You go to Lakeville North on defense. I want to see the prowl. Here it is. That's the annoying prowl defense. Just float around, have no idea where anything is, and it just completely messes with teams. Minnetonka hates when North... I think everybody hates when North does that. It's so irritating, but it's an effective strategy. Ooh, good question. When is part 2 going to be out? I think, so Caden, wrong guy. Caleb is working on all the graphics, because he makes all those graphics for our, like the podcast video. He's got to finish making a graphic for every single team and finding, like, which player he wants for all those teams, and then once he has that, we're probably going to record it sometime this coming week. And then whenever he has all those ready, we'll record it, and I got a lot to say about a bunch of those other teams, because, I mean, like, close that, because we're done with that on Huddle. I can close practice scripts, top 100's done, that's done. Let's pull up, what's it called? MSHSL sections. Sections, look at the map. We still have half the teams left in 5A. So football, I could spell. We want 5A only. And then, so we covered 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up is going to be 5, 6, 7, and 8. So obviously you get 2 way out there sections, then 2 metro sections. Oh, dude, Levi Harris is an absolute stud. Yeah, you'll see what I have to say about the Elks. There's going to be a lot of positive talk about the Elks coming from myself. Well, like, I don't know. Like, to me, all 4 of these sections... Like, if I look at the sections of 5A, the only ones I have questions about were sections 1 and 2. And I mentioned this in part 1. Like, you've got Mankato West, Mankato East... not as much Waconia, but then Chanhassen. That's Chaska. There's Chan. Only one of those 3 teams can make it to state. So one of those has to be a section winner. And then you got Owatonna and... that's wrong, Rochester. There's Mayonnaise. Rochester, Mayo, and Owatonna down there. Only one of them is going to make it to state. Meanwhile, section 3, St. Thomas Academy down here gets a free walk into the state tournament. Section 5, you have St. Louis Park, Minneapolis Southwest, Minneapolis Washburn, Kennedy, and Jefferson. One of those 5 teams is going to make the state tournament in 2025 and 2026 because of the way sections work. Like, that's crazy to me. Yeah, definitely. Section 2 of 5A is easily one of the, like, toughest sections in all of Minnesota. Like, I think Waconia was 4-4 last year in this section, and they were still the bottom seed in the tournament. And it's not because they're a bad team. Like, just when half your schedule is Chan, Chaska, Mankato East, and Mankato West, like, what are you supposed to do? It's like the Metro West of 5A. Yeah, it is a bummer that St. Thomas gets a free walk into the state tournament every season. Section, I think I kind of mentioned this. Matamidi had a really weird down year last year, and like a 4-4 CD. Where's CDH? There's CDH. Managed to walk into the tournament. So it's like CDH and Matamidi. You figure one of those two is going to creep into the tournament. And obviously I mentioned Section 5. Like, look at Section 6 out here. Like, to me, out of all these teams, Spring Lake Park's on the decline. Park Center is not a state contender. Irondale, they've been kind of declining. They're inconsistent. Hooper can be good, but when it comes to playing their crosstown rival Armstrong brings a sauce, and maybe Buffalo competes in 5A, but, based on how they did in 6A the last cycle, not too high on them. But I'm probably picking Armstrong to easily win the section, and then probably lose in the first round of the playoffs. Or, like, look at Section 8 up here. Big Bad Moorhead is gone. Like, who is going to stop Alexandria? Bemidji? Brainerd? Well, maybe Brainerd. Like, Sartell and Sauk Rapids Rice, no, they're both not the best. Sauk Rapids Rice used to be really good, but they kind of slipped last season. And then, obviously, I guess there is a little bit of competition in Section 5. You do have Monticello that could challenge the Elks, but, your Big Bad Andover Huskies right there are gone. You don't have to worry about them anymore. But, like, St. Francis, Cambridge East Santee, Duluth East, probably not offering the Elks much competition. Yeah, I don't know why Matamidi struggled these last two seasons. They've always been really solid. They play with that old I formation, a 4-3 defense, but, we kind of Caleb brought it up in part 1. For some reason, the, passing completion percentage for Matamidi was only, 37% last year. And on paper, it's like, okay, that's low, but is that really that detrimental to a team that is so run-heavy out of an I formation? I'd argue yes, it is, because when you have a team like that, you don't pass very often. It's like a Shakopee, a Lakeville North, or a Lakeville South, or even an Elk River. You don't pass very often. So when you do, you have to make it count, because if, those run-heavy teams miss a pass, now you're set up in a 3rd and long situation or 2nd and long. You essentially lose a down. That makes it that much more difficult for your run game. And Monticello score. Alexandria is definitely happy. Dude, 2 of the happiest teams in 5A this year are easily Elk River and Alexandria. Alexandria doesn't have to worry about Moorhead. Elk River doesn't have to worry about Andover anymore. They both got so lucky with some of the class realignment. And then Monticello could challenge the Elks, but can they score enough points? They haven't beaten the Elks since 2010 was the last time. Dang. Okay, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, Monticello is a solid spread team, but, Elk River's used to seeing spread teams. Monticello's not used to playing the power T. That's another thing that's always mystified me. How is it that teams in 5A have never thought of how to stop the power T? Actually, funny enough, I wonder if it's on Reddit here. Reddit, how to stop power T. There's actually a whole subreddit in our football strategy about how to defend the power T. We just found out that next week we'll be facing a power T team, which I have never gone against. Our base defense is a 4-2. Okay. Your base defense is a 4-2-5 nickel package. And you're going to run that nickel package into the power T. That is not smart. Oh my goodness. Even if you say gap discipline, come on, man. Keying O-line and guard pills. I think it's supposed to be pulls. Get eyes out of the backfield. Just tackle every back. It's not entirely correct. And you don't want to play just a 4-4 defense. We can take on a 4-4 defense. It's only 8 men in the box. That's easy. 4-4 split, gap discipline. No. Okay. So this just tells me these are coming from defensive guys that think about defense and don't think about it from an offensive perspective. It's the same thing with the triple option flex bone. Like anytime some of our coaches start to say, "Oh, we got to plug all the gaps," I'm like, no. You got to really look at how the flex bone teams operate. Like if you watch Shakopee closely, they have 0 plays that actually hit the A gap. ISO usually ends up B and C, midline B, inside veer C, outside veer D. Rocket toss obviously way outside D gap. Like you don't need to worry about plugging backside A gaps if the team never runs to the A gap. Like, you just have to think about what is our assignment against the triple option and stick to that. Like, that's how you take on a team like Shakopee. You can't be thinking like, oh, I'm defense. I got to plug every hole. I got to cover every zone. Like, that works against spread teams and, like, pro I teams. You can't do that against very specific, like, offenses like the Power T or... Well, see, here's why gap discipline is so difficult against the Power T. Like, if you... Let me go back to practice scripts here. We'll draw something up. Plot over here. Go to my test. So say you've got... Let's pull up the Power T here. Give me the 32 Power T so I get letters. We don't use letters, but 32 Wishbone. 32 Power T. There we go. And then we'll just draw up a basic 4-4 like what they're talking about. So many people are like, oh, you got to cover the guards. It's important to cover the guards. Tackle, tackle. Usually you get 5 techniques from the ends, and then you have outside backers. You'll have stack, stack, outside, outside, and then usually corner, corner, safety. This is how Farmington used to defend us. And yeah, if you've looked at any recent Farmington, Lakeville South, like, final score, it tells you all you need to know. Like, suppose they give you a 3 and a 1. Like, okay, I wonder what we can run. Like, sure, you can say, but all the gaps are covered. If you look, gap, 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 gap. We're gap sound. Okay, well, now we just run trap at you. Next man inside. On away. You take him. Double team there up to that backer. Someone's pulling, so we do right here. Oh, nope. Bad. Go back. This is going to be an Elk River 41 right here. Steal them off. You go get safety, because you don't need to mess with these NPCs. They have no shot. You can also, you get a race to the safety. Pull around. Make this dude an NPC right there. Hit a nice little J block on the edge defender right there. We have a fake going out that way. Quarterback opens. That's dotted line is a shift. Might be. You do your fake out that way. You open this way. Come here. Continue out that way. And then our little buddy right here. Boom. Right down the midline. Down the midline. Boom. Boom, and then all this stuff just opens right up for him. And then there you go. There's Elk River. Beautiful 41 right there. Let's see, like, suppose you say, okay, we're gap sound. All the gaps are covered. Well, we pull guards and or, like, there's pulling almost every play out of the Power T. So you can't really just say, just stay in your gap, because gaps, like, think about it right here. If he goes down here and he gets trapped, well, now you've got 2 defenders in 1 gap, and he pulls over and kicks him out. He's taking him over here. Well, now here's 2 gaps that just opened up. Where are you getting the extra defenders for those gaps? So gaps shift and move, man. You can't just line up and say, we stay in our gap. You can't do that. Ooh, big question. What is the difference between the Wishbone and the Power T? So Power T you see right here is a traditional T formation. The Wishbone, let's go to some Prior Lake footage. Prior Lake stole the Wishbone from either Princeton or Hutchinson. Pulling guards are hard, and how fast the Elks and Cougars. That's the other thing that, like, Coach Hamilton always hammered to us. It's you don't need the biggest O lineman. You just need to get and you don't need to, like, be big to push kids around. You just need to get to your spot as quickly as possible. Like 40 and 41 is such a fast hitting play. I absolutely love it. Oh, Coach Dean doesn't have just all. You know what? Let's take a quick look to Prior Lake Shakopee here. I know that Prior Lake broke out the wishbone in the first. I think it's called two tight double wing. No, here it is. So the difference. This is a wishbone. So it's the same personnel. You still have 3 running backs, 2 tight ends, but instead of the backs all being in a T, they're more in a V shape like that. The split back with the fullback up here, that is the wishbone. Oh yeah, 41 out of the T is an awesome play. Love whenever, anytime Coach Hamilton calls that, it's awesome. But this is the difference. If this was the T, then you would have the 2 back and the 4 back up here, but instead they're just moved backwards a little bit and they're in 2-point stances. Although, you know, some teams get confused because like Rosemount, they run the power T, but they call it the wishbone formation because they're a base triple option flexbone offense. They just have a really bad case of offensive dysmorphia and run every offense under the sun. But their base identity is a triple option flexbone, which is why they like to do why they call it the wishbone instead of the power T. Is the blocking familiar? Or is it like similar? Not quite. So when you run the wishbone's more of like for triple option based offense. It's like power T, it's more of a gap scheme, power running, pulling guards. When you're running out of the wishbone, you normally don't do that as much. Unless you're Prior Lake and you don't know how to block things. Like, just let a Shakopee inside linebacker blitz right through and blow up your 3rd and 1 from the goal line. Also, why are we running counter at the goal line? Like, this is one of the games I'm going to cover next week, but, yeah. Oh boy, Prior Lake. We'll have a lot to talk about there. Let me go back to the 2023 matchup we had with Rosemount. Actually, you know what? I'll go back even further. I'm going to go back to 2022 when we played Rosemount. So I want to go to Rosemount defense, and then I want to go... because they played a lot of power T against us. Power T, but if you watch, some of these plays are triple option plays. Well, that's power. But it was one of their longer plays, I remember. Might have been this one. They only beat us 10-7 this game. They tried to hit us with... oh my goodness, they used our own... That's 41 right there. They're using our own weapons against us. I'm pretty sure this is a 41. Oh yeah, Rosemount had such a stud O-line. So the reason this doesn't work... it's like, oh, but both the guards are covered. Yeah, what about one of the most important pieces of the power T right there? You know, I don't know. This was actually the year before I started coaching at Lakeville South. But there's definitely some things that we did not do right this game that we could have improved upon. Like, what is a play that Rosemount never ran? Well, quarterback keep. So if you're not running keep, you don't need to worry about the edge as much. You can just bully the tight ends. He needs to be in a 6. He needs to be in a 6. And then if you want to cover the guards, that's fine. But main point is you got to cover that center and make him go boom. If you go boom, boom, boom at those 3 points, that gives the power T a lot of fits. Yeah, see, running 2 defensive tackles inside, not smart. That's what Egan does to us. I mean, just look at the hole right here. You see that? Like... you can't just say, oh, run a 4-4 defense against the power T. Oh, but no, I wanted to show you the triple option play they did. I want to see one of their... here it is. This is a midline, so this is a triple option play. If you look closely, number 32 comes through unblocked. That's intentional. So this is like our formation, but... it's a triple option play out, or like one of their traditional flexbone triple option plays out of our power T formation. So if you watch really closely, see how he looks over right there? He double checks his first level B gap defender because we have a guy in a 3 technique right there. And you'll see, you get a block. See how you have a double team here, even though everyone's going to the right? They do mess this up a little bit because they're supposed to be able to get the backer, but the most important part of a midline is a double team at the point of attack here and drive him back into Owen McLeod over here. I don't know why they're kicking out 19. A smarter way to do this would have been tackle goes to backer and 18 kicks out 19. You kick out there. Then you run a midline. And actually Rosemount messes up their own midline. See how... Actually, not entirely. It's hard to see because the kid is in the backfield right here. But this defensive end gets through unblocked. What does he do? He attacks the dive. So the quarterback pulls the ball and he keeps, and look at that hole. Well, we can't see it because it ran off film, but I mean, that's the whole point. This is a classic Rosemount triple option midline. You leave a B-gap defender unblocked. I have no idea why that Rosemount kid is pushing him in the back. That's the read key. Why are you trying to block the read key? Dude, okay. Even when Rosemount, like, runs their stuff, they still can't do it right. You kick out there. You go block the backer. Have him kick out the outside backer. You have a nice double team there up to him. And then the rest of you can all just scoop over. You could even scoop up there. In fact, you don't even need a double team to the backer. You have a nice double team there. Scoop to backer. Scoop. Scoop. And then here's your midline. You read your read key right here. If he attacks, quarterback keeps. And the way they do it, they actually have the fullback over here come around and lead through the hole so he can take the safety. And then he's obviously going to pinch. All these other blockers are accounted for. Quarterback is a touchdown run. Like, if Rosemount ran this properly, this could have easily been a touchdown. But, you know, a few tweaks right there. Things just kind of went awry. Nice hole did open, and they still got some yards out of it. Ooh. Trying to look at all of our staff. There's Coach Burke. He's not too happy about that. There's our DC. I don't think Coach Dean holds the sign up. Normally he's wearing a hat. I want to say that might be him there. There's no head. No, here he is. He's in the white. There's our buddy. I think we may have done that once before, but you know, it depends on what defense opponents give us now. Normally, we really haven't done anything like that. You know what? Here's another midline. I'll go over this midline really fast, then I've got another thought I'm going to share with you after this midline. See how it's another triple option play? You're leaving that first level B-gap defender unblocked. He takes the dive. Quarterback reads it and keeps the ball, runs through the hole. And that's a nice gain. If they just block here, we'll watch from the back. You can actually see the gaps. So they slide over. I'm surprised they still ran this because this is really hard to try and get all the way over there. But my goodness, they actually do it. I got to give Rosemount's left guard a lot of credit. See how he takes a nice right step there? That's a great 45-degree angle step. You see the actual midline hole open up. I just don't... Why do you have two guys blocking the same guy? Oh my goodness. Have 52 block him. You don't even need to block the corner out here. He's an NPC. You go around, block the safety. You kick him out. Double team down there. Have backside guard scoop there. I mean, these two can just cut or do whatever they want. 33 tackles him. He leads around. So now you actually have an extra blocker if there's another safety on the backside or anything. And then quarterback follows. Like, there's so many ways Rosemount could score a touchdown off of midline here. Oh, I mean, they almost got it here. He goes there. If 33 just gets his butt right up there, that's a lot of green grass right there for Rosemount. And it's funny because at the time our coaches didn't know like what. I mean, they knew what a triple option play was, but they didn't know like what's a midline, what's an inside veer, what's an outside veer. Like those are all very different plays. But going back to your points. I think you were leading by a good amount against a non-dominant defense. That's very true. So, talking about some of the mistakes we did on offense last year, teams really just kind of figured us out by formation. Like, I'll go to the Anoka game. This wasn't quite... Obviously, turn that off. Switch over to offense. And I was talking with Coach Burke about this after the season. I don't want to sort by gain or loss. I want to sort by play number. There we go. So we started to do a few different formations, like an unbalanced I. And we put a few different kids, like we still ran a lot of the same plays, but we moved kids around to different positions. But the problem is when you run different formations, like every DC in Minnesota, aside from myself, prepares for teams the same way. They print out a list of what are the formations the opposing offense runs, what are the top run and pass plays out of each formation. That's how every single DC prepares, guaranteed. Like if I went into like Coach Gegenheimer's office at Prairie Lake right now, I guarantee he probably has Forest Lake's formations with each play, or like the top plays out of each formation somewhere in his office. I almost can guarantee it. For Coach Betten over at Shakopee, he probably has Stillwater's formations and plays from last season hung up in his office over at Shakopee High School somewhere. That's just the way defensive coaches operate. But you can't do that against Elk River or Lakeville South. When you only have one formation, how do you prepare like that? You really just can't. But, ooh, and Anoka's actually giving us a different look. They're giving us a 6-3 look, kind of like Champlin did. Interesting. Or a 6-2 front, single high safety. But as soon as we started to do more formations than the T, teams were able to pick it out. Like, oh, they're in a 22 wing T formation, and they have their one receiver out there towards the red zone. They're trying to throw up a fade to him. Or, oh, they're in their I formation. They're going to run a toss or a power out of it, because those are their favorite plays. Like, I get we're trying to give teams different looks, but at the same time, you're playing into the hands of how every DC in Minnesota prepares for offenses, basically. So you stick with the T. Oh, forgot. Yeah, that one wasn't quite there. Oh, our guard pulled through and did absolutely nothing. That's helpful. Supposed to be the first man inside. He has a... What goes awry here? That's good. Double team there is solid. Oh, our tackle loses the battle on the double team. Oh, no, the tight end gets off the double team early. Yep, 6-3. But yeah, so like even if I... let me see some different formations. Yeah, here we go. Delaware. This is another one. So now you're in an I formation. Okay, their defense completely changed and they're ready for it. They know that when we run out of this formation, there's certain plays we do and they're ready for it. Whereas if everything's out of the T, then teams are just left guessing. Like right here. See how many suckers go that way? It's actually a wide play right there. Oh, tight end. What are we doing? The answer, absolutely nothing. Gotta get up to more backers. Gotta get up to more backers. I don't even know, because I'm pretty sure that this is a corner, this is a corner. Yeah, I don't know what they're giving us here. This is a strange little shift. Oh, yeah, see when we do formations like this, they know, get two guys out there, because they know we like to throw that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got a safety over the top covering that route, because they know by formation that we like to do stuff there. And they also know when we're in long yardage situations and we get into this 22I, what do we like to do? We like to toss. So, look at number 4. Remember, that was their nickel back from the game we saw earlier. Look, as soon as he reads it, look at his first steps. He's going out that way. Anoka was prepared, man. I give Coach Wasserk and his staff a lot of credit. But again, that's also kind of on us because we played into their hands. When you do, and then obviously when we get into our 12 shotgun formation like this, we were passing the ball 95% of the time. So when you do that, well, again, you're playing into your opponent's hand. And look at how Anoka responds. They bring a little pass pressure, but otherwise they're staying in pass coverage. They got everything locked down. And then, of course, they deck poor Mr. Gavin Dean. Still has to wear the Guardian cap because this is not even 2 full weeks after Champlain Park took a cheap shot at him. Ooh, that's a nice little counter right there. Kicked out the wrong man. You're supposed to be there, you're there, and then there's your touchdown. Just end up getting the wrong defenders. And of course, number 7's a stud. He's somehow, like, he's got, like, the nuttiest block shed. Look, he just, like, slides through all these big old linemen. Just absolutely cuts down Bo Bachman. That's crazy. Oh, wild stuff. But yeah, it's like, I get it. Obviously, it's tough to go back and watch games where you did perform so badly, but at the same time, you got to be able to learn from that. All right, Mr. Rich, you've been asking for STMA versus Anoka. EP versus Edina? No, I don't think I'm going to be doing EP versus Edina. Here's the new 6A pool. Of course, I'm the only one out of all of 6A watching any game film. But then again, it is almost 2 in the morning on a Saturday. I don't think anyone else other than Coach Lance is probably watching film. My buddies at Wayzata have been watching they film, though. They're pulling something out of the pool. And they did just add that footage again. Interesting. Oh, yeah, EP Edina was brutal. EP just got... I mean, I knew they weren't going to have as good of a team last season. And EP is having a lot of coaching turnover. So, you know, it's not the same Eden Prairie it used to be. I think we might see potentially another 4. I don't know. EP could be anywhere from like a 1 seed all the way down to a 5 seed or even a 6 seed next year. Like STMA is probably the 7. Hopkins is locked into the 8th seed. But like Wayzata has beaten EP last year and they beaten EP before. There's a solid chance Eden Prairie's a 6 seed going to a 3 seed in the playoffs. I mean, that'd be mind-boggling to me if that happens. Yeah, you're right. That absolutely was a beatdown. Mason West and the Hornets were having none of the Eden Prairie Eagles on their home turf. Okay, Anoka always has a lot of footage. We want Anoka STMA. I think it was week 2, so Blaine was week 3. 144 clips. What was the STMA footage? STMA Anoka, 148. So STMA actually has more clips. Let's watch STMA. Other items, end of season analysis, don't share with anybody, only Coach Lance gets to watch, and then back to the library we go. You're absolutely right. You can never sleep on Coach Grant. He is getting up there in age, and there are... All right, you know what? I can probably share a little bit of information. I know that there's 4 big openings coming up in 6A in the next few, like head coaching openings coming up in 6A in the next few years. And I'm like 90% positive 2 of them are Rosemount and Eden Prairie, because those are the 2 longest tenured coaches in 6A. I mean, Coach Grant's been coaching at EP longer than I've been alive, and Coach Erdman's been at Rosemount since like 1999 or 2000. It's been a very long time. Okay, so it's at STMA. STMA's in the blue with the white pants. Anoka's in the all-white. I don't understand how Anoka lost this game. So what's STMA doing? They're 3-4 defense. Yes. Oh, they're smart. They have him over there, him in the flat with 2 high safety over the top. He's got the flat, and he's... Oh, okay, STMA. They actually know what they're doing here. I should be EP. No, I am not ready to be a head coach and like just at all. I've got a long way to go before I'm ever ready to be a head football coach. Wait a minute, what just happened here? Okay, so you know how Anoka does their thing where they do like a fake cadence or whatever, and then they look over at Coach Wasserich and he has to give them the all clear for takeoff? Apparently, the center did not realize that was a thing. He snaps the ball. The left guard's moving a little bit. Both tackles and the right guard aren't doing anything. The receivers, quarterback, running back, and the other receiver are all looking over at Coach Wasserich. The ball has been snapped, and STMA reacts to it. Ain't no way. Cramp. Laughing so hard I got a cramp. Oh. What in the world did I just watch? So the ball is snapped. It's floating around on the ground back here. Anoka has no clue. STMA is rushing for the football in a mad dash. They all miss it. They all miss Zach Welch, who picks it up, and he hits the edge and somehow runs for like a 10-yard... Was that a 10-yard gain? No, he gained 8 yards on a crazy snap. Ooh, yeah, you're right about Coach Grant talk with Randy Shaver. We'll see how many years he has left, but I know those two are getting up there, and then rumor has it that there's 2 other coaches at pretty sizable schools in 6A that have their youngest kid finishing up in the program the next few years, and then once that youngest kid of theirs graduates, they're probably going to step down. 2 pretty sizable schools, so yeah, I mean, if you're talking about those 2 schools plus EP and Rosemount, I mean, we're like in 2027, we're potentially going to see a lot of major head coaching openings. That's going to be nuts. Maybe 2028 for Rosemount. I imagine Coach Erdman wants to ride it out with that, with the class of 2028. Okay, now Anoka's got things down better. STMA's back in their same coverage. Low snap. Okay, maybe that's what was going on with Anoka. They had snap issues. Why are we pressing man here? You come underneath. Corner takes deep. That's solid coverage. Dang, dude. Okay, I mean, STMA kind of getting it done. Wait, how is it 4th down? It should be 3rd down because there was the bad snap. This is 3rd down, is it not? I mean, it doesn't matter. You get the 1st, but I'm pretty sure this is 3rd. Oh, there we go. He just switched 3rd down up there. Cool. What? Oh, no. Oh, we're running stretch/outside zone against STMA. And STMA defends it pretty well. Look at the safety filling. Look at the linebacker filling. He takes up the tackle, leaves him with nowhere. Defensive end's taking him. Outside backer's doing solid. I should be the defensive analyst for the Gophers or the Vikings. Okay, if I'm not ready to be a high school head coach, Mr. Rich, I'm definitely not ready to coach at the college level. Like, at least at the high school level, like, I'm pretty sweaty as is, and I go hard, right? Once you get to the college level and even above that, everybody is like me, right? I'm no longer special. I may be different at the high school level, but once you get up with the big boys, essentially everybody is above a Coach Lance. I should break down a Gopher game sometime. Oh, goodness. I haven't been to a Gopher clinic in a while. I do know how their defense functions, and I know loosely some of their offensive RPO stuff, but it's not, they're not the best at it. You know, Mr. Rich, you still have that connection with Tanner Morgan at Jefferson. Maybe he and I will do a breakdown of a Gopher game together. What do the analysts even do? I could not even tell you. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about earlier when I said Coach Wasterick. I want him to add up how many yards after contact Zach Welch has. Like, look, it looks like he stopped. It's a 1-yard gain right here. But then, no, he spins out of it, and he gains an extra 3 yards. Like, dude, Zach Welch is built different. Screen. Dude, STMA bailed so hard on that. Where do the linebackers go? Where's 22 stepping up to? You're reading the running back. What are you doing going up there? Go with the running back. Also, okay, see, I don't understand the 3-4 rules. If you're in the flat, you have, no business facing that way. Your eyes face that way, but your shoulders face that way. Same thing. You shuffle out there with shoulders and eyes facing that way. Oh, he eventually gets to there, and then it's cover 4. STMA sort of knows what they're doing out of the 3-4, but and I should add, this is the first season that STMA did the 3-4 defense. They've been a long time 4-3 before this. Inside zone. Oh, number 12, outside backer. And this is how you can tell they're not used to playing a 3-4. Tackle down blocks. You should be right here off of his butt if you're run fitting. But where are you? A lot of space right there. If you're right here where you're supposed to be, forced to make a read, boom. You make the tackle, and he's stopped. Instead, take a bad angle. You can't get there. Ooh, what does the other outside backer do? The other outside backer squeezes in, but he doesn't step up. Why are his first steps in? No. That tackle down blocked. You're right there off his butt. So you see what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily even scheme-wise with STMA. It's more so they just didn't understand that maybe they don't practice the indie time techniques for running a 3-4 defense, but you can just tell it's a team that's not used to running a 3-4 defense. Like, there's little things like that I can just pick out right away. I want to see some STMA offense, though. Does Anoka score here? No, Anoka turns the ball over on downs. They went for it on 4th and 11? Blood left. No, it's just a comeback? But he didn't even do a comeback. If he's supposed to come back to the sticks, why didn't he come back to the ball? Okay. That's uncharacteristic for Anoka. Why are they being that bad on offense? And here's STMA in 12 personnel. Not their pistol I, but we're in loosely a pro pistol set. Oh, and they're running stretch. Oh, but they hit him with a play action right away. Anoka, where's the flat defender? Oh, he blitzed right away. That is your flat defender. So then does the backer scrape over? No, because both the backers bit hard on play action. Where's the safety going? The safety reads somebody in the flat. Shouldn't you go get him? There's nobody else there. You don't need to help because he already has the deep. He eventually comes up and tackles him. It's a pretty solid tackle, but oh boy. Then here's STMA's offensive dysmorphia. Hey, we're in an I formation or a pro formation. Into the spread we go. 10 personnel, gun spread. Don't toss. Quarterback counter tray? They actually opened up a nice hole. You're right. I really don't want to see STMA's offense. It's usually pretty tough to watch. Okay, look at that. Talk about offensive dysmorphia. So you have a pro formation 12 personnel. You've got a 10 personnel spread formation. And then you have a 21 I form, like pistol I, in the first 3 offensive plays of the game. Like, again, it's not as bad as Woodbury, where it's like completely mismatched and you're running triple option plays, power plays, zone plays, and like nothing makes sense. And at least your plays set each other up. Was this supposed to be counter tray? Why didn't this work? They have a very shallow counter tray. Block down, kick him out, block down. Why do you have 2 guys kicking out the same guy? Something went awry there. Anoka blows this up pretty nicely. All right, what up next? Now we're back in 12 personnel. Was he up originally? No, he's off, but he's also off. Now he comes up right away, so you know he's going to shift. Motion. Oh, I wonder if it's going to be stretched to the right. Right. No, it's in like an insert to the right. I don't even know, because they down block and then H kicks out. That's just sloppy. What was Anoka's defense? 7's cheated up. He's probably blitzing. He's just too aggressive and run fits right away instead of reading the back or where the play's going. And our buddy number 4, the safety, takes 2 steps inside there. I don't know why you're stepping inside. The corner steps inside like, my dudes, you guys are the edge of the defense. Like, get your butts over there. What are we doing? Especially after all these guys shifted over. Wait a minute, why isn't the corner on the receiver? What's he doing all the way out here? Anoka, what's happening? What are we doing? And the STMA receiver completely misses the safety. Look, he runs in. I'm going to block you. Oh, wait, you went to the right? I didn't know you could move. He literally just walks right past him. What happened? Oh, no. This game's going to give me a headache. All right, now we're in 12 wing twins. Now we're running a Champlin Park offense. If they pull both guards around and run sweep, I will cry. Okay, we're not as big a ripoff. It's a play action into the flat. Okay, Anoka, ball was bobbled there. It wasn't the cleanest catch. Anoka, where's the flat defender? Ooh, you know what? It's man coverage here. Anoka's bringing the sauce. So if think about this. If he goes across, then you're on number 1 is the corner. So you're on 12. Safety, if he's manned up, or if there's an exchange there, you need to be the one to go across with number 5, but he doesn't. He just stands there. And then eventually he realizes, I'm with number 12. But look at 24. Who does 24 take? He just kind of stands here in no man's land because his man went across the formation. I'm surprised that Anoka didn't prepare for that against STMA because they always have done stuff like that out of their I formation. Lakeville North loves to do that too when they're in their pro I. They loved, or even when they're in their pro single back stuff, like if they have 2 slot backs and then tight end there, they'll have 1 slot back go, tight end run like a deep corner, and then the other slot back will come across and take the flat. That was a little bit too deep. Come across and then take the flat. So you've got levels there. And they love hitting that man in the flat. Because then it's like, well, outside back, or do I get the quarterback, or do I stay in the flat? Just puts defenders in conflict. But again, STMA out here running different offenses. Anoka defense. How can we, be good against the Lakeville South Power T, but we can't stop STMA? Huh? All right, now we're running an inside zone. Do we have double teams? Double team there. STMA is getting solid double teams. They're actually getting a push. STMA had a good run play. They have good double teams up to linebackers. It definitely helps that Anoka's linebackers fill way too fast and missed. Oh, receiver blocking. If number 10 actually gives a little bit of sauce right here, just don't patty cake with him, man. Get up there and block. If number 10 gets this block, he's got an angle on 4. This would have been touchdown Knights. Oh my goodness. At STMA, if your receivers can't block, don't put receivers in the field. All right, now we're back in an I. This time it's a queen. Tight end's here. We're over here. He's off. It's a queen look. Twins look. Run back that way. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Anoka is able to trade. See what the corner's doing right here? They swap out corners. As soon as he goes in motion, he trades him off to the other side, most likely to this safety number 4. So if that's the case, why didn't you do that on this play up here? As soon as H-back goes across, why aren't you trading him? Well, I guess because the safety's stacked so tall. And yeah, it's a 2x2. They're prepared for that, so. STMA outsmarting Anoka. That's not something I thought I'd say and or see. What do we run on this play? It's going to be a run play back to the left. Is it counter? Sort of. Did they pull the center? No, it's a belly. They pull the play side guard and he does a kick out. It's like a Shakopee belly. But if we're going to run belly, we got to have a better double team at the point of attack. The center gets completely blown up on this play. And that's really what ruins this. That's 76 causing havoc for Anoka again. Nose guard right here. No, but 7 ends up making the tackle because we push the center back into the pole. I don't know, man. That's pretty solid. Now STMA's in a gun 12 personnel. Tray open. Inside zone? Dude, what was this? The inside zone handoff hits so fast. Look at this. He runs to his own H-back that's running the split zone here. Like, oh my goodness. STMA. Oh, at least you're sort of solid on defense. They should be able to clean up a lot of the stuff they do defensively, but STMA in offense, like, oh my goodness. Please go back to the days of the I formation. Anoka, how are we giving up points to this? Wait, what? Was this like a fake Blaine or a Blaine fake toss? It is. Look, it's a Blaine fake toss counter tray. They stole a Blaine run play? And the quarterback didn't even go in the hole. Look at the hole open up right here. You go there. Yeah, that's part of the problem here. The tight end's left on the outside backer, and that's not a very good play. But if it's supposed to be a counter tray, and I think 18's more of a receiver. If this is supposed to be a counter tray, why do you have him blocking there? That's the edge of the defense. You get your butt up there. Why do they leave the defensive end unblocked? You get up there. You come around and you kick. You have a double team here. You drive him in, kick him out. You go up and get him. You go up there, and then there you go. There's your touchdown. Like, oh my god, there's so many better ways STMA could do this. And then don't bounce it outside. You gotta settle for a field goal, but I guess we're getting points in the board. Hey, the Knights are up 3-0. Maybe they kicked the ball out of bounds here? How did Anoka get it at the 35? No, they actually ran it back to the 35. That's a bit of a generous spot, but okay. Always hard to see where that football is. Anoka's in 12 personnel? What? They also were running the Champlin Park Wing Twins formation. And they ran stretch out of it. Outside zone. Where are the double teams at, though? Where's the double teams? Oh, we gave up on the double team. Okay, I can forgive the center because the nose guard slants away from him and he can get up to backer right away. But missing this double team here is unforgivable. Double team there and there, then run outside, and then you're one-on-one with the safety. That's what you should be aiming for in this play. But you don't get this double team. You completely whiff on it. You leave too early. Oh, and then poor 72, the left tackle. He completely misses the linebacker he's supposed to get. Oh. Weird technique from 22. He's arm tackling, and he spins around. He doesn't swing his feet like a Farmington kid, but weird to see a team like STMA that's usually solid on defense making a weird technique mistake like that. All right, and then what happened with the coverage here? What broke down? Oh, it's... Okay, so I get it, but you're running cover 4. If those two are going deep, your man in the flat should take care of that. Nobody's deeper than that. So what should have happened here? If he's running there, corner should have come up and safety should have exchanged that. It's a better way to run the cover 4. Coach Wastrix is all clear for takeoff. You can see that there. They ran a tunnel screen into the boundary? That's bizarre. Who is the quarterback for Minnetonka this year? His name is Caden Gutzmer, is the quarterback for Minnetonka. Caden Gutzmer is going to be, he's class of 2027. He's going to be a junior. And apparently he's like the number 2 ranked quarterback in 6A behind Jet Feeney. Kid's really good. Some people are ranking him above like Mason West and Caden Harney. So I'm like, whoa, that's a pretty high ranking for someone we haven't seen. And I was watching some of, going to the Minnesota High School Football Network. Oh, no, it's Synthetic Sports. Wrong one. Here we go. Watching some of the highlight videos from some of the 7-on-7s. Where's the Minnetonka? Here's the Minnetonka. No, which one was it? Champlin Park, Egan Forest Lake. No. Oh, it was this one. The Tonka, stacked Tonka 7-on-7. There he is. That's Caden Gutzmer. That's the new quarterback of the Skip. And they put Caleb Francois running back. See, there's Mr. Francois over there running back. they're gonna be experimental with Caleb Francois, and Minnetonka's gonna move him all over the place this season. It's gonna be annoying if we ever have to play Minnetonka. They're gonna be dialed up. Oh, speaking of Minnetonka, there's Coach Lombardi out there, former Maple Grove head coach. Funny that. I did watch War on the Shore. I watched that. Actually, I don't know if I watched the full War on the Shore. I'm going to have to watch some of these videos in full. Make sure I'm staying up to date on everything. I did just have one of the South coaches send me something. I don't know what he's doing awake at, what is it, 2 in the morning? Couple of clips from our... Oh... Thor Sukup, who transferred from Maple Grove to Wayzata. So, context. Wayzata this past Thursday had a scrimmage over at Egan. It was Egan, Wayzata, Champlain Park, and Mounds View, who the Cougars happened to play week 1. And I wanted to go to that scrimmage, but obviously we have practice. I'm not showing up to that. And I don't have... Well, actually, I do have a Twitter account. I just never use the stupid thing. But I do have one. Couple of clips. This is from Thor Sukup of Wayzata. And those are all white helmets. That's Mounds View he's facing right there. There's a classic Wayzata RPO. No, he didn't quite get the RPO read. He's playing a little razzle-dazzle. But that is, yep, that's all green. That's Mounds View, man. That's not Mounds View down there, is it? No, that's Egan. There's Champlain Park. It's so hard to watch stuff like this because it's like, well, Eden or obviously Wayzata is in their 11 personnel. They're 3-by-1. What we saw earlier out of 11, their slot trips open. Mounds View's just playing their base 3-4 defense into that. I guarantee Mounds View will not be playing that base 3-4 defense into the power T. I believe Coach Calistro is a lot, and Coach Moberg are a lot smarter than that. They will not play a 3-4 defense into our, whatever you call it. This was the one I was really curious about, though. Oh, yeah! This was an Andover Mounds View joint practice. And the reason I was so curious about this is because out of any team that Mounds View scrimmages against, you pick Andover because they're a spread offense, and you see a lot of spread offenses in the Metro East, so it gives you a good look. But also, Andover has to play Elk River every year, so they have to defend the Power T every year. So I wonder if this was a thing that Andover, Mounds View did to say, hey, Coach Weichel at Andover, how do you defend Elk River's Power T? Because we have to play Lakeville South week 1, and I want some ideas of what works and what doesn't work over the years for you guys. Kind of like how the Wayzata defensive coaches are calling up Coach Cross at Elk River, asking him how he prepares for Andover. It's so funny to me how all the coaches are just kind of a network, man. Coaches all talk to each other and figure stuff out. I think that's Mr. Mapson at quarterback for Andover right here. Pretty sure that was out of bounds. Obviously, this is at Mounds View. Oh, nice pick underneath. Mustangs know how to get it done on defense. A little bit of post wheel over the seam. Oh, nice dot. Split those deep safeties. Oh, here we go. This is a Mounds View heavy run defense or offense formation. It's their power I. They've got I backs. Yep, they do have I backs. I missed the very far one in the back. But they have I backs plus another one offset to the side. So you essentially have 31 personnel. Or 32 if they go double tight. And they just run a lot of power. I think they run power out of this one. Power and lead are their two favorites out of this formation. Nobody pulls. This is just lead. When he cut it back. Interesting. Might have been a duo, actually. Okay, Andover doing inside run is hysterical to me because they love quarterback runs. But obviously you don't want your quarterback to get hit. Mounds View pass football. Ooh! Mounds View hit fade. Noted. So, yeah, that's all the bonus footage. I'm probably going to cut the stream there. It's after 2 in the morning. Coach Lance does need to get some kind of sleep. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Greatly appreciated. And again, I apologize about my router randomly dying in the middle of the stream. I've never had my router just go out like that before. That's really bizarre. But for whatever reason, it just decided to die when I had the live stream. So yay, Coach Lance. Yeah, I will see you all next week, Saturday, 7 p.m., usual time. It's going to be a big one. I have the Shakopee doubleheader. I'm breaking down Shakopee at Prairie Lake and Shakopee at Blaine. So that's going to be a big game. Give the Sabres a little bit of love because I've only gone over their game against Hopkins. And that was kind of a hard one because Hopkins played like a 4-4 defense with everyone on the line of scrimmage against Shakopee. And doesn't quite give you the best idea of how Shaco's offense runs. So, yeah, I'm going to do that one next weekend, and then I might have to take a break after that, because that'll be the end of the, dead period, or the MSHSL blackout period, and then the fall season officially starts on Monday the 11th, so, I'll have to see, what live streams I'm able to do back then, because it is going to get pretty busy in the world of Coach Lance. Yeah, as always, thank you all for watching. If you have not already, go follow the Instagram account and go subscribe to the YouTube channel, obviously. All the way up to 71, man. That's awesome. Love that you guys are watching all the videos and getting to see everything. Always greatly appreciated just getting to share this passion that we all share, I guess. Yeah, thank you all very much. I will see you all